Yo, what's up, gamers? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for the patience getting started this morning. Sorry for the runaround. If you were getting many notifications from Twitch and YouTube, the Restream app that I use to stream to both is not working this morning, as I found out. So we're on YouTube only. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for being here. We've got an exciting episode of Deckbusters today featuring the newest cards from Pitch Black, and we are welcoming Jesse back from New Orleans. So welcome back, Jesse.
Hello, it's good to be back. So I went to, as you said, to New Orleans for the good old North American International Championship, which is always the final event of the season. It's always cool because it goes from honestly, the biggest tournament of the year, which it just is. I mean, it's bigger than Worlds, really. I mean, in terms of competition, because you as far as the number of people competing, it's the biggest tournament of the year.
Yeah.
So as far as prizing, obviously Worlds is trumps that. I mean, because that's the most prestigious tournament. But NAIC, the North American International Championship, is the biggest general tournament of the year, and I went. I didn't do well. I did very poor. But I think that's indicative of the amount of time I prepped for the event, which was not much, honestly. Being completely honest, I didn't put in as much. Honestly, I could say that for pretty much, I would say 80% of the events this season. I just didn't prep as much as I usually do. I kind of just coasted. I picked a deck that I liked, I had fun with, which is important to me. I like playing a deck that I enjoy. Unfortunately, that deck wasn't Dragapult any of those times. I think I probably would have a much better time if I had played something like that.
You had to brute force it, dude.
But,
I tried saying this months ago.
I will say though, I do not believe my issue, due to my poor performances this season, was at least since rotation wasn't due to my deck choice. I think it was just due to me not playing enough games. I just feel like
practice,
I misplayed.
dude.
It is. It's all about practice.
We're talking about practice.
And ever since I came on and talked to you all about how my run was going when I was 2-0.
That was hype.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I was feeling myself. But ever since that, everything just imploded. And I just made one tiny misplay after the next. And honestly, they were plays that you make a play and you're not sure if it's correct, and then something happens and then you're like, oh, maybe I should have done that different. But then it's in hindsight, so maybe I really didn't make the wrong play, but it just nothing. I shouldn't be questioning whether I made the right play or not. I should be knowing 100%, especially in those early rounds.
Yes.
At a big tournament, I should be very confident in my play, and I just didn't feel that way. So I did feel like my deck was very powerful, though. I played Slow King, which I was already planning to play pretty much as soon as I talked to you about the deck on the way to Indianapolis and figured out about that crazy Metagross ruling. I was like, holy crap, this deck seems insane, because it was already a deck I kind of enjoyed before it got Metagross, and now because Perfect Order came out, it got Meowth, it got Telepathic Energy. Those were two huge buffs for the deck.
For sure.
And then come Chaos Rising, we get this amazing attacker, one of the best attackers in the deck, Metagross. I can hit 300 damage just for hardly no cost.
Yeah.
At the cost of getting a Slow King powered up and putting the Metagross on top of your deck, which is pretty easy to do. So then in my head I'm like, wow, this deck seems amazing, because you can just play, instead of playing all these weird one of stage 2 attackers, you can just play 2 Metagross, 2 Kyurem. That's it.
It simplified the deck.
It simplified the deck. I thought that seemed really strong, and I tested it, and it was very strong. And I was like, wow, this deck seems like an incredible play for NAIC. If the week before at the Turin special event, I was like, as long as this Turin special event was, I didn't realize how big of an event it was going to be, by the way. It was almost 2,000 people.
It was huge.
Which
is
bigger
than Indy.
So I was, I think so.
A special event, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, just please don't let Slow King top 8 this event.
Oh,
and I knew that what's his face
Brendan
was going.
Cameraman.
Brendan Cameraman. I knew he was going because I was in talks with him, because he put out a Metafy guide about it. And as soon as I knew I was going to be playing that deck, I was like, I purchased the Metafy guide because I was like, $15, I get like to hear from one of the best players, a very strong player about this deck. I'm like, maybe I'll pick up some, maybe I'll come up with some ideas, maybe some tips to help me, make my run at NAIC better. And I was like, wow, this deck seems powerful. But as soon as I knew he was going to that tournament, I was like, dang, he's gonna farm this event, bro.
The cat is out of the bag.
He's gonna go. And then I got off work. I looked at day one, and he was 9-0. And I'm like, oh,
yeah, no more secrets,
man.
dude. No more secrets.
Couldn't we have just like saved it for NAIC, Brennan? Like, come on.
But look,
he didn't
Ross
go to
got
NAIC,
top 4 at NAIC.
He didn't
still.
go. I know. Well, that's the thing. So yeah. So anyways, but I mean, obviously, congrats to Brennan. I congratulated him at my message. I was like, dang, man, like you went and got you almost won the whole thing. Like that's crazy. And the list he was playing was the list that like I was also practicing. So I was like, I don't think I need to change anything. The one thing I had to decide was obviously now how much do I want to respect Shaman in people's decks. And I almost very hardly respected it by playing a combination of Cophagrigus from Surging Sparks and Rocket's Mimikyu. Those two cards makes it so if Dragapult or any deck honestly is playing Shaman in their deck, you have a very good line to beat them by using Cophagrigus to spread 60 damage to every Pokemon with abilities. So you do 60 to Dracloaks, 60 to Shaman, 60 to anything like a Meowth, Pheasantipity, and then the next turn you can use Rocket's Mimikyu in combination with Clefairy to copy Dragapult's attack, one-hit KO them, and then completely board wipe them by doing, you can clean up, put 30 damage on a Dracloak, put 20 damage on Shaman. It just makes your matchup so much better. The problem, though, is it takes up 2 spots in your deck, which I don't know about if you guys ever have trouble fitting 2 cards in a deck that's already very tight. But it was you have to sacrifice a lot of things to be able to fit those 2 cards. And I didn't feel comfortable sacrificing those 2 things, so I kind of went with a soft counter and just played the Spectrier, which a lot of people think you're using the Spectrier to KO the Shaman. You're actually using it to KO a Dracloak most of the time, because a lot of times if they're getting out Shaman, they have to use a Pokepad for it, because you can't get it out with Buddy Buddy Poffin. So if they're using Pokepad for Shaman, they're usually getting out 1 less Dracloak. And then if you use Spectrier to KO a Dracloak, that's a good way to go up ahead 2 prizes against Dragapult, which is all you need to do. You just need to go up 2 prizes, so that way you can just KO 2 Dragapults and win, which you can very easily do. You can go KO them with a Slowking, KO them with a Lily's Clefairy. And yeah, the Spectrier did let me win against one of my Pult opponents who was playing a Shaman. But then I played against another Dragapult who was playing a Dragapult Blaziken who was playing a Shaman, and he just set up so clean. Like he went like turn 2, all 3 Dracloaks and Shaman, like Rare Candy Blaziken, and like it was so good.
It's chalk.
He like played Lily, looked at his hand, he's like, this is everything I needed. He said that out loud, and I'm like, all right, man, whatever.
All right, man, sure.
And
Yeah.
I don't think I was drawing that well in general, but yeah, I did get punished because like one of the things I cut to fit the Spectrier was a Latias. I went down to 1 Latias.
Sketch.
And there was a game where I prized the Latias and I couldn't,
can't do anything.
Well, it's okay. You just have to spend your Cypher getting 1 other card. You have to spend your Cypher getting your Switch out of your deck.
Right.
So because you still play a Switch and a Surfer, so you can still move your Pokemon, and then Smoochum is a free retreater, so lots of times you can just have Smoochum in play, and that can just be your guy to like pivot into, because you just need a guy to promote Player Wonder Patch Retreat. So the Smoochum kind of acts as that card in that way. So it's not as terrible as you might think, and if you don't prize it, it's fine. You just telepathic, get it out.
True.
Boom, like you save yourself a deck spot. So, but yeah, that did. So there was a game where Spectrier won me a match, and a game where the Latias being prized lost me a match. So it kind of evened out. But I think my losses were just me not playing well. I just think I made some really questionable plays. I didn't play around Stamp as well as I could have, which is the best part of that Cophagrigus combo, by the way, is it plays around Stamp. Because you're doing 60 to everything, and you're not triggering the Stamp before you take like all those prizes at once. We even
saw Ross deal with some sketchy stamps on stream.
Yeah.
When he went and like did a Trifrost and got stamped and then like almost lost.
Yeah, and that can happen. That can happen. Which is why the Lucky Helmet is another card that can help. But if you aren't able to get that out quick enough, it can be sus. But yeah, but Ross's list, there are definitely some things in his list I don't agree with. Obviously, he got top 4, so it worked out well for him. Like, he didn't play Smoochum. He didn't play Lana's Aid. He only played 2 Night Stretcher, no other recovery, no Surfer, only the 1 switch as a way to move. Like, very sus. Like, these are cards that usually, like, Surfer is usually a card that you need after you get stamped, because Surfer is that card that lets you, because your Slow King energy will get hammered. You will keep the Boomerang energy, and then the Boomerang energy gets hammered off. And then you need a way to move your Slow King.
He was just in a waited out type deal. He's like, I'm going to wait till it dies.
And I guess sometimes you can do that, but it's really sus, because then they power up a Fez and they snipe around it. So they don't even KO you. See, the Surfer is that card that you need to, play Meowth, get Surfer, switch into your Kanga, draw 2 with Kanga, and then you're fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, he didn't play Smoocher, he didn't play Surfer, he didn't play Lana. Instead, he just went with very high counts of, he maxed out his Cypher. He played a 3rd Mega Kangaskhan, so he starts it more often.
Yeah.
So, I mean, his list had cool things. My favorite thing about his list was the Zeraora. I think there were a lot of matches, especially against Hydrapple, which is one of your not so good matchups, because they can keep all their small guys in their hand and play them all down at once. Yeah. Which makes it so you can't really cure them.
Right.
The Zeraora actually seems like a really good card, because that is a card that just lets you, boom, take 2 on a Fez, take 2 on Elias, take 2 on a Meowth, no questions asked. Yeah. And I think there were a lot of situations against that deck where I think that would have been very nice to have. Like, Spectrier for 120 is a lot worse, because then you have to do that twice to take 2 prizes.
Right. And you're discarding your energy. I mean, not with Boomerang, but still, yeah.
And then you have one way to one-shot a Hydrapple with the Brave Bengal Metagross. Yep. So having a way to just take 2 on a Fez or a Meowth seems really strong. So I think that was a really cool inclusion. There is a chance of starting it because it is a basic, but that's just a small downside to it. But anyways, so yeah, it didn't go well, but it's all good. I have a new philosophy for next season.
Tell me the new philosophy, Jesse.
The philosophy is practice. Okay.
I love this philosophy.
And so for me, it's going to be quality over quantity. I think before, in the past, what I've done is I've just traveled to as many events as possible that I could go to. I'm not flying to like special events or anything like that, but I'm going to as many North American events as possible, And so what I'm going to do is if I go to an event, I'm going to make sure I practice for that event. If I'm not well practiced, I'm not going to go to the event. I'm going to skip out on a regional if I feel I'm going to think like very logically, like if I'm going to, if they announce Pittsburgh and it's like 2 weeks till Pittsburgh, 2-3 weeks, and I feel like I'm just not in the right headspace, I'm just not going to go. Just not going to go.
What I have found for me is that, if I treat each event that I go to in the year as like a special occasion, right?
Yeah.
Then it really encourages me to like spend a month just grinding for that event. Like I'm focusing all of my effort.
And that's what you need.
Knowing that like that is going to be the time I have to shine, right? So for me, I'm already thinking like, okay, it's no Worlds for me, obviously, because I wasn't, competing for a Worlds invite this year. So for me, it's going to be that first regional, whether it's Pittsburgh or whatever, whenever they announce them, I'm going to all gears focus towards that. And like all the time that I spend practicing and testing is going to be trying to prepare myself the best I can for that event.
And that's my issue is like, because I'm going to almost every North American regional, that's like at least like 1 tournament a month on average, kind of.
You get burnt out.
Much. And if you're practicing, it's just unrealistic for me that I'm going to be putting enough time in where I could feasibly, because my goal is to win a regional. And I'm not going to be able to win a regional if I'm not putting in at least a month's worth of time into. So I'm going to really pick and choose the few. I'm not saying I'm going to like, I'm planning on going to more events than you. Like I'm planning to go to more, but I'm not going to try to like, I'm not going to like fly to Los Angeles for a regional, like, and only like practice for like a week leading up to it, which is what I usually do. Because I think like I'm being a little delusional and thinking like I could just play a deck for a little bit and just like I'd be like, oh yeah, I could win this event. No, like I'm gonna be playing against people who have just way more reps than me, and realistically, I'm not gonna be able to win unless I make some like crazy meta call and I have like a really strong deck. Like if I play Crustle at the right time, then I could theoretically win that event without putting in a ton of time. But
No,
like,
you don't even have to be good to win with
something like that. And I think that's kind of like, and I think that's kind of So basically, that's kind of my philosophy is quality over quantity.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it works out. I really am. After missing my Worlds invite this year, which if you don't know, I did not get my Worlds invite. I didn't do very well. I only ended the season with a little less than 500 points. So I needed like top 32 at NAIC to get enough. That would have put me at like 730. Or I'm not sure. Top 32 I think gets you like 220 points or something like that. So I would have been right at that cutoff. So that's what was my goal. So as soon as I was out of contention for top 32, I just was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm out of here,
dude.
But yeah, so I don't even care if I get my Worlds invite. I don't care if I never get my Worlds invite again. My goal is to
the attitude.
My goal is to
That's
win a major.
That's
so like
the attitude.
I want to treat like every event I go to like it's Worlds basically. Like
As
this
you
is
should.
going to be my event
As
to
you
like
should.
win, you know. So
that's the attitude. I think that's a major turning point. I think it's a great place for you to be at mentally. I also want to give you some words of encouragement as someone. I've also missed a Worlds invite.
This is the first year I've ever missed. I made I've made Worlds every year I've started competing.
Yeah.
This is the first year I whiffed. So it's a little sad, but it's also like, you know, it is what it is.
I mean, the breaks. You don't fly to everything.
It is what it is. I didn't
is.
do well enough to compete
exactly
with the world's best. So why should I be there? You know.
I have always said, my take is that if you are not in the type of playing condition to where you're realistically like in the mix to top 8 of regionals, you should not be qualifying for Worlds. That's my take.
I could kill myself and fly to every special event and like limp into an invite, but then how am I going to do at Worlds? Probably terrible. Like I'm probably going to do like, why spend all this time and energy just barely qualifying for a Worlds invite when if that's the case, how are you going to actually do at Worlds? Like probably not good. And for me, like I want to do well. Like I want to be, I don't know. So, I think that's why I did so well at that World I top 4 because I had so much time to practice for that event. You have a lot of time. Like after NAIC, you have almost a full 2 months to prepare for this one tournament.
You really do.
So I think that like was really, and I think I want to do that, but for a regional. You know, I want to like
as you should
put
each regional an opportunity to win $10,000 and like. That's your name in the history books, dude. I'm telling you.
I'm not good enough at the game.
That's what I'm on right now. I'm dead set on trying to do as good as I can at these regionals that I go to and everything. Well, because everything else, that's the way it should be. You should be going to locals to get your practice in, get your reps in, right? Practicing online, get your reps in, treat regionals like they're your Super Bowl, right? And then when you do well at the Super Bowl, you get your Worlds invite kind of naturally, right?
And yeah, that's kind of like
you naturally get there because you're goated, right?
And then if I if I do really good, even if I do really, really well at like 2 or 3 regionals, that's going to be better than like going to like 8 and getting like top 256 to like 8.
That's what I'm saying. So dude, like that's what and you're going to have a better time. You're going to feel better about yourself. You're going to waste less money doing it. You're going to waste way less money doing it.
Yeah.
So
that's a good thing too. Also, because let me tell you. The world's money is not lasting forever, okay?
No,
especially since I lost $500 at the casino.
No, Jesse,
not only did I bum out,
I told you not to go to the casino. I told you.
I lost $500, bro.
I know.
But listen, at one point I was up like 3 to 400.
Chat, we're trying to we're picking our friend up. We're dusting him off. You know, he's come back.
I need to go to more locals too.
Down horrendous from that AIC.
When I was doing my best, I was going to locals constantly. So like, I need
to
get back on that mindset too. Someone's asking, do I still go to cups and challenges?
Yeah.
I do still go to cups every now and again, but challenges and locals like hardly ever. Like I'm never here full grip locals.
I know.
Usually that's because I'm streaming here during the day, and then I don't want to stay. We get done at like 4 p.m. I don't want to stay for like 3 hours and then play a local. It's like that's literally my whole day. So like,
I know.
I'm gonna go home and relax a little bit.
Exactly.
So, but yeah, I mean, the times I don't stream, I'll maybe try to come to full group locals or just go to locals that are closer to where I live because there are some locals closer to where I live that do get a pretty good showing, get like 10 to 15 people. So
I wanted to encourage you though, and say like, you know, I've 2015 was the best season that I ever had playing Pokemon. I won a regional and got 9th at Worlds, right? I got second at a state championship. I top 8 at another state championship. I was on fire that year. And then immediately after Worlds, bubbled out of top 8 of Worlds, 9th place. 2016 was the worst year I ever had. I didn't do anything of note. Not a single entry on the Limitless page, actually, for 2016. And I still got a Worlds invite that year, but it was a little easier back then, and I just didn't do anything at Worlds. I went 1-3 drop at Worlds playing Greninja Break. It was horrible,
awful.
Right?
Yeah.
It was horrible. And then after Worlds in 2016, after limping along, doing nothing of note, right? That fall, I was like, all right, enough with the BS. I'm just going to play the BDIF to a regional, and I got second place. That fall. So I had a whole season of just being terrible, and then that fall, it just went like that, and it clicked again. And then
the past 3 days, I've been playing nothing but Dragapult. So.
And then 2017, so that was the beginning of the 2017 season. I got second place at that regional, and then I went on to top 8 NAIC that year. So, what I'm saying is that competitive careers have peaks and valleys.
They do. They
okay?
Really do.
And I've weathered a lot of valleys. And really, what is going to define you as a player is not how long you stay at the peak. Anybody could be at the peak, and a lot of great players do. But how you weather those valleys and then stay level-headed and come back, and throughout the years, how you ride those waves up and down, that's going to say to me more about who you are as a competitor. Look at someone like Ross Cawthon. He's qualified for every Worlds, but he's never won a modern major. I mean, he's won regionals, I think, pre-Limitless, but he's got a lot of those very close finishes for someone of his caliber.
This NAIC Top Cut was his first ever IC Top Cut.
Yes, so. For someone of his caliber, I'm sure, sometimes it gets tough, weathering those ups and downs. But obviously, now to have a huge finish like this recently, and he got second place at a special event this year. So this has been this has been a real standout year for him as someone who's been playing for a very long time. So it happens. And obviously I talk about the time that I missed my Worlds invite, the pandemic year, right? Because I had top 8 at 2 regionals, got 10th at another in the 2020 season. It didn't go to a single local. I was planning on just doing the regionals only invite. I had about 100 points left to get, and I was like, oh, it's going to be easy,
it's
right?
Gonna be easy, yeah.
And then I didn't go to any locals. And then the pandemic hit, and then everything shut down for 2 years.
See, at least I get my finishes. Last season, I got all my finishes in the first month of the season, and I just didn't go to locals anymore.
And I came back. I came back post-pandemic, a little rusty, and not liking the format. Right, I didn't like the Arceus V-Star format. I just didn't click with it.
Yeah.
And I didn't get my invite that year, and not from lack of trying. I went to EUIC, I went to regionals, and just couldn't get the 100 points I needed to get my, which was
honestly, I think
insane for me.
I think I need to care less if I enjoy a deck. Honestly, because I think I'm gonna enjoy it so much more if I actually get a good result.
Yeah.
So I think I just need to power through that idea of maybe I don't super enjoy the way this deck plays, but I'm gonna feel that much. I'm gonna feel amazing when I actually get a good result, no matter as long as I'm playing a deck that gives me the highest chance of winning.
So what I've found,
I think it's less about.
I have a little bit of that too.
I think it's less about what
right?
I play. It's less about what I play and more about my mindset. I just need to be in the better mindset. I could care less what I actually play.
What I have found is that when you invest yourself into playing a deck, right? Learning the ins and outs of how a deck plays, you grow more fond of it the more you learn about it. But then also, once you learn everything there is to learn about a deck, then you can start to put your own swag on it, right?
That's true.
And then once you put your own twist on a deck, then it becomes your version of that deck, and then you can start to really take some pride in it. I have my own version of Dragapult that I play. Okay, it's mine. This is my version, and I started off by learning other people's, and then found the things I like, the things I don't like, and now I have my little Dragapult brew that I play, and. This is extremely evident with the people who play Enzoric, right? I mean, your Enzoric brewers, they don't have like a list. There is no like Enzoric list that's like the one. They actually all just put their own swag on it and are kind of doing whatever the heck they want. As we saw, like Liam had like a freaking Drapion in his Enzoric deck at NAIC, which is like, bro, and the Purloin, right? And like all that stuff, right?
Well, what's his face? Ian Robb played that Drapion in his Slowking.
In his Slowking deck, right?
He had a really unique Slowking deck for sure.
So, you got to find out a way to put your own swag on a deck and then and make it your own and take ownership of that. And that comes with practice. When you put the reps in, because like you can't make like really good crucial edits to a deck if you're not one of the players playing it the most.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
But if you're one of the players who's so locked in to like the routes and how to navigate matchups and things like that, then you start to see which cards don't need to be in there and which cards do, and you're at the front lines of the people that are tweaking those decks, right? So that would be my challenge to you. You were that person with Miraidon. You had played more games with Miraidon than like anybody.
Played that deck a little too long.
So you knew all the cards that needed to be in there, all the cards that didn't need to be in there, and all of that. I would challenge you for the upcoming season, find a deck that or find a number of decks that you're comfortable getting hundreds of games in with that you want to make
Mega
your own. So
I'm gonna make Mega Darkrai my own.
I'm really pleased. I feel like in the last couple months.
That's good advice though, for sure. I'm definitely gonna I am gonna like take that. Like I feel that way already kind of now as I'm starting to get a new mindset. Like the last 2-3 days, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to play some Pult Hammers. And, man, the deck feels so broken.
It's so broken, dude.
I'm just winning games by hitting heads on Hammer.
So broken.
It's so sick.
It's so broken.
Yeah, and I kind of am kind of maybe this is obviously a little too late. I mean, don't get me wrong. Slowking was a great deck, but I need to have that I need to have that deck that just has a good even matchup spread that I can always fall back on, And if I put in the reps with Dragapult, maybe if I find some other, maybe whatever the new Slowking is, maybe Mega Darkrai becomes that deck at some point. If that deck falls out of favor, which some decks like that will fall out of favor, if people start to play Shaman in every deck, then I need to have that broken deck that I can just fall back on. And so I need to make sure that's my goal for this off season is I'm going to really try to get a lot of reps in with one solid deck, whether that's Dragapult, whether that's whatever, maybe it's Slopbox. I need to figure out one deck and just really learn it inside and out, because I don't think it's really going to change. The meta is going to change that much. Even the set after Pitch Black, I'm sure these decks are still going to be relevant.
Dude. Well, let's start talking about Pitch Black, because we've got brand new cards from Pitch Black. All right, you had a couple cards you want to show off.
Wait, let me show you one card.
Couple cards. All right, couple things.
One thing.
Yo, thank you so much, Nicholas, for the $10 dono. Appreciate you. Ghost Veil or the translation, Hide and Sneak looks really good. Scared about that deck of the upcoming tournament in July. Yes, I think Hide and Sneak looks really good.
Yeah, Hide and Sneak. Talk about a new tier 1 deck. I think it might be. I think it seems really strong.
Deck seems
another
dope.
Good single prize deck. There's so many good single prize decks right now.
For sure.
So this is a two-parter. I picked this up at NAIC, and I picked up one of my biggest chase cards. So I got this sweet custom Team Rocket Returns playmat. Yeah,
check that out. That's pretty cool.
Isn't that cool? I'm not a huge fan of custom playmats, but someone on Twitter posted this, and I was like, "Yo, I want that!"
It's pretty fire.
So someone from Chile made this, and he was at NAIC, and I picked that up, and the card goes with it because it's from the set.
Ooh,
one of my biggest chase cards.
There we go. Let me see. Oh yeah. Let's see.
Yeah,
Rocket Sneasel. EX. Love this card, dude.
I got that mod play. I think it's a really clean looking mod play. One of my biggest chase cards. I've always wanted this card, and I finally found it at a decent price in good condition on TCG Player randomly. So it was on TCG Player. There was pictures. It was mod play. I got it for a clean 300.
Nikes.
Yeah, really nice. And the back looks pretty clean too. For a mod play, I think it looks really good.
Great shape.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a true mod play. That's how Full Grip will grade their mod plays. Yeah.
So that's my one pickup that I got recently.
Yo, that's fire, dude.
Was one really nice looking card.
Yeah, man.
That's
Love
gonna
it.
look great next to my Team Rocket Zapdos.
Love it, dude.
Yes.
We've got a bunch of new decks on the table from Pitch Black. I mean, I picked up all the cards from Pitch
You
Black.
got a lot of
I have
stuff
everything.
built, bro.
I have everything.
We're gonna be set for like the next like 3 to 3 weeks.
That's
bro.
what I'm saying, dude. We've got content on deck. I've got not only the hide and sneak deck, we've got the second place hide and sneak deck from the Japan Championships, but I cut one card. I cut the Fluttermane. I think that's like a tech for the Festival Lead deck.
I
And
think so, right?
I
Like,
just
what
wanted
else
to
is
see
it
it
used for?
I wanted to see a second Sinistra in there so that you could like lean into that gameplay like a little
It's
bit
also
more.
just another. It's
From
another
a content perspective too. Like I wanted to see a little bit more of the hide and sneaks. A little bit more of the hide and sneakers.
Well, it's another hide
Yeah.
sneaker you can discard too.
Exactly,
the
right.
Delmise.
So
Because the
I like
Delmise
that.
is the best part of the deck. It hits 170 for 1 energy.
It does. You
but
have
you
to
need to
have
have
four
four.
sneakers.
But
in the
even
discard pile.
without 4, it does 30 for 1, which still KOs Badoo.
It does.
So-
It's got 140 hit points, nice respectable amount of HP. This is very much pretty much the second place list from the Japan Championships.
Well, I think that's why that deck does so well against Dragapult, because not only are you one-shotting Dragapult for a single energy as a single prizer, but it does just KO Badoo for a single energy. So you
Exactly.
KO Badoo, and then when a Dragapult comes into play, you'll have 4 Pokemon to discard pile.
We've also got the Mega
Dude.
Zeraora EX deck. I've got some. Okay, I'm gonna warn you guys. I've got some. I got some fun tier decks. Okay,
Maybe they'll surprise us.
Mega Zeraora EX. That's the hope. Maybe one does surprise us.
We're gonna be busting a lot of decks.
That's the goal, right? Mega Zeraora EX got 270 hit points, and its first attack's really the only one that matters. Does 60 damage times the amount of lightning energy you have attached to it. So this list uses Magneton and a bunch of Carmines, Explorer's Guidance, and the goal is to blow up 2 Magneton, right? And get all the energy you can onto Zeraora and start smacking things. And then the goal is to get 1 Zeraora knocked out, 2 Magnetons knocked out, and then you go Hero's Cape on your final Zeraora, right? Give it 370 hit points, and then you play Acerola's Mischief over and over again so that it never dies.
Well, that sounds like a
Broken deck.
tier 1 strategy to me.
Broken deck, okay? We've also got the Wailord deck. Wailord
This is
EX.
probably the worst deck on the table.
Bro.
Like, definitely, bro. Like, this I could actually see, like, winning a game if you draw well enough. Chain those Acerolas. This, I don't think there's any chance this
Dude,
deck wins anything.
The
dog.
Wailord EX with the Misty card. Misty is the new supporter. Allows you to search your deck for 4 water energy, attach it to one of your Pokemon.
It's called Misty's Energy, which is a weird name for a supporter, but
Misty's energy. There you go. Yeah, she's giving Wailord her energy, dude.
I guess
And then
so.
Wailord's attack costs 5 energy and does 270, puts itself to sleep. And he's obviously huge. He's got 380 hit points, 2 prize Pokemon. And you play like 4 Monkey Dory. You got
Wait, what's the
Crispin,
ace spec in there?
Prime
Okay.
Catcher.
Dude, imagine Hero's Cape, 480 HP.
480 HP. We got Jumbo Ice Cream Cones in here. I mean, yeah, it's a funny Wailord deck. We're making big Wailord and we're going bang.
Dude, 480 HP. Polt can't even 2-shot you, dude.
We've got the Darkrai deck. Okay, I tossed an Absol in here too because he seems good. Darkrai seems good. So we've got like a 4/4 Toxtricity. We've got the new Chi-Yu. And we've got some of
Chi is
those.
pretty good. It does like
It's like 110.
I think 20 plus 90 if it has 2 damage counters on it.
Yep. So use
Which
Toxtricity.
combos, yeah, and then Dark Bell.
Dark Bell. Both active Pokemon are confused, but not the
Not dark.
not darkness Pokemon. Yep. We got Secret Box. Yep. Monkey Dory. Yup. This deck seems pretty cool. It's using Petrels and Rocket Radars and Lilies to try and piece everything together, which is I've kind of seen that engine being used in like your Marnie's Grimmsnarl decks, the kind of like 4 Petrel, 4 Lily type of thing. So that's
Yeah, there was already
engine
like
there.
some Tox boxes that have done well in Japan. Like
Yeah.
there was a Tox box deck that actually got like top 16 at like a Japan Champions League once, I want to say. So like a big major.
Yeah.
It got like it like snuck in. It was like top 32, top 16. It like snuck in. So like it kind of reminds me of that, but now you have this Pokemon that can just like one shot
delete
anything.
stuff.
Yeah.
It just deletes stuff.
It's kind of
right?
cool. You get 3 energies on it, and then it kind of reminds me of like Blood Moon or not. What do you call it?
Raging Bolt.
Roaring
Moon. Roaring Moon. That's it.
Roaring
Yep.
Moon, where like you would damage yourself and delete anything, whereas this one doesn't damage itself, but it does require, you have your opponent affected by a special condition, and it also gives up 3 prizes, which is a big. That's the big downside to these. Like, they have pretty powerful attacks, but man, they're basics that give up 3 prizes, which giving up 3 prizes is never a good thing to do. But I think that's probably what's going to hold them back from being strong. But
and then my favorite new deck that I have built from Pitch Black is the Rampardos EX deck. I think this deck is so freaking sick, okay? Rampardos EX has got this ability once during your turn. If it's in the active spot, you get to flip a coin. If heads, discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon.
It's like Crushing Hammer, but for free.
Yeah. And then you've got Bastiodon, right? And Bastiodon
Now, this card seems actually kind of solid.
Has an ability that your opponent's Pokemon that have 2 or less energy cannot attack.
Yeah, that seems pretty powerful, honestly.
And you're obviously using the new fossils to like get everything going. And this deck plays, you guessed it, 4 copies of Cinderace with the explosiveness ability.
His deck was not legal before this stream, okay?
It's true. It's true. I was going to out myself, but thank you, Jesse, for outing me.
I'm
yes.
sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You could have that Thunder because you're the one who pointed it out.
Listen, I usually have the illegal deck, so I had to.
You still might.
I might.
You still might. All right. So like
he didn't have a basic.
I was like building this deck and I saw a list, from Japan and it had a Shaman in it. I was like, look, get the freaking Shaman out of here. Who needs that card? Like, get that thing out of here, right? So I like took the Shaman out, but the Shaman was the only basic Pokemon in the deck because it's all fossils and Cinderaces, right? So then I was like, oh, well, Jesse's like, this deck is illegal. There's no basic Pokemon in here. I was like, oh, my God.
You won't be able to start the game. Well, you can start the game, but technically, by technicality, you have to have a basic in your deck.
You do. So then I put the Relicanth in because the Relicanth is cool.
If that wasn't the case, this actually... I think a lot of decks would actually utilize that if you didn't have to play a basic.
Well, especially with the new Fossil Stadium.
Because then you could always start that no matter what.
Correct. Yeah. So we have the Relicanth in here, which seems okay, right? It does 10 plus 30 more for each antique fossil you have on your bench.
Yeah, no, that I think this Relicanth seems actually really good. I think that's like one of the best parts about the fossil decks because you could for a colorless energy, you can actually like swing for a good amount of damage. But with a full bench, you're doing 160 for 1 energy. Like, that's respectable. I mean, that's 2-shotting Dragapult. Like, that's actually really solid. So honestly, I wouldn't even hate to see like this card at a higher count in the deck, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I highly doubt you're gonna have a bench full of fossils, but I mean,
I could, dude.
Maybe.
I just could.
You get Area 0 involved, you could even have more than.
I'm saying, dude. I absolutely could.
So yeah,
all
that's
right.
exciting.
I'm trying to play the fossil deck against your Pult Hammers. All right, you're in the Pult Hammers dungeon right now. Okay, you need to put your practice in.
I'll play my Pult Hammers deck.
Yeah, you're in Pult Hammers dungeon. I just want to see if the fossil deck can beat Pult Hammer. If nothing else, that's something I want to see.
Well, that's another reason why I have it built is because it's gonna be like, I mean, it's the deck that you got to test against, right?
You do.
I mean, can you beat Pult, And this is
Good
the
question.
most popular version of Pult. I think
It is.
straight Pult, like no Dusknoir, I think that's like the most popular version of the deck. No nonsense. I would say max consistency, but the hammers, if it was max consistency, then you wouldn't play hammers. But, I mean, the hammers just help so much. The combination of Badoo and removing energy slows the game down enough where you can just set up like a really strong board.
All right, Jesse, give me a prediction. How do you think this one's going to go? You believe in the fossils?
I do not believe in the fossils, bro. But I actually think against Pult, maybe, because that Bastiodon is going to be like having that stadium that was able to beat Dragapult in Alakazam, the Nighttime Mine. That was like a good strategy to beat Dragapult, being able to make it so the Dragapults all needed to have 3 energies attached to them to attack. And the fact that like I don't even have a way to remove that effect other than having to actually like KO the Bastiodon. So having to get 3 energies on my Dragapult and Gust Up Bastiodon just to remove that effect, that seems kind of annoying because at that point you've already accomplished your goal of making me need to put another energy on the Dragapult. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I think your biggest issue is going to be just like setting up.
I think this
if
deck,
you can set up, then maybe. But I don't know.
I think this deck is going to set up like a dream. I think your Dragapults are going to have 0 energy attached to them. And I think you will end the game by looking at me saying, Andrew, I have no energy left in deck. I cannot win. Will you let me concede? And I will say, no, you must let my dinosaurs defeat you.
Dang, man. I'm going to be begging
for mercy.
I'm gonna wish that I had never showed up to stream today. That's what you're saying?
Bastiodon. I gotta make sure I read the Pokemon's attacks real quick.
You gotta have that page pulled up.
Yeah. Pokemon proxies. Yo, shout out to Omnipoke. This is Jack from Omnipoke who does this website.
I don't ever use this website.
Dude, I use this website all the time. Well, it's kind of a content creator, you know. It's huge for content creators.
I just go to the deck list on PokeBeach or the set list on PokeBeach, but
this has
cool.
like the English translations right on the cards.
Oh, okay.
So for a content creater, you like
it might be different, but like you get a
scans.
general idea.
Yeah, you can like use the scans.
Wait, is that energy in the Zeraora deck? The
No.
Voltaic? Oh, okay.
No, because you want to use basics for the.
Bro, how did we build all these? I think there's one big omission on the table right now, and that's the Mega Extra Drill.
I just, I already built like 8 decks.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
But I have them.
I'm saying though, like that is actually like a deck that I think like could actually be a pretty strong meta.
I have Mega Excadrills.
Okay,
so we could build it for next time.
Like I think like we can just like throw the Whaler deck and the Fossil deck in the trash and just.
Dylan Sandusky says, "Where is the Crustle deck for testing?" You don't listen.
What?
Crustle is a deck list check. Okay, you can look at 2 deck lists and be like, "Yeah, that beats Crustle," or "No, it doesn't."
We could just talk about it.
You could just talk about it. You don't actually
need to play.
You don't need to test versus Crustle. You either play an answer to it or you do not. Like, how do you think that like, congrats to All Out Blitzel for the amazing win. But how do you think All Out Blitzel's game versus Crustle went during his 1 loss?
Very bad.
It was just. Okay, you get out Crustle, I lose. Okay, you get out Crustle, I lose. Should we have streamed that? No. Nobody needs to see that. It's very obvious what happened.
There are obviously there are some matchups for Crustle that can be close.
Like slightly more interesting, right?
Yeah, there's definitely some matchups that could be close. But for the most part, it's very like landslidey. Like Crustle's either gonna win very. What am I trying to say? It's going to have a very one-sided way, one way or the other. You're going to win very easily.
Lopsided, right.
Yeah.
So the games aren't interesting.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at my deck right now. I've got Rampardos in here. Rampardos is a Stage 2 fighting-type Pokemon. It's got the Destructive Headbutt ability, allows you to flip a coin when it's in the active spot. If heads, discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. And then Rampaging Hammer costs 2 fighting energy. Does 150 damage. During your next turn, attacks used by this Pokemon deal 150 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon, so it could do 300 if you don't switch out to the bench, and you get to attack back-to-back turns. And then Bastiodon is a Metal-type Stage 2 Pokemon. It has got the Ancient Bulwark ability, which says while this Pokemon is on your bench. So it is while it's on the bench. So you can gust it up and knock it out, yes.
So I could have 2 energy gusted up. Okay.
And knock it out. Yep.
Okay, that's good to know.
While this Pokemon is on your bench, prevent all damage done to your Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon that have 2 or fewer energy attached. Also worth noting, you could still spread damage counters with your Dragapult if it has 2 energy on it. So if you have a Dragapult with 2 energy, you do 0 to the active, but you could play 6 with 2 energy.
Good to know.
Yeah. Yep. And that is the deck.
My deck has this really cool card. It's called Dragapult EX. So for 2 energy, you can, for a fire and a psychic, you can do 200 to the active, and then you can spread 60 on your opponent's bench in any way you like. It's kind of a menace. you might have heard of him before. You might have seen him at a couple regionals.
Ah, dude, no, that seems like a pretty cool rogue strategy.
Dude.
So the goal here is to see if Rampardos can actually hold up to Dragapult. I mean, really, it's like the first order of business when testing like any deck, because you want to see if you could beat Dragapult, because Dragapult is going to be.
Do we both have the non-glare greens?
We do,
dude.
Yeah.
I just randomly chose that for because I had to resleeve my decks.
Let's go.
Oh, what? Oh, is the new Gwyn supporter good in Festival League? I guess that makes sense.
Do you think so?
Someone said thoughts on Festival League getting the new supporter. I'm assuming they mean Gwyn.
Yeah.
I think it's because that deck just plays a really high count of Pokemon. So you just like Gwyn's a really strong new supporter. I mean, you can draw 6 cards.
Yeah.
Heads.
It is tails. I will go first.
All right. Very confident in that decision, are you? Choosing to go first? Yeah, I feel like that's going to happen quite a lot.
I think so. I think choosing to go first is right. I think so.
I've been doing what I've learned from watching you play and watching the regionals and everything, and I've just been choosing blind second with Dragapult.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, just do that.
And I've just been, and you know what's funny is every time on live I've been doing that, I've been like looking at my hand thinking like, what if I had went first? And I swear, like almost half of the hands, I'm like, wow, I'm really glad I can play this Lily.
That's what I'm saying.
Or I'm really glad I can Ultra Ball for a Meowth.
You know what? The more we talk, I want to go second. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'm going second, bro.
All right, fine. That's totes fine. I'm gonna take my mulligan.
Okay.
All right, let's have a great game.
I agree. Let's have a great game.
Best of luck to you. You're probably gonna need it. That's all I'm gonna say.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the kind words.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yes, we got to use the dice. Oh yeah,
Yes.
so I can do the 3-3-3.
You
then.
can. Yeah.
3-3-3.
3-3-3, 9 prizes.
Whoa. What kind
Whoa.
of game are we playing? It's the future.
There we go. All right, good luck.
Draw for turn. Yeah, you too. Buddy Poffin. So what does this do? 50, and then you can search your deck for basic energy cards. Attach them to your bench Pokemon. For some reason I was thinking that was search your deck for any card and put it in your hand. I'm thinking of
There were cards that did that. That was
I'm thinking of the bird.
yeah, the Talonflame did that.
Yeah. So the first thing you want to do, any Dragapult player worth his salt checks his energy counts. And yes, if you're wondering, these are Harcourt's Silver Energies. Yep.
I was wondering. Thanks, Jesse.
In case you're wondering.
I was wondering.
So this list plays 4 Psychic, 3 Fire, 2 Dark.
So it's interesting. I opened the Cinderace with the explosiveness ability. So it's a stage 2 Pokemon, but if I open it in my opening hand, I can play it down as my starter. And it's got 160 hit points, free retreat, and the Turbo Flare attack for 1 colorless, does 50 damage. And I get to search for 3 energy and attach to my bench Pokemon in any way I like. And that is a great way to get your boys powered up, right? Because then I can get my my fossils powered up and realistically can start swinging on turn 2. So that is going to be what we're going with. That's what we're trying to do here.
Normally I would get this this Dunsparce because I play a 1/1 line in the deck, but the Dunsparce is prized, so I'm not going to go for that. Yeah, and then I think I'll save these cards in my hand. You get so much value out of like the 1/1 to Dunsparce. It's kind of crazy. Like, you just draw 3, and then it's so nice because so often with this deck, you have like extra Buddy Poffins like throughout the game. And those Buddy Poffins can just let you like you do all your draw, and then you Dunsparce as your last draw, usually, because you don't want to like draw back into those pieces.
Right.
So you do that as your last 3, and then you play one of the Poffins in your hand and just go set the Dunsparce back up. And then boom, you have like a way to draw an extra. It's almost like a free Pheasantipity. It's like a Pheasantipity that isn't a liability. So like I've been really loving that, having like the 1/1 Dunsparce. And it's a big reason why a lot of Pult lists have started to play like Watchtower in their deck, because it just shuts off the Dunsparce, which can be really strong. Shuts off Dunsparce, shuts off Meowth. These really strong support Pokemon. I will attach to my active Dreepy. What kind of disruption do you play in that deck? Like
Crushing Hammers.
You play like hand disruption.
Probably the red card.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I will pass.
Draw. Okay, we've got ourselves Fossil Excavation Site, and I will gladly use it. Allows me to search my deck for 2 item cards with the word antique in the name, so I can go get my... What's Rampardos' fossil? Antique something fossil and antique something something fossil?
That is Armor Fossil, and that is Skull Fossil.
Thanks, my goat. All right.
I think.
That seems right.
That definitely... double check me, though. I'm not sure on that one.
That sounds right. That sounds right.
Because, like, Rampardos has a big skull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. I'll use the Fossil Excavation Site to go get my antique Skull Fossil and my antique Armor Fossil. And then I'll play Culrus's Tenacity as my supporter for turn, which allows me to go get a Stadium card.
Go the tree.
And an energy card. And I'm going to go get basic
so
fighting energy.
This is kind of what lets you actually like set up consistently, is being able to just go get your fossils right out of your deck.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. I'll attach basic fighting energy to Cinderace and then use Turbo Flare for 50 damage. And I will search for 3 basic fighting energy, and I'm going to attach them all to my Skull Fossil. Because I do not want you to hammer it away.
Makes sense. So Rampardos' ability, it lets you flip a coin. If heads, you discard an energy from my active or any Pokemon.
Active.
Okay. All right. So it is limited to active.
It is.
Yeah, that's good because like, you know, now if I hit a heads on a hammer, it's not gonna be the end of the world.
Correct.
Draw. I'll play Buddy Poffin. I would get Dreepy and Dunsparce here, but like I said, the Dunsparce is prize, and I want to have space for my monkey. So I'm going to just get 1 Dreepy, and that's it. And then I'll play Pokepad. And get a Dracloak. I have a Crispin in hand, but I think this turn I'd like to play Lily. But if I don't find Lily off these Dracloaks, then I will just play the Crispin. I'm going to use my very clean, in my opinion, looking Pokemon poker chips as my ability
You
markers.
have ability markers?
Dude,
Sure.
Tell me these aren't clean, bro.
I'll allow it, bro. Can you do the poker chip shuffle?
I've been trying to learn, but I don't have it down yet.
Who is it? Did I see a Bond doing it? Who did I see doing it on the
People
official
be doing
stream?
that. I need to learn how to do that.
Yeah. The poker chip shuffle.
Yeah, the poker chip shuffle.
All right. They're cool. I like it.
Just making sure that was all of them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all of them. Funnily, they all have Badoo on them, except for one, Dratini. I'll use Recon Directive. Crushing Hammer.
Okay, all right, okay.
Which dice do I use?
This is why we have 3.
I'll use the 2014 State Championships dice.
It's a good choice.
I will discard that energy.
Are you sure you don't want to discard that one?
No.
Ah. Okay.
I will use Pokepad to go get another. I waited to use it to increase my chances of finding a Dracloak naturally.
See, that's that.
This is how you know I'm about to win a regional.
That's that top 4 world stiff right there. Yes.
Listen, I am kind of being silly, acting like it's obvious play, but I cannot tell you how many times I go to regionals and I see people do it the wrong way. Or like using their recons before they use flip the script. Like flip the script should almost always be used before you, because you do the guarantee, you do the thing you don't have any control over, then you make your decisions.
Then you make choices. Yep.
Yeah. But sometimes, in very rare cases, it can be right to do it the other way. Recon. Well, did not find a Lily, but I did find a card that I did want. I do want Monkey here to get an attachment to at some point. And then I will use Crispin. I will get a Psychic Energy and a Dark Energy. Next turn, I'll find Lily, hopefully.
I wish my guys had Recon Directive.
Yeah, you wish.
Me playing any deck in the format, that's not Paul.
I won't lie, it's been kind of nice having Recon Directive, bro.
I'm telling you, dude.
I'll attach for turn. Retreat.
Badoo, yep.
I'll use Adrenabrain to move 3 onto your Skull Fossil.
Sure.
And then I'll use Itchy Pollen for 10, and you can't use items. Feel free to use these if you'd like.
Draw. Well,
I don't know if you have any like even abilities.
I do.
It was sad
I will
when
use it when I flip my Crushing Hammer.
It was sad when I was playing Honchkrow because you literally have no abilities that you trigger. So I got these out and I never used them.
I'll evolve into Shieldon.
Yo.
And then use my Fossil Excavation thing.
So usually when we do Deckbusters, we either put one deck through the stress test and play it against like a meta deck, or sometimes we'll get crazy and we'll play like 2 brand new decks against each other.
For sure.
Just to, for maximum new content. Andrew wants to see if his Fossil deck has any legs, so
I do.
We're going to see if this deck can get any wins.
I'll use Grand Tree.
Oh, there you go. You can use a chip for that.
And then I'll use Grand Tree to... Go ahead.
Oh, you're good. Sorry.
I'll use Grand Tree to evolve up into Craniodos and then evolve into Rampardos EX.
Dang. And what's that attack do? 150 and...
150, and then next turn it does 150 more.
Oh, it's one of those kinds of attacks.
That's right. And then I'll just Turbo Flare again for the knockout.
Yeah.
Accelerates more energy into play. I think I want 1 on each of those and 1 here.
You can put them at any way you like?
Any way I like.
That's pretty cool.
I'll take my prize card.
Well, I guess I should try to attack with a Dragapult this next turn.
Yes.
How many cards do you have in your hand?
I have 5. They're good ones, though.
It's about to be 2. Draw. I'll play Buddy Poffin. And I think now, since I could get out a second... Oh, no, my second Darkest prize, so I can't do that. I think now, even though my Dunsparce is prized, I will get out my Dunsparce just because if I draw it off the prizes at some point, I'll be able to evolve it, be ready to go. And then I will... See, I could just, like, boss that and say, hey, I'm going to find fire in Dragapult, but that feels a little risky.
Do not do that. If you find boss after the stamp, sure. You have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I could recon before I play stamp, or do these recons, and then if I find one of those, I could.
As someone who's played a little bit more Pult than you, I'm telling you to please play that stamp first.
You wouldn't, like, use these first before?
Absolutely
No?
not.
No? Okay. All right.
Bang. There we go.
All right.
Yep. You just let that. Well,
it just seems really good to, like, hit into that before you attack.
And you might end up doing it. You play 3 boss.
That's true.
You might end up doing it. But first things first.
Maybe I should have not played Buddy Poffin and leave Meowth as an out.
No, you're going to end up seeing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9
Oh,
cards.
wait. I should Grand Tree first. Hold on.
Search your deck for a stage 1 Pokemon that evolves from one of their basic Pokemon.
This was my hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna
you have to find a basic first.
Grand Tree, yeah. I'm going to use it on this Streepy here.
Yeah.
So I can go bang. And I could go bang again, but I'm going to just do that.
I think that makes sense because you want to save all the Pults in your deck to maybe hit off the, unfair stamp.
Yeah, and then unfair stamp.
Yep. Yeah, so you can't use the Grand Tree to find your Pult.
Right, you can't go from a stage 1. But, might as well just get a free Dracloak.
But now, off the unfair stamp, you're guaranteed to see 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
no, I
11
know,
cards.
But,
yeah.
Like, I know that, but I just feel like there's a pretty good chance with, 3 recon directives that I find fire and boss, or that I find fire and Pult off my draw 5 and my recon. That you just do that, but I don't know. Like, this is one of those things where, like, I don't know the matchup. Like, if it might be one of those things where, like, this could be a matchup where, like, you really have to hit the Rampardos before they hit into you. But we'll just go with the safer route. Gives me the maximum outs to draw into the cards I need. So I get 5, you get 2.
Yep.
And we'll go with a... Got the whole squad.
Holy smokes.
We'll go with a recon directive. Recon. 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 Attach for turn. Evolve to Dragapult. Play Lilies. Dude, I get to see my whole deck.
Yeah, man. I know.
This doesn't feel fair.
You're telling me. So you're guaranteed a 2 prize knockout this turn because these fossils only have 60 hit points. Come on, design team. You know 60 is the magic number. Why are we giving them 60 hit points?
What were they thinking, bro?
Why are we doing this?
Crushing Hammer.
Tails.
My bad. Heads. I will hit that.
Man, it's a really good card you got there.
2 for 2, baby.
I know. I'm really I'm not salty at all.
I'm goated, bro.
My hammer's better hit just as good.
I'll use a Adrenabrain to put 2 on. Let's see if I go 5 and then 6. 11. Let's go. Let's put 2 on here.
Okay.
And then Phantom Dive for the knockout. and go 4 here. So now that's at what?
110.
110. So he's got 220 left. Is that right?
I don't know.
I don't
what was
think
it at
that's
before?
right.
Was it at 4? Was it at 3?
That seems like too much damage.
What was it at 6? What was it at?
I don't remember now.
Because you hit it with a monkey.
Yeah.
Right, for 3.
3. I think it only had 3 on it.
Might have 3 on it.
Yeah, and then you put like 110, and I'm like, wait, what?
It was at 4. It was at 3. All right, it was at 3. Okay.
Yeah, because then
Yeah.
I monkeyed to it.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's at 5 now. So now it's at 5 because I monkeyed to it. I monkeyed to it last turn, and then I just did another monkey for 2.
Okay, so it was at 5.
And now I'm going to do my 6 spread.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we're back to square one. Where would you like to put your 6?
I'm just going to put it all on, let's see, 6. I'm going to put 5 there and then 1 on this.
Okay.
I just want to put it in a range so I can monkey and then hit it for the KO.
That's correct, right?
There we go.
I think that seems fine.
And then that's a knockout.
Okay, fair enough. My grand tree sticks. That's cool. I'm going to send up Rampardos. Draw. Evolve into Bastiodon.
Bastiodon.
Let's freaking go. And then, what's my ability named?
That is I have absolutely no idea, bro.
Destructive Headbutt? That sounds about right.
Whoa.
I'll use Destructive Headbutt. Heads.
Hey.
All right.
Whoa.
Sorry, new sleeves.
It's okay. They're brand new.
Okay, we're going to kick the fire off.
Okay. Gonna kick it like
Yes. No, I'm going to headbutt it
with
off.
your dinosaur legs?
Headbutt it off. Yes.
Ugh.
And then I'll use Grand Tree on my Skull Fossil on the bench to evolve it up into Craniodos.
Wait, can you use like 2 of those abilities?
And then Rampardos. I can. Yeah.
Dude. Does that deck play Air Balloon?
It does.
So you could at some point maybe
100%.
use like 2 of those abilities at once. That's crazy.
Then I'm going to use Boss's Orders on Monkey Dory.
Bruh. That was my way that I was gonna KO this Rampardos.
Yeah, and you would have gotten away with it too.
So cringe, man. I'm the one playing Dragapult. What am I saying? I'm the cringe one here.
And then Rampaging Hammer for 150, minus 30 for resistance, 120 still knockouts.
That's true.
And I take my prize.
All right, not bad, not bad. And now next turn, you do 300.
That's what I'm saying.
Unless you go to the bench.
Correct.
Draw. Is going to the bench resets all effects of attack. Recon. You know what time it is? It's time to recon, baby.
I wish I had Recon Directive. It's all good. I got extremely...
Why not give the Cranidos recon directive?
Just literally,
like why not? Like
give it trade, why don't you, you know?
give it trade.
Give it trade.
Sometimes you got to be careful reconning too quick because you don't want to like well, usually it's fine if you see an energy because I don't want to like draw into the energy so I can't Crispin.
You do always have to think about that.
But like usually you can just put it to the bottom of the deck. Recon. Recon. I was kind of looking for Crispin, but that's fine. We can just go Risky Ruins.
Frick.
There's no Dun in the deck. Otherwise, I would have used it to go get Dun. And then bench Monkey. Put 2 because of Risky Ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Attach a Fire Energy. I'm going to boss that.
Okay. And Ancient Bulwark does only work while it's on the bench, so when it's in the active spots, you know, Dragapult can still attack. It's kind of cringe, honestly. Why'd they have to nerf him like that?
That is kind of cringe.
Like, come on,
like,
dude.
What are they doing?
Let my guy be Ancient and Bulwarky.
What was Pokemon thinking?
I know.
Let's go Phantom Die for the knockout.
Okay.
And I probably should just put. It's really tempting to go down to 3, but I almost like don't really want to do that. I think because that's one of these guys, right? Evolves in one of these guys.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's just go 3, and so now he's at 130.
Correct.
And 3.
Okay.
That's fine.
You take another prize. Uh-oh. Yeah, pushing around the Rampardos is sketch. We don't like that because it resets my attack, gives you the option to use Monkey. We hate that. Draw.
That's always been the problem with those types of attacks. Like, anything that says, like, the defending Pokemon takes more or less, or says, like, this Pokemon does more next turn, like, those are always effects that, like, are just, like, way too easy to play around.
It's true. Colress's Tenacity. And off of the Colress's Tenacity, I'm going to go get this and that.
I think the idea, though, with that Pokemon is, like, you're hoping your ability makes it so, you know, your opponent isn't able to, like, they need to use cards like Crispin so they can't gust around.
It's the hope.
And then, boom, then next turn you're just doing 300.
Right.
And then it just stays 300, right?
It does.
It doesn't, like, go up to 450.
Yeah. God, that'd be so good.
It always seems like that's the case when you
know.
read those attacks.
I'll put Fossil Excavation Site into play. And what is it? Rampaging Headbutt or something? Destructive Headbutt. And then Rampaging Hammer. All right. Destructive Headbutt. That's a Tails.
Rip.
Switch.
Oh, snap.
Destructive Headbutt. Heads, the
Oh!
fire.
Stop attacking my fire, bruh.
Attach this, the Rocky Fighting Energy to the bench guy. And then
Makes it so I can't spread.
smack for 150 damage
Got
to
it. Cool.
your
Thank you.
Dragapults. Bang.
Oh, it's so annoying. All right, draw. Let me take a look at my deck real quick. Bro. I prized a fire. So attacking my fire energy was just... Oh, no, I didn't. They're just all in the discard pile.
Yeah, there's 3 down there.
Holy moly. That's kind of scary. So I need to find Night Stretcher. There's 1 in the deck. And one of them is prized. So I need to find my 1 Night Stretcher. Oh, gosh. I did put Shaman in this deck. So the one change I made from Hedrick's list is I cut second Bidoof for Shaman. So I just feel like Shaman just seems like such a no-brainer in Pult right now, to me at least. I just feel like Slowking is on the map. And
it's a very fair tech.
Not only that, but Wellspring, bro. It just won a regional championship. Like,
it's a very,
or an international.
very fair tech.
Like
very
Wellspring and Slowking, that's like 2 good reasons to play it in your deck. So like,
it's very fair.
It's like I can play 1 Bidoof. 1 Bidoo's fine.
It is.
2 Bidoof is really nice for the mirror. But,
it is.
Which is kind of, I think Hedrick's list is kind of built to win the mirror. And then we'll go Recon. Come on, Recon. Let's go. Give me a fire or a Night Stretcher. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh my gosh, if I miss this, I think you might win. Uh-oh. This is not good, Andrew.
Let's go!
try my own crushing hammer. Where's my purple dice keep going?
All right, well, this is ridiculous.
I know I've been really lucky on those.
Yeah, 3 for 3.
I guess off the active.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. Ultra Ball.
I had people asking why didn't I get any fossils off the stadium. It's because Jesse's at 4 prizes, and his prize map right now has 2 here and 1 here. So if I give him another fossil for free, then
Just give me another fossil, bro.
no, yeah,
Come on,
no,
bro.
I'm gonna force you to knock this thing out whether you like it or not.
Wait. Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna play Lily. So I'm gonna evolve here. Attach for turn. Fail it. Play Lily.
I've been playing with the smallest hand of all time since that stamp for sure. I think that's kind of just how this deck goes, though. It doesn't really play.
I mean, what are you supposed to do, right? I mean,
Lily to 6.
you don't have on board. I mean, that's like stamp gatekeep so many decks
it does,
in general,
right? Because it doesn't have onboard draw, and you can't really play it if you want to open
and
those
the
Cinderace.
I kind of wish right now they would reprint something like a B barrel, like something that lets you draw up to. Looks like a vanilla. Because the only thing we have right now like that is the Dunsparce, and the Dun is fine, I guess, but having something that just could stay on the board would be really nice to have right now. I'm hopeful they'll reprint something like that in the next set.
Well, I guess something that I could do is I could go search the fossils and then discard them off the bench to thin my deck.
That's true.
I should have done that. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
That is cool. So I could either retreat and attack with a clean Pult, or that would be worse against Hammer. Against your ability. I don't think I can afford to discard energies right now. I think I just gotta let you take the 2 prizes. So I'll just do Jet Headbutt for 70. Oh wait, yeah, Jet Headbutt for 70.
Cool. Yep. So we'll go up to 200. Draw. Let's freaking go. Now I should have done this last turn. I'll use the fossil excavation site to go get that fossil out of my deck. And then I'll play this fossil out of my hand. And then I will discard both these fossils from play and play Lily's Determination. So
hey, there you go.
Yeah, so that's kind of a cool thing, and I didn't really think of that before, but I can use this stadium to thin the fossils out of my deck once I get to that point where I'm confident that these are going to be my only guys for the rest of the game. And since Jesse is on 4 prizes remaining, I might as well get out the shield fossil too, because if he knocks it out, it doesn't really help his prize map at all. So we're just gonna do that. Yeah, one of the cool things about the fossils is that at any point you can discard them from play, but they can't retreat and they can't attack. That is the other thing about them. So we got 6 big ones coming up. Let's go. Wait a minute. All right. I'll use Destructive Headbutt. That's a heads. Crushing Hammer.
Oh gosh, play hammers too.
Yep. Tails. Crushing Hammer.
Uh-oh.
Heads.
Well, I lose. GG.
I missed an energy, but I don't think it really matters. Go ahead.
Recon. Recon. I wish I had a dark so I could like my last dark's in there.
What's funny is I don't even take the knockout because
Bro,
I
how
didn't
do I still miss my Night Stretcher?
I didn't attack, you know.
I still don't have Night Stretcher. Okay, cool. Attach. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't really have. I mean, I guess I can play Crispin. Fail it. Ultra Ball. Just in my hand a little bit. Actually, at this regional, I think Hedrick went up to 3 Night Stretcher recently.
Is your Night Stretcher in there?
I do have my 1 in here, and
Okay.
then 1's in there, yeah.
Yep.
Jet Headbutt.
Okay, so 70 more damage.
70 at a time, baby.
Yep. And we are at, what, 240, 270 damage. Draw. I'll play Ultra Ball, discarding Cinderace and another Ultra Ball. And I'll go get Bastiodon. And then I'll play Team Rocket's Petrol. And I'll go get Rare Candy.
Uh-oh.
And then
That's
I'll
not good.
Rare Candy into Bastiodon. And I'll use Destructive Head. What is it? Destructive Headbutt or whatever? Yeah. Destructive Headbutt. That's a heads. So, yeah, get that out of there.
Oh, no.
And then I'll pass to you.
All right. Boss.
Okay.
Attach for turn. I guess I'll do these. A recon directive. Oh, a crushing hammer. Let's play that.
Tails.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jet Headbutt for 70.
Okay.
Please don't be able to move that guy.
All right, I'm winning the deck out war for sure, so that's good. We're going to go boss's orders on this guy.
Okay.
And pass to you.
All right. This is exciting.
It is exciting. This is content, dude. Yeah, this is peak.
It's got 270. Okay. Let's go. Let's just do this.
Uh-oh.
Drenabrain. 3 here.
He's figured out the hack. No.
Pass.
Draw.
I really need to get my prizes because I have an energy and a Night Stretcher in there. So, like, this could lead to more energy.
Fossil excavation site. Oh, my gosh, dude.
But I might deck out before I'm able to win.
You probably will.
I probably should have waited to recon.
All right, fail the fossil excavation.
Although it did get me into hammer, but yeah, I don't know. Guess I didn't think it'd come down to this.
Pass.
Drenabrain to knock that out.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's something. Does it actually help though? Honestly, I still think I'm gonna lose. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Attach and Jet Headbutt.
I guess you will. Come on. There's so many outs in this deck.
I think you're gonna win.
Let's go.
Oh, nice. Oh, that gives you free retreat.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
And I play Hilda's too.
I think you're gonna win anyways because I don't have any way to do Phantom Dive again.
Destructive Headbutt. The Dark off.
Yeah.
And I'll swing for 150 damage. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't have any way to attack or retreat anymore, so I lose.
Woohoo! Let's freaking go. Let's go.
GG.
GG's. GG's.
All right. You got lucky there.
I did. You think I got lucky, huh? Mr. 3 out of 4 hammers.
Man.
All right, what's your takeaway from that game 1? How did it make you feel, Jesse?
Made me feel that, yeah, I mean, you can just run pulled out of energy. Yeah, you can. I mean, it doesn't play a whole lot to begin with. I mean, most lists only play, let's see, 4, 3, 9 energy. Most lists play 9. There have been some lists that play 10, but most people right now are playing 9. People have settled on 9. It's either 4 psychic, 3 fire, 2 dark, or 4 fire, depending on if you're playing Moltres, or some people play like the 3-3-3 split.
And some people play 3-3-2.
Not many people are doing that right now.
The Dustnors do.
Really?
I mean, I think the second Nettie's list
I don't
did.
even think you can. I don't think you can afford to do that.
Nettie's list, I think, was 3-3-2.
Was it really?
I'm like pretty sure.
I actually just curious.
I think it's 3-3-2 with 1 monkey.
I'm gonna fact check.
And then
that.
I'm pretty sure that
Because this is good to know. I haven't looked at all the NAIC
I'm
lists
pretty
yet.
sure that
Yeah, you're right. He did play 3-3-2.
and
Wow.
I think that
Very thin on energy.
I think what Goomy 35. Yeah. He
Justin Newdorf?
Justin Newdorf. Yeah, I think
He
his
said Goomy 35.
Goomy 30. For some reason, the Twitter handle was coming to me. Yeah, Newdorf, I think, also played 8 in his indie list. I'm like pretty sure.
But yeah, that and like, you know, usually people play like 2 Night Stretcher.
Yeah.
So, you know, not a whole lot. I mean, you could definitely just run them out of energy. You know, Rampardos, it's like an infinite hammer, you know?
That's what I'm saying. Just go hammer, swing.
And there's
hammer,
not a lot
hammer,
of, I don't have like, if there was like an air balloon in here, then you could like stack energies on your bench because the ability only works on the active.
Right.
But you can't really do that in a deck because usually to retreat, you're usually spending an energy to retreat. So.
Now, do you want to go first or second in game 2?
I'll go second.
Sounds good. Something that's really funny about the Cinderace is that I can choose to start the hand that Cinderace is in or not, right? Like I can like mulligan a Cinderace hand away if it doesn't have any other basic Pokemon in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So in that way, it kind of gives you.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, you don't have to start the Cinderace. You may. It says you may start it, right? So in that way, you do have some selectivity over your starting hand, which is kind of interesting. That's not really something that other decks get.
Yeah, that's weird.
And since I'm playing 4 Cinderace and only 1 non-Cinderace basic Pokemon.
Yeah, I guess fossil decks let you do that since the fossil
Exactly.
is like is your main Pokemon.
Right. Yep. So last time I just went with the hand that I had, but the hand that I had was pretty good. It like had the play, so I just went for it.
Yeah.
But we'll see how many mulligans I end up giving you in this game. Definitely take your mulligans because, yeah, that is going to be one of this deck's flaws is that it only has 5 starters in it.
Certainly will.
Well, I guess I'm starting this hand.
Did you open your basic?
I did, but I also opened Cinderace. So.
Oh, okay.
But there is a Relicanth
That's
here.
funny you started it.
So
Wow, I don't even get a single mulligan.
no mulligans, dude.
That is so rude. It's like worlds all over again, bro.
All right, I'm up first.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Good luck.
You too.
Explosiveness, Cinderace. Draw.
Gotta edit in an explosion.
All right, we've got the skull fossil, antique skull fossil right there. And then Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. And it's going to be a pass to you.
Okay. Buddy Poffin for Badewski. Hey, there's the
Wait a
lead.
minute. Let me play this.
Huh? Judge.
I'm going to poke a pad for Craniodos.
It's just Cranidos, by the way.
I'm going to poke a pad for Cranidos. Then it's your go.
Okay.
Carry on as you were.
Do I even want to, like, use an energy to retreat? Now I'm, like, thinking, like, how do I conserve my energy? Like, maximum conservation.
You should be thinking about that.
Well, first let's, like, you know, check how much energy I got. Because I'm trying to, you know, like, not lose another game. Trying to, like...
Trying to get a fat dub.
Trying to get a fat dub. Okay. Prize that. Good to know. Good to know. And just want to see how many night stretchers I have. Okay. This is all good information.
Love having good information.
As opposed to bad information. Prize to Dunsparce again. Awesome, awesome. Very cool, very cool. But, you know, when you play a 1-1 line, you're bound to prize it. You know, it's just going to happen. So let's go with 2. Let's go with 2 Dreepy. And I think I'm just going to, like, start loading energy on the back. Because based off my prizes, I really don't want to waste energy. I'm not going to tell you what I prized. Because I want you to have to decide which energy to discard.
That makes sense. Now, obviously, Badoo does just get, like, I mean, it's a free prize,
you know,
right?
and then it just gets annihilated. Like,
so that's the thing. Is like it's not great.
Like
right?
you like, and that's why I kind of like just playing like one Badoo in my Dragapult list because like you don't always go. I mean, you do go for it pretty often, but in games when you go first a lot, you don't usually like to either. So
right.
I think I will bench Monkey. That's an important card to have. And then play Lily.
It's a good start.
It's always great when you have Lily in your opening hand.
Feels good.
Makes you feel all warm and fuzzy.
Wish that were me feeling warm and fuzzy right now.
I keep thinking, like, what do you mean? You can go search your deck for any card. I just immediately think, like, that's what the effect of that Pokemon is. Like, I just remember.
Cinderace would be so sick if it was that. But also, getting the energy in play is quite good.
Yeah, that's a lot of energy. I mean, that sets up, like, your whole board.
3, I mean, it does set up the whole board. It kind of solves the energy acceleration to your fighting guys thing, right?
Eight big ones. Poffin. I believe there's a 4th Dreepster in the deck. There is. I think I'm going to save the other bench spot just in case I want to use a Meowth or get like a second monkey at some point. Yeah, so that's going to be a pass from me, big dog.
All right. Let's go Colress's Tenacity. Now, I actually have some kind of like interesting decisions to make. I think I kind of have to go this first and start setting up my other guys' fossil excavation sites. And then I also think this special metal energy is kind of a good one to put onto my Cinderace because I don't want to like pressure my I don't want to pressure my fighting energies at all because this deck plays a very finite amount of them. So I think we're going to do that. And we'll use Fossil Excavation Site to thin the deck. We can go get a Shield Fossil and a Skull Fossil. I'll evolve my Skull Fossil into Cranidos. And then, you know, I could just come in hot with the Relicanth, take a knockout for 70 damage.
Oh, it's got free retreat. That's
It
cool.
does, but that still seems like kind of a throw to me. I think I want to get my fella
Your
up and
energy,
rolling.
guys. Get your energy powered up.
I think
or
so.
Your Pokemon powered up.
Yeah, I think I
mean,
want to
that's
get
what
those
he's
guys.
there for, right?
Exactly, right. Yeah. I'll attach a Cinderace and Turbo Flare for 50. And then, you know, just knowing that you play hammers, I don't think that I can justify leading Relicanth because my energy attachments just probably won't stick. So we'll put 3 onto the bench.
How many hammers does that list play for?
4. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
Oh,
gosh.
yeah. I'm going for it.
That's
We're doing the whole
hilarious.
thing. Yeah.
Just lean into the energy disruption fully.
Exactly.
Oh, thank you. Pokepad. For Dracloak. Oh, let me check to see. Is Meowth in the deck? Yes, it is. Okay. Got my Worlds deck on your shelf now. Very cool. It looks very nice on the shelf. I also have mine on the shelf. Recon Directive. Oh boy. Those are some cards that don't help me at all. But that's okay. Is it just like a Meowth for Lily angle? Because this hand stinks. Honestly thinking of like just discarding this Crushing Hammer. It's just gonna flip tails anyways. I mean, let's be completely real. We are definitely playing Ultra Ball. I think I'm gonna discard special red card. Those in my hand.
A good time to give me 3 new
You were just
cards.
you were at 4 prizes for such a long time.
Yeah, I was. That's right. Yeah.
I don't really feel comfortable discarding any of the other cards in my hand, so I think I am just going to discard Crushing Hammer. Let's see what it would have been. Dang it. Would have been heads.
Missed op.
You would think me being a gambler, I would have went for it, but nope. I could get another Dracloak since I already have the Dragapult in my hand, but honestly, this hand just is so bad. I'm going to Last Ditch Catch for Lily. And then attach for turn, play Lily. And I'm glad I saved that bench space because my hand was 2 Dragapults, a boss, or a boss and an energy and another card that did nothing.
You need more cloaks.
That's what I'm saying, man. Turn 2, I should have like all 4 of my cloaks out by then. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. None of these are cloaks, bruh. Okay, we gotta do. Sometimes you gotta find them the hard way. Ultra Ball. Sometimes you gotta find cloaks the hard way. Ultra Ball. Recon. Na, 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 na. You're up.
Let's freaking go. Rampardos.
I'll just leave those 3 energies in your Rampardos, make you feel stupid for having 3 on there. You only need 2 to attack with that, Andrew. What are you, stupid?
Well, Ultra Ball, discard Cinderace.
Well, actually, having extra can be nice because you could like manually retreat.
I could. Ultra Ball, discard Cinderace, and Relicanth. And let's see, what are we
Dude,
doing
how
here?
sick would it be to like been like Hedrick at that regional where like you had 4 hammers in your list and no one else did?
Yeah, dude, that would have been beast. Metagaming the crap out of people is amazing.
Dude.
It's so sick. Yeah, it's freaking incredible.
I mean, the thing
dude.
is, like, there's so many people that do that with their decks. Like, try to play like Spice or have these crazy things in their decks, but very rarely does it actually ever like let you like work, you know. So it's cool when like something actually a decision like that actually lets you like win the event.
Fossil Excavation.
Are you gonna go for the Fossil Excavation to discard maneuver?
I would have liked to get my other shield out of the deck, but it's prized, so I'm just gonna go get 2 claws.
Was it just like a 2/2?
It's 2/2 line,
2/2.
yeah. And then I'll Turbo Flare for the knockout. Get those over there. Take my prize.
Draw.
Oh, and I'm going to discard those from play. Yeah. They ain't staying there.
Okay. I'm going to go for as many energy as I can right now. Just try to like front load all my energy and then just try to like get off consecutive attacks. That's the plan.
Seems like a good plan. Saw a question about the sleeves. These are Forest Green Dragon Shield non-glare mats. Some of my
Same here.
favorites. Yes. We were
I
both
don't care
playing in
what
them.
color they are. As long as they're non-glare dragon shields, they're good. We'll go with Fire and Dark. Monkey's going to be very helpful because, you know, I am going to take damage at some point, so.
It's true. Now there, I could have used Boss's Orders to take out a Dracloak with my Rampardos there, but that to me felt a little bit weaker than just leading this into race, getting more energy into play. It kind of puts you in a weird spot if you try to play Boss, right? Because Crispin's the card you want to play to get more energy into play, I think. So,
yeah, it's true.
Risky Ruins. Aight.
Deepult. You have 3 cards in hand, right?
I do.
Two. Brain, put 2 on Cranidos.
Yeah.
And Phantom Dive and 6 on the Fossil.
Yup.
What is the ability?
The ability is when it's in the active spot, all my Pokemon take 10 less
Okay.
damage from attacks.
It's not like can't be affected by any effects of attacks.
No, God, I wish.
That'd be kinda sick, right?
No, yeah, so he's dead. All right. And then you knock out the Cinderace. Bang, bang, 2
I
prizes.
mean, he was never really alive. He was a fossil, you know.
So true. That is so true. We're going to promote Rampardos. Draw.
Ooh, I want my Pika dice. I like the Pika dice.
And
This one.
I'll Ultra Ball, discard Colress's Tenacity, and Boss's Orders.
Excuse me.
You're excused, Jesse.
Monsters give me the burps.
Ultra Ball, get a second Rampardos EX, and then play Lily's Determination. Shuffle
See, I don't know how important
6.
Monkey actually was, but I mean, the Dark's not doing me a whole lot of good on the Dragapult. So, like, I might as well just put it on Monkey.
Yo, congratulations, D-Shred, top 64 NAIC. In seniors, it was your first IC and first day due. Congratulations.
Yo, congrats.
Yo,
that's 2K.
big ups, big ups.
That's 2K in your pocket.
For seniors, is it?
Oh, shoot. Seniors?
Still, though. I mean, it's a great finish.
Oh, okay. Well, still, yeah, that's sick.
That's a great finish.
I was thinking you meant
first
Masters.
IC, first day 2. I mean, it's awesome, dude. What deck did you play?
What do you get anything for top 64 in seniors?
I don't know. Not familiar with the seniors prize distribution.
I'm asking the guy
Yeah.
in chat. Mr. D-Shred. D-Shred 2011.
All right.
2011. Okay, seniors makes some more sense now.
I get 6.
That means you're, what, 15? You're almost a master. Couple more years. Then you get to play with the big boys.
We're going to use the stadium, and I'll use Fossil Excavation Site. Check the deck. No more fossils left. And let's start headbutting.
I was so triggered at Indy. The whole event, I was just fuming the whole event. Someone said he saw me at Indy and I was fuming over the bathroom situation.
Yeah,
The bathroom
Jesse,
situation was horrible, bro.
it sounded to me like you were crashing out, dude.
I was.
Yeah.
There was one guy who came up to me after I took my second loss at NAIC, and I just I was sitting there with like my hands on my head, like going through it, and he came up. He's like, "Is it a bad time?" I'm like, "Yes." He's like, "Okay, I'll talk to you later."
Well, that's very respectful.
Shout out to that guy.
Yeah, that's extremely respectful.
Shout out.
Yeah, that is extremely respectful.
I was honest. I was like, it's a bad time.
And that's
It
the
is.
thing is, as a competitive person, sometimes it is, right? Like sometimes it's just I'm going through it. Like give me 30 minutes, you know. All right, we're gonna go destructive headbutt. Bang.
Oh, thanks, Brady. You can always stop me for a picture. It's all good. Anytime.
Destructive headbutt. I'm gonna discard the psychic,
Bro, can you just not?
and then I'm gonna play switch.
This deck is miserable to play against, bro.
Switch.
This matchup actually might be good for the Rampardos.
Yeah. I'm a destructive headbutt
Bro,
again.
if he heads again, I'm gonna crash out.
Tails.
Okay.
Dang it. All right.
Almost crashed out.
Almost. And then I'm going to swing for 150.
But the thing is, next turn you can just do it again.
Well, yeah.
It's some bull crap. All right, draw. Let's see. It's some bull crap, I tell you. Crispity, crispin. I'm going to make some adjustments after this game. Going to play 5 fire, 5 psychic, 5 dark.
Wait.
Or I'll just cut the 4 hammers for 2 extra psychic, 2 extra fire. 2 Adrenas for let's see. 280. Let's put them both here.
Okay.
And then Phantom Dive and obviously 6 on the bench.
Cool. And 200 to the active, so it'll be 280. Yep. Draw. Okay. That just takes that knockout.
You do just KO me, that's true.
Yep. So that's cool. Let's go. Release Determination. We'll just go to 6 again. And we're going to be doing 300 to the active because I didn't get switched out. So we just keep that there. Feeling pretty good. Hopefully find some Crushing Hammers. I could have used Petrol to find 1 Crushing Hammer, but the rest of my hand wasn't very good, so I figured we'd just re-roll it. And we'll get 6. Well, this hand's not great either. Pokepad. Woohoo!
Whoa!
Toss on the deck. We'll Pokepad and go get
away.
little Shieldon. He's looking awfully cute in this picture. It's a nice looking Shieldon.
Aw. He's a nice little guy.
And then
The ability doesn't even matter because you're
no,
about to
it, does,
KO
it
it.
doesn't matter. Yeah, Rampaging Hammer for 300, and he's dead.
Don't waste one of your heads. Okay. Promote Dracloak. Draw. Attach Fire. Bench Dunsparce. Night Stretcher. For Psychic, just so it's in my deck. Play Boss's Orders.
What the heck,
Play
dude?
Unfair Stamp.
What the heck, dude? No, this deck's too good, bro. Dragapult Unfair. Dragapult Unfair. Wait, what'd you Night Stretcher for?
Psychic.
Okay.
Just so it's in my deck.
Frick, dude. This sucks. I'm going to lose.
Now I have 1 Fire and 1 Psychic in my deck, so I
I'm
can
going to
crisp.
lose.
And I have also 1 Energy still in my prizes, so hopefully I get that here. And I have another Night Stretcher, so I think that should be enough to close out.
The Bastiodon diff was serious. Not being able to get that thing into play sucks.
Yeah, because before I had to like Gust and KO it,
Yeah,
but now I can just focus on your stupid dinos.
it's true.
3, 4, 5. Pokepad. For Shaman. Pokepad, fail. Recon. And Phantom Dive, and the benched guy is KO'd.
Yes, he is. So 200 more damage. That guy is going up to 260. Ugh. All right, and you're down to 2 prizes remaining. Ugh. Draw. Crushing Hammer.
Uh-oh. Yay. Oh, you still have your ability, though.
I do. All right. Destructive Headbutt. Well,
Dang.
that's game. Yeah.
What would you have Well, it doesn't matter. Because I have Night Stretcher. So.
All right. I'm going second this game. Final game.
All right.
Game 3. You definitely overcame the disruption of this deck pretty handily that game. It felt like you didn't really have too much problem dealing with the energy being discarded. You had a board full of energy.
Yeah, if I just kind of have like one on the active, one on the bench, kind of like make sure they're separated because your ability only works on the active.
Yeah.
And
then the
Bastiodon. As long as I can
Bastiodon,
launch like consecutive Dragapult attacks before my energy goes away, like that's just all I need.
yeah, the Bastiodon feels like it's an essential part of this matchup. So I feel like I have to get that into play.
It usually means if there's a Bastion out, I can't afford to play Crispin. I need to like boss and KO it. Because there's no way I'm always gonna want to boss and KO that before I go for like a 3 energy Dragon Ball. Like that's just gonna be too much.
Exactly. So I think in this game I want to prioritize getting out multiple Bastiodon if I can. I mean, the fossil only has 60 hit points, so it's going to be a target for your Dragapult if you get Dragapult up and going. And then I'm only playing 2 of the shield fossils right now. So last game I prized 1, which made it so that I couldn't like kind of force 1 into play. That was kind of tough because once you targeted down the 1, it was like, well, that's the only one I had. So hoping to have 2 Bastiodon this game, and that should help me to lock things up, I think.
Getting 2 of them online?
2, dude.
Dude, if you get 2 of them,
2, yes.
That would be insane.
And I'll go second.
Okay. Mulligan.
Yo, maybe I'll get a mulligan.
No shot. You are due for some mulligans, sir. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nothing there.
Might quit your job to watch the stream. That's commitment right there.
Let's freaking go. Worth it. Absolutely.
First NAIC ever and first day 2 with bees. Oh, cool.
Congrats.
You made what? You made day 2 with bee drill?
Bee drill. What was the final record? What was the final record? You top 128? With the bees? Did we get there?
I was scrolling through to like around top 64 and I didn't see any bees. But maybe I had to scroll down a little farther. Hey, I get 1. Let's go.
Yo, big shout outs to Himmick. Turning
Happy
7.
Birthday.
Happy birthday, Himmick. Let's go. Big Tricky Jim birthday wishes to you.
He's 7 and he qualified for Worlds.
That's
what
so
the
beast.
Heck? That's amazing. I don't know if I'll be there this year, but Andrew will definitely.
I'll be there.
I'm still deciding. I did register. I got a pass, but I haven't booked anything yet. So I'm debating on whether I actually want to go or not. But if I don't go, I'll definitely be like locked in on the stream and be watching that.
Yeah. To whoever in the YouTube chat says that there was a basic in my last hand, there was not. The Shieldon is not a basic. Nor are the fossils.
Andrew's been known to cheat.
Come on.
What he does is he keeps like 1 card like this. Like
no,
the basic like this.
Literally don't.
And he's like,
you are
no
making
basic.
Nobody does that.
No basic.
Well, first of all, if anybody tries to do that, call a judge and get them disqualified.
Oh, whoops. My bad.
Nobody does that, dude. But also, that is cheating, Jesse.
I know it is.
Yeah, nobody does that, bro. That's why you put the cards on the table, let your opponent fan them out.
That would be funny, though, right? Be like, your hand's really bad. Go like this. Yeah, I got no basic, man. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm going second.
All right.
Good luck.
Oh, I get my one mulligan.
Yep.
My one measly mulligan.
Yep.
Draw for turn. Oh, it did get me into another Poffin, so that's pretty good. Oh boy. I can't imagine ever like having. I can't imagine ever wanting to win so bad that I would go as far as a cheat. Like,
No, dude.
what?
Talk about integrity,
Ruining
dude.
your reputation.
Integrity.
I mean, just the potential. Even if you have like a 98% chance of getting away with it and a 2% chance you get caught.
Integrity,
Why would
bro.
you ever want to take that chance?
Integrity, bro.
Because like as soon as you get labeled a cheat, like that follows you forever. You know.
Integrity, bro. I'm talking about integrity.
I mean, there's some top players who have stuff that follows them to this day. You know.
Talking about integrity, bro.
Listen,
Integrity.
let's talk about it.
I'm talking about
Let's
integrity.
start calling people out by name. Who's the first person?
Go ahead, dude. Go ahead, dude.
Who's the first person you want to call out?
Jesse,
Andrew?
this is not a call out stream. You know, we're gonna stick to the cards and not get the drama mixed in here.
Let's.
I know you're probably feeling spicy
Let's
just coming
start
back
some
from
drama.
I know
Let's
you're
start some drama.
You might be feeling spicy coming back from New Orleans. I'm not. Okay,
Let's-
I'm ready to just focus on the cards.
No,
what happened?
no,
what
no,
happened
no.
to focusing on practice, Jesse?
I'm practicing right now.
All right, let's focus on practice.
Guess what? I probably have no energy, so you're gonna get destroyed this game. Whatever happened to just playing the game? I'll play this other Poffin in my hand, because why not? Is it ever like correct to wait on attaching energy? Because then you just hammer it away. Let's just chill. It's fine. And go ahead.
Drop. Cool. Special medal there. Stadium there. Lily's determination for 8 big ones.
Riley, you got drama on me? Uh-oh.
Lily's determination for 8 big ones. This is the best opening hand that I've had so far.
Having Lily in your opening hand.
God, I mean, dude, for real, right?
I know, right? It's awesome. I love having
God,
Lily.
opening Lily feels so good. This is my equivalent of opening Lily Buddy Buddy. This is the first time I've done it in 3 games so far. I've got the Stadium. I've got the Lilies.
I don't play Rosa in my list. Rosa would be really good for this matchup, though.
It would, but I'm always losing, so, you know.
But, I mean, I could, like,
At the end,
at
though.
some point, you know,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
be like, boom, you know.
We'll get 8.
They want to know why you didn't thin. I think
Why
you
didn't
want to
thin?
see the you want to get more than 2
I want more
fossils
than
down.
2 fossils this turn. That's why I didn't thin. We're going to go Claw. We're going to go Shield.
Yeah, guys.
Then I am going to use Fossil Excavation Site.
Hey, you don't want to thin the fossils. Sometimes you want to draw into them, you know?
Yeah.
Early game, you want to.
I'll get another Claw and another Shield. So, like, this was my ideal setup this turn. 2 Shields, 2 Claws. So, in order to increase the odds that I'm able to get those, I didn't thin them out before the Lilies, right? You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Know what I'm saying? Then, with the power of Cinderace, I will use Turbo Flare for 50 damage. And I get to accelerate 3 energy from my deck to my Pokemon in any way I like. And I will put 3 onto that Skull Fossil.
So I can choose to either go get... This is the only ball card in my hand. I could choose to get a Dracloak, or... I think I'm going to go with the Dunsparce because I want to see more cards. Because I need to get into a supporter. I need to get into something. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's better to go get Dracloak. Because, like, worst case scenario here, I'd Dunsparce into, like, and then don't even get a Dracloak this turn, but I'm sure I'll find at least a Dracloak off this. Or an Ultra Ball. There's so many outs. Runaway draw. Okay. That's not good. Okay. 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 That's not good. All right. Well, you might win this one, Andrew. My hand is dead.
Woohoo! Well, if I put my stadium into play, it's good for you, I guess.
It's true.
My special stadium, the tree.
Okay. I at least have this.
You gonna start monkeying around? All right.
One hammer. Tails. Two hammer. Tails. All right. Exciting stuff. Double tails. Adrenabrain. Go.
Let's go. Evolve into Cranidos. Evolve into Shieldon.
Shieldon.
I'll play Culver's Tenacity to go get special fighting energy, the Rocky fighting energy, and Grand Tree.
I don't know who anyone is in chat. It's the Wild West. I don't know. Who's Lucky Penny Benny? Are you a mod?
No,
Why is his name green?
because he's a member, YouTube member, dude.
Oh.
Jesse, you don't know anything about YouTube culture.
In Twitch, green means
You don't know
mod.
anything about YouTube culture, bro.
Well, that's
He's
why I'm
YouTube
asking.
member, dude.
Oh, he has a crown next to his name.
Yeah, that's the sub badge.
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna get Jesse caught up. All right, don't you guys worry.
Garbungus is also a member.
Yeah, shout out to all the members. See, you don't have Twitch chat today because Restream is broken, but you can farm memberships.
Oh yeah, why don't we
Member
get
up,
some
YouTube chat.
memberships?
Member up.
I don't know how to do it because I can't say like if you have a free membership to use. Listen, it's not free, but it's like an incredible value. It's only like $5. What? Like $5-6?
Yeah, it's like $5. Yeah,
It's $5, which is like
you support the channel. You get your name at the end of the YouTube videos.
your name gets to be green. Wait, at the end of the YouTube videos?
Yeah, at the table. All my
Wait,
tabletop YouTube videos, I put
you get cemented into YouTube history.
That's what I'm saying, dude. And ad free with the YouTube Premium as well.
Yes, and ad free. Like, you'd be stupid not to be a member. You'd be an absolute idiot.
I'll
Imagine having a gray name.
use Turbo Flare.
Imagine being poor and having a gray name.
All right, Jesse, no more bullying. All right. Turbo Flare for 50 damage. And I will put 3 energy onto my lovely
Now, the
Cranidos.
real ballers are Twitch subs and YouTube members. Those are the real, like, those people know what they're doing.
That's for sure. Now, I decided not to evolve up into my Rampardos this turn because Jesse's dead drawing, so I don't want to give him the Grand Tree. So I'm going to wait one more turn to do. I'm going to wait one more turn to do that for sure. Yeah.
Dang, you got 2 guys fully powered up.
That's the goal. Yep.
Literally, my hammers do nothing. Draw. Attach, return. I'll use Fossil Excavation Site. Sweet. The next card wasn't good, so that was a good thing I used the Fossil Activation site.
There we go. Lucky Penny Betty showing off one of those membership perks. You get to do a big highlighted message, too. That's pretty beast. Thanks, Lucky Penny Betty.
Hey, let's go. Big green message. That's pretty cool. Yo, we got 5 Tricky Gym memberships.
Dude, Garbungus.
Dude.
Shout out to Garbungus with the 5 gifted memberships. Let's freaking go, Garbungus.
That's freaking awesome. Thank you, Garbungus. Who's going to match that, though?
Dude, welcome new memberships to the Tricky Gym Membership Club over on YouTube. Let's freaking go.
Hype train, baby.
Welcome, members. The membership harvest is bountiful today.
Yes.
It is.
You don't even have to give just one. I mean, one is like goes a long way. I will use Adrenabrain. Go ahead.
Let's go. We're farming, chat. I'll evolve into Bastio. I'll evolve into Bastiodon. And then I'll use Fossil Excavation Site to go get Claw Fossil out of the deck.
Anybody who becomes a member is a goat in my book.
That's facts. I'll discard that from play. Put Grand Tree into play.
I have gifted a sub. Yes, I have. I've done it plenty of times.
He has. The audit. Yeah, Jesse passes the audit. I'll put Grand Tree into play and use it.
Grizzly Thadams becomes a YouTube member. Let's go, Thad.
Let's go, Thad. Let's go. Appreciate it, boss. Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks, Thad. Grand Tree. Grand Tree is going to go find Craniados. And then Craniados into Rampardos, thanks to my Grand Tree. Just feeling extremely grand right now.
Thanks, Chaz. Appreciate that.
And then I'll play Culver's Tenacity again to go get Special Metal. Special Metal and Fossil Excavation Site. And then...
Sorry, I'll stop playing with the dice.
You're good, dude. I'm coming in with my dinosaur.
All right.
It's dino time.
Dino-rific.
It's dynamite.
Yo. That's a good one.
And then I'm thinking that we put the shield energy on my Bastiodon just to have it there. Nice free retreat. Sure thing. And then, yeah, Rampaging Hammer or whatever it is, you're dead. Bang, 150 minus 30, 120.
I was hoping that I could use that damage to get a free prize on your fossil. So the cool thing is with Grand Tree, I actually could launch a Dragapult attack this turn if I find the energy. So I think with that in mind, I'll promote this. Draw. Let's see. Sad. It's not good.
Well, I've also got the Bastiodon in play, so you would have to have 3 energy on your active.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that was by design. I waited on purpose.
Okay. I'll use Grand Tree on this benched Dreepy to get a Dracloak.
It's funny that you have to stop because you're like, I need to draw, right? So, like, I could use Grand Tree to get 1 Dracloak.
Yep.
I've seen some questions in the chat asking if I'm playing a Premium Power Pro in this list. I am playing 1, and I'm playing 2 copies of Rocket's Petrol, which gives you some, like, searchability for those trainer cards.
Recon. Oh! Got another one.
No better feeling, am I right?
Recon. Oh, snap.
Say it ain't so.
Ultra Ball. Away. Bossin' Buddy Poffin. 4. I have no idea if Meowth is prized or not. Sweet. Meowth. Meowth for Lily. Bench Badoo. Play Lily. Retreat into Badoo. Night Stretcher for Psychic. Attach Psychic. Play Lily.
All right, pretty good turn. Pretty good turn. You're getting out of the trenches, but is it too little, too late? I mean, Badoo is nice. Can item lock, slow things down a bit.
I might as well just offer that up than offering up my Dreepy.
Right. Yes, and we'll post lists in the Discord after the stream. Yes, and this is going to be an ongoing project. Jesse and I are going to be streaming and testing these decks for the next few weeks. Man, I wanted that, dude. Freaking wanted that. Wanted to get a second Bastiodon. Never get to have any fun.
Itchy Pollen for 20.
Draw. Fossil Excavation. Use it. And we'll see if I can thin a fossil out of the deck. We can't. And then I feel like best thing to do will be to use boss's orders, bring up one of these Dracloak, and knock it out. So we'll boss up Dracloak, evolve into Rampardos EX on the bench. Feeling kind of stabilized, feeling good about this. We'll go Stone Fighting Energy to that guy. And Rampaging Headbutt for the knockouts.
Draw. Flip the script. Yeah. Recon. Attach for turn. Evolve.
Man.
This Stone Energy.
Yeah. Naturally.
I really need a boss. Let's see. I'm gonna thin as much as possible.
Wait, what shouldn't have? Why shouldn't this have 20 damage on it? Why? Yeah, no, I think Badoo did 10.
What's wrong?
Oh. Because of Ancient Bulwark, right?
Oh.
True.
Could I? Oh, you just don't take damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you're still item locking.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Pokepad for Shaman. Ultra Ball away Shaman and Ultra Ball. Just fail that. Risky Ruins and then Stamp. And then I just need Boss, and then we'll have a little bit of a game.
Interesting. So, yeah, The way that Itchy Pollen and the Bulwark ability, Ancient Bulwark, interact is that Itchy Pollen can still be used, but you prevent all damage from Pokemon with 2 or less energy attached. So the effects still go through. It's like the same thing. Like you could, I guess, swing with Dragapult with 2 energy, and the damage counters would still be able to be placed on the bench, but like the damage being dealt from the active would not go through.
That's true. I draw 5.
I get 2.
Come on, boss. Come on. Oh, wait. I don't even have a boss in the deck. Oh, I prized 2 boss. Well, that's GG. Anyways, I will Pokepad for Dunsparce. Pokepad for Dreepy. I just figured I had one in the deck.
I mean, you would assume so, right? Because, like,
yeah,
you play 3.
You would think.
You had 1 in the discard pile, right?
Right. Recon. Shoot, man, I don't have any boss. How am I supposed to win? I don't know if I can. Let's see, 9. I guess I just gotta do this. I'll just Phantom Dive for no damage input. Let's see if I do 6, 9. Let's say 3. So I could do 9 next turn. So 9, 30, 70. So yeah, let's do all 6 here.
Jesse,
What's that?
it's game time, dude.
Uh-oh. All my energy gonna go bye-bye?
Pokepad.
What do you got? How can you finish me?
Shieldon.
Oh, you're gonna get both of them online?
Dude, worse than you think, my friend. Worse than you think.
Just finish me. Oh.
330.
Oh, because you. Oh, I didn't realize you were doing bonus damage.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh.
Premium
my
Power
gosh.
Pro. 330.
Yeah, I'll just scoop.
Pew! Pew, 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 pew. Let's go.
Yeah.
And even if you didn't swing, I had Boss Premium Power Pro off the stamp. It was crazy. I mean, that was just an insane draw for sure.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. The Dinos deck.
Nice.
Are you
the
feeling-
Dinos are pretty sick.
Are you feeling impressed at all, Jesse,
Yeah,
after
I am.
seeing my dinosaurs perform?
I didn't think too much of them. I thought it'd be a little too easy to play around, but yeah, if you're able to just set up your whole board, that's pretty powerful against decks that, naturally that use low energy attacks like Dragapult. Pretty powerful, yeah. Being able to there's a lot of decks in the format right now that attack for like small amounts of energy.
Yeah.
Like Alakazam needs attacks with 1 energy. Like all of a sudden now you need 3 energy on Alakazam. I think
actually, because you only prevent damage from Pokemon.
Oh, really?
Alakazam actually gets through.
It does. Okay, that's funny. Okay, well,
Yeah.
not Alakazam,
But like Slowking
But
only
like-
has 2.
sure. Okay, yeah, it's just really annoying for any deck, honestly. And I think the easiest way to play around it is to just gust it up and KO it. But then you're, having to gust up and take a single prize, which never feels great.
Right.
But yeah, if you have time to set up a second one, even then, like, yeah, that's kind of like lights out. And
It's
Yeah.
cool. This is a fun little deck. The fact
I
that
don't think there's ever been like a fossil deck that's been like good.
I took your Risky Ruins. Yeah,
Thanks,
there you
brother.
go. 59 card deck. Honestly, the fossil Pokemon, I'm actually working on a video right now about fossil Pokemon and their history throughout the game because it's not the best, right? Like fossil Pokemon have not gotten a lot of love. I think there's like less than 20 fossil Pokemon. I think there's like 15 fossil Pokemon total in the Pokemon universe. There's really not many. And
Because every generation there usually gets 2.
not true.
Almost.
There are 2 generations that don't have fossil Pokemon, Jesse.
I know, and some fossil and
3.
some generations,
There are 3.
some generations get more than 2.
Yes.
Like Gen 8 got 4 fossils.
4. That's right. Dang, he kind of knows. All right.
I do know.
Gold and Silver didn't have any fossils.
That's true.
Neither did Sun and Moon, and neither did Scarlet and Violet. So there you go. Those 3 gens, no fossils. I didn't know that. I just started doing research for this video. I wrote the script yesterday. It's been
He's a fossil expert now.
Yeah, I'm a fossil expert now. I know all about the fossils.
He's a fossil excavator.
But I have to say, this is like probably the coolest little fossil, package that there's ever been. It's pretty neat. I'm hopeful
it is.
for the future of the fossil decks because the fossil excavation site is definitely very strong. I mean, just going and being a stadium that gets you 2 basics, that's very good. Obviously, we know how good a card like Buddy Buddy Poffin is, so it's kind of like in that realm. And then you've got cards that search out stadiums like Colress's Tenacity, which can be used to go get it, right? So pretty cool little engine there. I really like the disruptive nature of Rampardos. Being able to limit your opponent's energy feels pretty cool. Being able to hit those high numbers, 300 after you've been attacking for a turn. And then, of course, being able to pair this with Cinderace because of the way that fossils work. They don't count as basic Pokemon in the hand, so you're more likely to open the Cinderace. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what it takes for fossils to be good. You need to have a card that lets you like cheat them out, because having to just naturally draw into like item cards or having to play a card like Petrol to go find them is just unviable. So having something like a stadium that lets you cheat them into play is really strong. But not only that, but the fossil Pokemon also just have to be powerful, because like they're these stage 2 Pokemon that evolve from items. Like if you're getting all that work to get them out, you need them to be powerful. And at least the Bastiodon itself seems to be like a very powerful effect.
He's cool.
And I kind of think it's stupid they made it so it only works when it's on the bench, like making it so like
I know.
But I don't know, maybe it would have been too powerful if that was the case. I don't know. I don't think so, but yeah.
We're going to do a fun one next. Let's do some fun decks.
That was just fun. So you
telling
telling me it's going to get more fun than that?
More fun than that.
You're telling me that me getting all my energies discarded, it's going to be more fun than that?
More fun than that. We got Wailord, we got Mega Darkrai, and we got Mega Zeraora. And, of course, we've got this
I
deck.
mean, I do want to play that deck, but that deck actually seems good. So we should do like one of these 3 decks.
Like Darkrai versus Zeraora?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems hype, actually.
I'll play the Zeraora deck.
Yeah, you would.
Give me the lightning deck.
You would play the Zeraora
Give
deck.
me the lightning deck, man.
There's no way you're going to play like one game with that deck and be like, bro, what did you do to me? You gave me the worst pile.
Well, I'm already expecting it to be terrible. So
it might be sick.
If you go in with really low expectations, then sometimes you can be surprised. Like with the fossil deck, I had like very low expectations that deck was going to function, and it functioned pretty well.
It did.
I mean, I can't lie.
Do you need to take a break, or are you good?
I feel fine personally.
All right, well, I'm going to take a break.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I could always go to the bathroom.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we get back, it's going to be Mega Darkrai and Mega Zeraora taking the stage.
You don't want to miss that.
Thank you all so much for being here. We'll be right back after this quick break. What's up, y'all? I'm back. Still waiting for Jesse, but I figured I would come back and say hey, say what's up, chat a little bit while we wait for Mr. Parker to return. The Mega Darkrai deck. Let's talk about Mega Darkrai. All right, Mega Darkrai EX. 280 hit point basic Pokemon. It's got 2 attacks. First attack, 110 damage for 2, plus 110 more if any of your bench Pokemon have any damage counters on them. It's like pretty solid. I mean, 220 for 2. Okay, sure. Dusk Raid. And then Abyss Eye. If your opponent's active Pokemon is affected by any special condition, it is knocked out. So then you can use that bell to go and confuse your opponent's active Pokemon, and then you take an instant KO. Now, Kobeni, actually, Dragon Shield is printing those sleeves to order on dragonshield.com over in the chat. Yes, the trans sleeves to benefit the Trevor Project. Yes, those are available on dragonshield.com. I think I have a link, a command to them, ! sleeves. But if not, if a mod could help me out, find them and then post them, that would be great. But yes, those are being printed to order. So they're still available. Now, if you got one of the mysterious bird sleeves, those are sold out. Yes. So those are no longer available as they did end up getting copyright flagged. Yes, the mysterious bird wasn't mysterious enough, unfortunately. So the mysterious bird sleeves are sold out and done. So if you have those are extremely limited edition. Yes, extremely limited. It also is a very good time to shout out the events upcoming at Full Grip Games this summer. If you're excited about Pitch Black, like Jesse and I are, we've got a $6,000 cash double header coming up July 18th and 19th at Full Grip Games. On Saturday, July 18th, we've got a standard $3,000 event where there's $3,000 up for grabs for our top 8 finishers. On Saturday, July 18th, if you finish in the top 8 of that event with the newest cards, Pitch Black from Pitch Black Legal, you will qualify for the free $5,000 tournaments happening the weekend before Worlds in Akron at Full Grip Games in August. Our first ever invite-only 5K, free admission for all those who are invited, and $5,000 up for grabs being put up for the prize pool by Full Grip Games. So huge shout out to Full Grip Games for putting on some awesome events. We've also got the Gym Leader Challenge 3K happening on Sunday, July 19th. $3,000 up for grabs for the top Gym Leader Challenge players during that event. So $6,000 total. And then we've got the 2004 Throwback Series event happening on Saturday, June 27th. Some awesome events coming up this summer. Very excited about that. Of course, Full Grip Games is the sponsor of this channel. Shopping at fullgripgames.com directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. We're always selling, always buying at fullgripgames.com. Always buying bulk as well. I heard we just raised our prices on bulk cards, so if you've got extra cards lying around your house, you want to turn it into cash or store credit, fill out a buy list on fullgripgames.com, send it in, get cash or store credits for the cards that you don't want in your collection. And would you look who I found, chat? He's here.
I'm back.
I found him.
Stand by.
Yeah, you're good, bro. I just felt like, yapping, chilling Full Grip's summer events, which I'm very excited about.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited for the...
Playing in the standard 6K, standard 3K?
Well, yes, the standard 3K and also the invitational.
Yeah, dude. Because you won one of our league cups. So you got an
Yeah.
invite. Yeah.
So,
the 5K invite.
but yeah, I'm excited for the pitch black standard 3K because it's gonna be, honestly, I think it's gonna be like the first 3K
Usually
I've ever played in, because usually the regionals are right around set release, and obviously these events are the weekend the set comes out, and I take off work for the regional, which means I can't take off work like consecutive weekends.
Yeah.
So that's why I usually can't get off work for them, but I don't have like anything in July, so I was able to use that as like my one weekend for the month.
Yeah,
and on top of that, it's my birthday weekend. So my birthday is that Sunday. So
there you go, July 19th.
Yeah, I'll be playing standard and GLC.
Beast,
so.
Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go.
Yeah,
That's
I'm excited.
Hype, dude.
So I'm gonna try to figure out. That's gonna kind of be like my next event that I'm like.
That's like your
towards.
Worlds, dude. This year.
My Worlds is like the Invitational.
That's what I'm saying. The Invitational. Yeah. It's the weekend before Worlds. It's the same format as Worlds.
Which is kind of like one of the small things that's making me maybe not go to Worlds, because it's the weekend before Worlds.
Yeah.
And like I said, I usually can't take off consecutive weekends.
Yeah.
So also one of my coworkers wants that same weekend, that Worlds weekend, for another trip. And so I'm thinking of being like a nice guy and being like, you can have that weekend, I'll take the weekend before.
There you go.
And just not do Worlds this year. Although it does feel a little bad since I already spent $120 to register. But I didn't want to miss out on that in case I went. So like I signed up for the interest list. I got selected. So I didn't want to like not register. And then if I decide to go, I can't. Honestly, that's what I should have did, though, because then if I really did want to go, I'm sure I could have found a competitor who would have let me buy one of their passes. You know what I mean? So honestly, kind of a bad move to register, spend that $120. But, I've done worse things with my money,
Got a question in the chats. What are my favorite sleeves? Got to be the non-glare black mats for Dragon Shield. I also really like the rubies that Jesse's playing
These
in
are
right now.
shuffling really nice.
I'm telling you, the ruby are like my favorite.
My all-time is Petrol, the normal mat.
I
prefer normal mat, but the non-glares. So the non-glares are great. Don't get me wrong, but I almost feel like they're a little too slick for me. Like they're a little too fresh out of the box. Man, those things be like slime like crazy. But it does make it so like once you've used them,
they're perfect
for like a little while. Like normally with sleeves, as you use them, they get harder to shuffle. But those they almost get better as you shuffle. So but I prefer the normal mats personally.
I like the regular mats, Dragon Shield mats. Ruby, Ruby's probably my favorite color. I do like the new colors that they put out as well, the Amazonites and the purple one too. They're really great. I got some boxes of those that I'm using. The non-glare black are my favorite for tournaments. I use those all the time. I actually really like the non-glare blue and the non-glare forest green and the non-glare blood red as well. Like all the non-glare line is just like
they're
immaculate. I love those. But really, it's like they got so many color options. Just pick your favorite.
Honestly, I like to mix it up. I get tired of one color after a while. I switch it up to a different color. And they're always releasing new colors, so it's like there's never a shortage of ones to try.
Code TrickyJim at checkout, baby. DragonShield.com. Save you 5%. I got a kickback on that. Help support the content. Let's go. All right. Let's get into this. What do you guys think?
After this, I really want to get my hands on that.
Dude.
Hide and sneak deck.
You got it. Hide and sneak. We'll do
versus
this.
Dragapult Dust Snore.
You got it, dude. Gladly. All right.
Because I feel like that would be probably a pretty good matchup to see, because Dragapult Dust Snore, there's that X factor of the Dust Snore being able to potentially board wipe you. So I think that would be a good test for the deck.
Zesty asking, how's it work for the other divisions for the Invitational? We actually have all divisions play together at our full group events. There are no age divisions. There is one age division. Yep.
Which ones are these? Ruby?
Those are Ruby. I'm telling you, those
feel
new
great.
Color? No, dude, they've been around forever.
Dude, well, some I don't know, randomly, sometimes, Dragon Shield's always shuffled good, but sometimes I'll get a box that just feels like even better than normal, and I'm like, This is shuffling so good. Man.
It's some colors. I feel like the plastic.
That's why I like
some
petrol, bro.
Yeah, some
Petrol,
colors are just goated.
Petrol, I don't know what it is about that color, but petrol always shuffles good for me. Like, yeah,
But
man.
yeah, we had Devin Romanathan, who's been in and out of the chat today, was a senior player who won, I think, our first one, the Journey Together 3K.
He did. He won
as a
with
senior.
he won with
Oh my God, dude! Something else is crazy that Natalie told me. Freaking the junior who showed up to our last one and got like top 4. He won juniors at NAIC.
Yes, he did. Yeah. Oh, I did see that. Yeah. I was going to tell you about that, and I completely forgot.
Yeah. What's dude's name again?
Yeah, his name is shoot. What is his name?
I'm about to limit.
Yeah, Luke.
Luke. Yeah, dude. Luke Giffen, dude.
Luke Giffen. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Luke Giffen, freaking
dude,
junior. Yeah, showed up and was like, mixing it up with the Masters.
He beat that girl who's been hit. Her and her brother.
Yes. The year before. Yeah.
Her and her brother are just menaces in this juniors division.
I know. So we have some serious younger competitors coming through the 6Ks, which has been really cool. Seeing all those high caliber younger players, and the 6Ks at Full Grip are a really unique opportunity for those younger players to mix it up with the Masters, because I don't know how many other opportunities those younger players get to compete for cash against Masters.
No, they don't. Yeah, it's
a pretty cool thing.
It's a good little I'm sure they like it. I mean,
oh heck yeah!
As a kid, I always wanted to play with the grown-ups, man.
yeah. So you actually get that opportunity, and you get some really good testing because you're playing against you're playing against Masters players who are going for Masters Worlds invites and stuff. So it's pretty cool.
Heads or tails?
Tails. It is heads.
I'll go first.
I think it's the first deck. Yep.
So no electric, just Magneton.
That's right. And I think the vibe
Magneton's
of that deck,
back, man.
The vibe of that deck is that you're trying to just blow up 2 Magnetons and force your opponent to go through 2 Megas.
I need Miraidon. Do you have any of those Miraidons?
Yeah, I do. It doesn't fit with the prize map, dude.
Dude, what are you talking about?
It doesn't fit with the prize. You blow up 2 Magnetons, 2 Megas. That's the prize map.
All right, fine. Good luck.
All right. Good luck.
He's back, man. He's back.
Magnemite.
Is there Meowth in this deck?
No.
Ultra Ball.
You've got gear though, right?
Well, that's why I was wondering if there's Meowth, because
that gear gotta find a Carmine.
All right.
Yeah, that gear gotta find a Carmine.
Oh, there's Carmine. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I've been watching as much of the World Cup as I can.
Soccer, yuck.
Dude, you mean football?
No, I mean soccer.
Yeah. It's been pretty sick.
I didn't stutter. I said soccer.
I'm watching the United States on Friday. I know you're rage baiting. Yeah, I know. I'm watching the U.S. on Friday. I watched Japan's game. I watched what was the smallest country? I watched them. The smallest country to ever qualify. I watched them get destroyed by Germany. But it was cool that they qualified. But I did watch them get destroyed by Germany. But yeah, no, I've been watching as much as I can. It's really cool. Messi got a hat trick last night. I mean, yeah, dude's the GOAT, right? Yeah. Oh, Carasso? Is it? It's like Carasso, right?
Pray for me.
Here we go. Carmine,
okay,
easy.
We're good.
You're chilling, dude.
I got something for next turn at the very least.
Exactly.
Ooh, even better.
There you go. Go to deck.
You go.
Cool. Draw. Let's see. I've got Petrol, and we'll use Rocket's Petrol to go get probably just Secret Box. That's probably what we're doing here. And we go Secret Box. Probably
Why don't we have the 70 HP Magnemites in here?
Wait, I gotta discard one more card. Huh? I don't know. Those are the ones that the list played, dude. I don't know. Secret box. Discard those. And I'm gonna go get air balloon. I'm gonna go get myself the. Well, this is where my Rocket's Watchtower would be, or not the Rocket's Watchtower, the Rocket Factory. I would go get that if I had one.
Does the list
draw
play
2
both?
cards. It does play both, yeah. So we'll get those 2, and we'll get a Buddy Poffin probably. Seems kind of good. All right, and then we're gonna get a supporter card. It's gonna be a Lilies. Yup. And then
No Mega Signals? What?
we're gonna go Toxel.
Toxel's got Call for Family.
You got Call for
bro.
Family. You don't need Mega Signal. Yeah. Darkness to Toxel.
Mega Signal's insane.
Buddy
I
Poffin.
mean, Call for Family's insane.
Buddy Poffin. Go get those guys. Air balloon. And then I'll call for family to go get a Darkrai and probably like a Petch or something. Darkrai and yeah, Petch seems kind of good.
Okay.
That seems good. All right, go ahead.
Draw. What's the Magneton line here?
It's 3/3, I think.
So when do you blow up the... Do you do it like as soon as you can? Just like whenever?
You're acting like I've played the deck, bro. You're on the ground floor. You're going to have to use your critical thinking skills.
I already looked at my deck, so let me look at my prizes.
Yeah, go ahead, dude.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't prize a Magneton, otherwise I wouldn't feel
For sure.
comfortable discarding this. I'm trying to make it so the deck actually like kind of works, you know. All right, here we go. I feel like I'd rather discard Magneton and an Ace roll. I want to have as many of those in my deck as possible. Dude, where's my Miraidon Tandem unit, bro?
Yeah, that thing rotated. You know it.
Dude, it's so sad.
Really? Yeah, this deck's not playing Mega Signals. You could play one, but honestly, you probably just don't need to. Playing Ultra Balls, because Ultra Balls can go get your Toxtricities, can go get your Pecharunt, can go get Pheasantipity. I mean, really, you only got 3 Mega Pokemon in the deck, so... And you can call for family for them.
Hero's Cape doesn't even matter.
Yeah, well, you know, you picked your deck.
Bro is
You chose your fighter.
Bro said
You chose your fighter.
I want to play the dark deck.
You chose your... I did not say
That's
that.
what he
You
said.
chose your fighter. You said, I want to play the yellow deck. That's what you said.
I don't know about that.
You literally... I could pull up the receipts so easily. It's... Yeah. You said, give me the lightning deck. We're so back. Magneton. Yay. That's exactly what you said.
Okay, let's see here. What could you do next turn? You could do like... I think I should... I was debating putting it here, but no. I think I'm just gonna
Yeah, put that thing there.
Cool. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, it's on. Toxtricity. Rocket's Watchtower. Lilies to 8. And then let's see if we can't do a Claw of Darkness or something.
No, don't do that.
Toxbox has got to be, like, kind of good, right?
I mean, Toxtricity is like kind of cool.
It definitely is kind of cool.
He gets energy into play. Dang, look at that. Boom, you got a
Just like that.
Claw of Darkness right there.
Yep. Sinister Surge. Sinister Surge. Put him up to 40.
I should have benched this last turn.
Okay.
There's no reason not to, right?
Right. Attach for turn. Retreat.
I don't think you're going to choose that as a discard target, but...
Cool. Claw of Darkness.
I got 2 energy in the discard pile. Dang it.
I force you to discard the
I don't want to discard the Ace of Rollers, bro.
And knockouts.
Okay. Whatever, man. I don't even care. It feels bad, but I think I have to. I can win with just 2 Ace Roll in the deck. It's fine.
Ace of Rolla is all effective attacks too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all effective attacks and
They
damage.
are literally invincible.
That's
So
pretty
it's
cool.
60 times each energy attached,
It is,
right?
correct, yes. Mm-hmm.
I attached already. So 6 times 5. That's 300, right?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. So you took a single prize, and now I can only afford to use 1 Magneton.
Correct.
Right? Yeah, yeah. Wait, this deck's kind of sick. Yeah, I'm going to play this in the Invitational.
Jesse's like, wait,
This
we're
is
so
way better
back,
than
bro.
Dragapult.
wait, we're so back, bro.
Wait, no one told me there was a Broken Lightning deck. Okay. Yeah, I'll just get Magneton.
Sheer Grub says, I'll attach 5 lightning energy to swing for 200. That's not what it's swing for 300.
You need to do your math again, buddy.
Yeah.
Overvolt Discharge. You can take a prize.
I will.
I'll go 2 here and 1 here.
There you go. That's that math. That's that
And
math
I'll
we
use.
love to
Could
see.
you pull up the attack, Jarvis?
Yes, we can. Who's Jarvis, dude?
That's you.
I'm Jarvis right now. It's looking like it's Thunder Fist.
All right. I will use Thunder Fist, which does 60 times each energy attached to Zeraora. It should have just been to all Pokemon, but whatever. 240 damage for exact math.
I know. It'd be cool if it was all lightning energy in play. That'd be really good. Some would say too good, I guess. All right. We'll send up...
I gotta have my prizes.
We'll send up Toxel. Draw. Yeah, dude. Well, this is the high velocity gameplay that we came here for. Dark Bell, you're confused.
But not you, because you're a dark Pokemon.
Correctamundo, Jesse.
Makes it so you can use it while Darkrai's in the active.
Yup. And then we'll go Ultra Ball, discard pad, and the Chi-Yu thing. And I'll get another Toxtricity. And then all Lilies. And we're going to draw 6 big ones.
Does that deck play Monkey?
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I think so. Yeah, oh yeah. Plays like 2. Yeah, just I guess you only need 2 Toxtricity, but I got out 3. 2 would have been good. Whatever.
I mean, normally one's going to get KO'd, but you went on the offensive.
It's true, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alrighty. Sinister Surge. Sinister Surge.
He's surging. He's surging.
And then
Are you gonna
Night Stretcher.
Sinister Surge a 3rd time?
No. And then I will use Subjugating Chains.
All right.
Put me boy into the active spots. And then I will use, it's like Pitch Black or something.
Abyssai.
That's it.
It's always the name
Of the Japanese set.
of the Japanese say, yeah.
Abyssai for the insta KO.
My 370 HP Zeraora.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna flip the script too and take 3 cards. Yeah. Do that. Flip the script.
And then you take 5. One
Bang.
because of poison.
Yep. All right. Cool. Done. 3 prizes.
I'll attach. I'll play Pokepad. I'm gonna thin my deck. And then I'll play Ultra Ball. What does the second attack do on this guy?
150, and you switch it to your bench. It's not great.
Oh, okay. See, if you have 3 energy attached, the first attack's just always doing more.
Yes.
I'll use Ace Roll as Mischief. And I'll do Thunder Fist for 120.
Okay. All right.
So you're at 180 with poison.
With 180 with poison. All right. Draw. All right. Things are about to get interesting. Let's go. Team Rocket's Factory.
He's invincible.
He is invincible. How about that? Let's go. Rocket's Petrol for this thing to confuse you.
Ah!
And then
Battle of the Mid. Both these decks seem broken. I don't
Draw
know what you're talking
2.
about.
Subjugating Chains.
Ah, come back.
and I'll pass to you.
Attach for turn. That's your second Dark Bell. Does deck play boss?
Yeah.
Okay. How many Dark Bells does that deck play?
3.
You've played 2.
I have.
No, that's bad.
Holy crap.
I'll attempt to do Thunder Fist.
That's oh god. You're nuts, dude. Draw. I guess he's invincible again.
That's right.
That's fine.
That's the 4th Acerola.
Yeah, it is.
I just found them. I just had drew in both of them.
Uh-huh. All right. So cannot be affected by Pokemon EX's attacks, right? Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah. So you can still hit it with non-EX
I
Pokemon.
guess, but like my non-EX Pokemon aren't doing squat, dude. I guess I'll Night Stretcher for Chi-Yu. Yeah, freaking Chi-Yu over here. And attach Subjugating Chains. This thing into the active spots.
He's only doing 20, though. You got to put damage counters on him.
Oh, on him?
Yeah.
For a minute, I thought it was on the bench. I did not read. Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
It is. It's on him. It's on him. It's got to be 2 on him.
I think guys have 2 or more, and then he does 20 plus 90.
All right.
Yeah, 2. So he does 100.
Okay, I'm going to use Rocket's Transceiver.
Holy crap, Vegeta. 10.
Dude!
10 Tricky Gym gift memberships. Thank you, Vegeta152.
Oh, Vegeta. Let's get some hype going for Vegeta in the chats.
Are you a Dragon Ball fan, Vegeta? I love
Gifted memberships, Vegeta152. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Yeah, we're going to do this.
That's very nice of you. Thank you, Vegeta.
And I'm going to hit you with a special red card, dude.
What?
Special red card.
Dude.
and then I'm gonna Sinister Search.
He camera looked.
I did not peek, bro.
Yeah,
It's
he did.
objectively correct.
There's
the special
no
red
way
card.
he would ever petrol for special red card, knowing I didn't have boss in my
It
hand.
literally is objectively correct. Dude.
He screen peeked.
He's so mad. I did not screen peek, dude. I literally did. All right, and now I will subjugating chains and swing for 110.
All right.
He's so mad, bro.
110. All right. Draw. Well, Prism Tower.
Okay.
I'll use Prism Tower. Lily. I had boss in my hand. I thought it was going to come down to a coin flip.
Yeah, that would have been beast. Yo, thank you so much, Vegeta. Those gifties. Appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go.
Retreats.
Yeah.
And Thunder Fist for 60 for the knockout.
Knockout. Okay. All right. Dude, this game came down to 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show me the Dark Bell. Dang it. And now you can use Abyss Eye for that one shot.
One hit KO. Let's go.
All right, run it back.
All right. Yeah. You want to try that deck again?
Yeah, let's go.
All
Gotta
right.
do best of 3.
Yeah. Got to. All right. You want first or second?
I think I'll go first again.
I think if you were able to get like both Magneton actually used effectively, like it does seem like that would be pretty good, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that would be good.
I mean, yeah, Petch would do 300, but like also I'm going to win with Mega Darkrai because it's the Mega Darkrai deck, right?
Also, you could do your first attack, which does 220.
Oh, yeah, I have a bunch of ways. Now, this deck is playing Energy Recycler, which is kind of like a fun card that gets to play. I also think that the Rocket's Petrol... the Rocket's Petrol engine like works pretty good with this deck.
Yeah, it's like
Like makes sense, right? Because you play off the board so well that you can afford to just kind of go get the trainer card that you want.
It's just the best way to search out Secret Box too. Now
It
that
is.
Arvin's gone.
It is, right? So you get the Secret Box. Secret Box gets you like the turn 1 call
Any
for
deck
family
playing
or
Petrol
whatever.
with Rocket's Transceiver engine is either playing Secret Box or Trolley.
Yeah. And that makes sense. And you don't need Trolley here because you got call for family, so. Abyss Eye is not as good as we think it is. Abyss Eye, dude, it knocks out a Pokemon that's affected by a special condition. Right?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I read it right. And then I had the Dark Bell to inflict confusion. Yeah. Yep. So that's what the attack does, correct. And I use the Dark Bell to inflict confusion. Confusion doesn't affect my Darkness Pokemon. And that's that.
Draw.
Keep up. Keep up. Keep up.
Do it.
Let's go.
Maybe I should be using second. I don't know. Really don't.
We'll see. Good luck.
Draw for turn. Buddy Poffin. 4. Magnemite. Wow. Attach for turn. Pass.
All right. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I like your style. Darkness Energy to Toxel. Darkrai. Petch.
Bro did not shuffle his deck.
Lilies. You're so... what do you mean? I literally was
I'll
power
just play
shuffling.
down my whole board.
I was literally power shuffling over here. You're so mad.
What the heck
He's
is a
so-
power shuffle?
I don't know.
Never heard of that one.
I was doing it though. Yeah, he's so.
Yeah, we did
he's-
Fossils versus Dragapult, and Fossils won 2-1. Ran me out of energy.
It's true.
Ran me dry.
It's exactly
Well,
what
one
occurred.
game I got ran out of energy, and the other game I kind of just dead drew.
Okay, we're gonna go there, and then, yeah. What else do you even get? It's pretty good. Okay, subjugating chains, bang, and I'll call for family.
What are you gonna get?
Probably another Toxel.
Seems pretty good. Draw.
It's okay, Jesse. The lightning deck can be bad.
No.
okay.
I'm gonna win this one. Don't worry.
It's okay. The lightning deck's allowed to be bad.
I got this. Let's go evolve to Magneton. Fail. Really?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, the Toxtricity box stuff, it seems pretty good.
It's like fine.
It does
It's
see
okay.
it seems like it's kind of like right there where it's like it's almost viable. The energy acceleration is pretty good. It is quite strange that like the stage 1 energy accelerators are just not good in standard right now. I think part of that's Crispin. You just like don't need to play them. Like a lot of the big basic decks are all playing like Crispin or Teal Mask, so like you don't really need
The
those.
attackers just aren't that good. Like your best attacker is like people are using like Brute Bonnet as an attacker.
Yeah, and that thing's terrible. Yeah, no.
I mean, you
don't
kind of
think
have
that's-
to swing the prize trade in your favor against certain
Right.
decks. Like you can't just be swinging with a big 3 prize Pokemon.
And that's the problem, right? Is that like, yeah, your best attackers give up 3 prizes, which is just kind of a huge liability. And being weak to grass is also a pretty big liability in today's standard climate.
Okay. Got a respectable hand. So we'll go. Yeah. Bench and attach. Retreat to Zero Aura. Mm-hmm. Thunderclaws for 60.
Thunder Fists.
Thunder Fists.
Claws. Yeah, I don't
Thunder
know, something like that.
Fists. Thunder Claws.
Send up Monkey Dory. Draw. All right, let's do it to him. We're going to go double Pokepad. Tox.
Is
Tox.
there Electros in the Zebra build? What the heck are you saying?
And then we're going to go Rockets Petrol.
Andrew, is there Electros in the Zebra build?
Zeraora. It's definitely Zeraora build, and it got auto-corrected. That's what's
Oh.
happening. Yeah.
I just thought
Don't think about
I
it too
just
hard.
thought that sentence was funny.
No, don't think about it too hard. Yeah, it's definitely got autocorrected. That's an autocorrect for sure. We're gonna.
I'm gonna
petrol
call
for
him
the
Zebra now.
The Zebra build. We're gonna go get
Zebra EX.
secret box, and I'm gonna secret box and discard
Mega Zebra.
EX. I'm gonna discard those. off the
Mega
secret
Zero
box.
Aura is kind of weird. He's literally just a shiny Zero Aura. Like, he's literally just took Zero Aura and make him black.
Rockets Factory. Bell. Air balloon.
Oh gosh.
And lilies
Yo, chill.
are going to be my takes. We're going to go here. We're going to go Sinister Surge. Sinister Surge.
Donkey die.
It's pretty easy to get these knockouts, not going to lie. Attach for turn.
It's the one thing you should be able to do pretty well is take big one-hit KOs.
That is the thing that this deck does well. If you could just put me up against a 3-prize Pokemon every time, I think Darkrai wins those games, right? Like, the problems are when you're not against 3-prize Pokemon. Rockets Factory.
Sure.
Retreat into Mega Darkrai EX. And then ring-a-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. You're confused, and then I'll use Abyss Eye for the knockout. I'll bench this guy too.
Okay.
And take my 3 prize cards.
You just messed up. You know, see, the problem right now is I have 2 Magneton, but I only have 2 energy in my discard pile.
Yeah, that's because Professor's research rotated. I don't know if you've heard.
I think I'm supposed to be playing Carmine on the first turn. That hasn't happened yet.
Hasn't happened yet. No, it's because the deck is not very good.
I'm going to
Jesse.
try to find Explorer's Guidance. All right. I think Explorer's Guidance is my best chance of getting multiple lightning in the discard pile at this point. I got another Pokegear. You also could like Lily for 8 because this deck plays like Prism Tower.
Yeah.
So that's like another way to get lightning discard pile, but yeah, I'm
Haven't been seeing the Prism Towers.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Dude, I know. Listen, man, there's like no Squawkabilly in there. It's just the deck's not very
bring
good,
back
bro.
Squawkabilly,
It's kind of a meme, you know.
Bring back
It's okay.
Squawkabilly.
It's okay for a deck to be a meme.
Well, all right. This is not good. Bench Zera Aura, Ultra Ball, Cynthia, and Lightning Energy for Magnemite. What's better, Cynthia or Lily for 6 or Carmine for 5? I don't know. What is statistically better? Carmine for 5? Because the 3 cards in my hand aren't good. So I think honestly
Carmine it.
I think I'm just gonna Carmine.
Yeah.
Honestly, no. I think Lily is better.
Lily for 6.
Yeah, because +1 card. Yeah, because these are like the cards I'm shuffling back.
You're not even putting any energy in the discard pile, yeah.
I Ultra Balled 1 away, but now there's 3 in the discard pile. So I need to get maximum effectiveness out of Magneton. I need 4. Well, I needed to play Acerola this turn. Oh man, I forgot.
The deck just sucks, dude.
I could have no, because I would have been an energy short. I would have been energy short because I did hit Ace roll off one of those Pokegear, but I could only get 3 energy if I did that.
The deck is not good, bro. It's okay.
I'm trying to win. Okay,
I know, and I respect the hustle. I do. Well, there's certainly some energy.
Yeah, that aren't in the discard pile.
No, you have to like pass. Yeah.
That's true. Maybe I do just pass. No, I don't want to pass. Hold on. Let me think about this for a sec. I mean, I just say you're just not going to find another Dark Bell. Magneton. I mean, that's just what I say.
Okay. Yeah, I respect it. Oh, you take this knockout? Yeah. That's pretty good.
Thunder Fists for
All right.
240.
And he's a goner. Let's go.
I mean, listen, if you don't get the knockout, I win next turn. So
Nikes. I guess so, huh?
just don't find Dark Bell.
Pokepad. Yeah, well, yeah, I messed this one up for sure. Let's see, Pokepad.
Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't win.
I was gonna say,
but I need to find boss.
How much you do? 60 damage for each prize card.
He's doing 240 right now.
Yeah, not a knockout. Okay.
Petron's hitting big damage when your opponent has 1.
Buddy Poffin. Yeah, this is like the easiest find of my life.
Yo, wait.
Fail.
Does that act like psychic energy? What if you like confuse with monkey and then like
Sinister Surge? I thought about like
that'd be kind of funny.
What if
as like a last ditch confusion?
Attach return lilies. I thought about what if
How would you find the psychic energy?
What if you played Drapion, you know? Be sick.
Drapion?
Yeah, you could go up and like
like a 1/1 like a Drapion line?
Uh-huh.
Nah, dude. Wait, how much actually
I should be at 2 prizes? Oh, should I be at 2 prizes? Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot to take my prize. Okay, that was a monkey. It's fine.
Doesn't
Goes
change
back
anything.
into the deck. Yeah. Thank you, chatters. That's right. I forgot to take the prize for the Magneton. That's right. That's right.
Doesn't change anything. Monkey, what would that have changed? Nothing.
Oh, Petch. Oh, yeah. I could have just won there. This is way more exciting, though.
Wait, what do you mean?
Because I could have gone Monkey and then Petch KO game, right? 240 plus 30. Yeah. Because I had Dark to attach to Monkey. Yeah, so I did have win here. It's fine. We're just going to get it this way.
Well, he misplayed, so.
There you go.
No! Let's see if I would have found boss.
And I hit Fez, so I would have drawn 3 more. I actually hit 2, so you're double dead. Yep. Yeah, you're like super duper dead.
It's okay, I missed boss. But I did have Acerola. So I could
Well, that's
have
good.
the game.
We don't have to look at the Zero Hour deck anymore.
This deck is fun, though. I mean, I'm having fun. Like, I would be down
I'm
to
sure
play
you
more.
are having fun, bro.
I mean, it
Listen,
is, because the games are fast. And, like,
we got to
quick,
have
you
a
know?
lightning deck intervention for you, Jesse, for the 2027 season.
I don't care what color it is. I could have made that Pokemon Dragon for all I care.
Yeah, you would have been into it.
Yo, could I do the hide and sneak deck?
Yeah, you can. Sure, I'll play Wailord.
Wailord? Okay. I was thinking we do like a meta matchup. But
Yeah. This one real
that's
quick,
fine.
then we'll do a meta matchup.
All right. This is going to be hard for this deck to beat, I feel like, but we'll try. Let's use Zero Aura versus Wailord. No, I'm kidding.
You're like, actually, I think I'll keep playing the Zero Aura deck. Why don't we?
Why do I feel like I would have still lost? I'm excited to just like get my hands on this deck because I think this is. It's been a while, but I think like this is going to be the first deck in since like the Mega Block where like this is like an actual like tier 1 deck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know how Pokemon used to always do that? They would release a set. The star of that set would be the new like tier 1 deck, you know?
For sure.
I think this is going to be the first deck in a while where that is true again. Because this deck seems like really, really powerful. Like
pretty good.
It's a single prize Pokemon that does 170 damage for 1 energy.
Right.
And it's not that low HP either. It's 140 HP. So like you can't even like Dust Snore KO it.
Yeah.
Like, and then that's not even to mention like any of the other pieces you could play. Like the Sinistra has an attack for 1 energy. It's a stage 1, just for a colorless. Just does 40 to everything. So it's like a pretty good spread attack. Which if you think, if you can do the math, like say you're playing against Slot Box, 40 to everything. That puts all of their 210s in range of a Delmise. So like you get that off against Slot Box.
Yep.
Really strong. And then the main core of the deck is the Shuppet and the Banette.
Yep.
And the Banette, you play a 4/3 line. 1, because it fulfills the text of when you discard it, it powers up the Delmise. Because similarly to like Cramorant, where you needed 4 Pokemon in the Lost Zone to activate it,
Yeah.
you need to have 4 Pokemon in the discard with the hide and sneak ability. And if you do that, Delmise swinging for 170, but the Banette has an attack for 1 psychic that does 80 damage, and then search your deck for any card. So it's just like a consistency. It does 80. It KOs small Pokemon.
Right.
And then the Banette and the Shuppet have the ability that they just can't be damaged by any effects of attacks or abilities. You can't monkey. You can't monkey to it. You can't spread it with, like, they're completely safe on the bench.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the hide and sneak ability.
It's effects of attacks and abilities?
I believe so.
That's crazy. That's true. That's true. He's not lying, folks. Dang, cannot be.
It was Ghost Veil, but it's been translated to hide and sneak, which
hide and sneak.
I won't lie, Ghost Veil sounds like way better, but hide and sneak is cute, I guess.
Hide and sneak.
Ghost Veil was just so much better, but I'm trying to force myself to say it.
What's our prediction, chat? What do we think? Is the mighty Wailord going to be able to stand strong with its 380 hit points? Or will the hide and sneak deck be able to overwhelm too quickly
who knows?
for the whales to handle?
Sorry, who
Yeah,
knows?
who knows?
Who knows if hide and sneak is actually good? I mean, it did get second at the Japan Championships. It's a very large tournament, but that does not necessarily mean it's going to see success in the West. I mean, we've seen plenty of times decks do well in Japan and not do well. I think the most famous one people bring up is the Feraligatr deck that won Japan Champion. Now, this was a Japan Championships, which is even more prestigious than a Champions
It's like the
League.
national championship.
Yeah, it's basically like their worlds.
Yeah.
So it's like it's a one step up from Advanced Champions League. So you have to take that into account as well. But yeah, it's possible. I just don't see how this deck isn't at least like a tier 2, tier 3 deck though, because you have a single prize Pokemon that for a very low cost can just one-shot a Dragapult. Like, that is very powerful.
It does. Seems really good.
Yeah.
For sure.
And it's like they built these Pokemon to be able to beat Dragapult, just with having that ability and all the Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, at this point, they're teching directly for Dragapult.
And this guy played a Patrat as well.
Yes.
So not only do you stop the Banettes from, I mean, those already get protected from Monkey Dory.
Yeah.
But you can stop other Pokemon from getting spread to as well. Of course, Patrat can be shut off with Watchtower. But, yeah.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
It is tails.
Clean Wailord.
I'll go first.
No, I'm way more confident saying this deck is not good than saying the Fossil deck is not good. Because that deck, I thought there was a decent chance it could beat Dragapult. There's no way this deck is good. There's no way, bro.
Dude.
There's no way.
What?
Dude.
I'll go first.
Bro is acting.
Yeah, read it and weep, dude.
You go first, okay?
Yeah, I'll go first.
They should have said that Misty. There should have been subtext that said you can play it going first.
I know, right? Look at my big, beautiful whales. I'm just saying, like, dude, I'm gonna.
Another card that this deck can take advantage of really well is the new supporter Gwyn. It's a supporter. It's the best supporter we've had printed, I think, since Lily.
Discard 2 Pokemon?
Discard up to 2 Pokemon, draw 3 for each Pokemon. Even if you only have 1 to discard, draw 3, which, not that great. But if you have 2, that's draw 6. So that's, like, really powerful. Like, draw 6 is, like, a lot. That's a lot of cards.
Mad, dude.
So it's both a way to cycle your deck and a way to force the hide and sneak Pokemon in the discard pile.
This sucks. I'll take my ball and go home.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
What the heck?
I know. Here we go. All right, I'm up first. Draw.
What's up with that, man?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's a bunch of hogwash.
I don't know, dude. Go ahead.
Dude, sick turn, man.
Just freaking end it, dude. End it all, man. What's with this Wailord deck?
Telepathic energy. Search for Delmise and Shepherds. Actually, I think I'll just get 2 Delmises.
can't believe this.
I'll use Gwyn and discard 2 Lily's Clefairy to draw 6.
Still got to get some sneakers in the discard pile.
I do.
They don't count towards that.
Nope.
You can't discard rule box Pokemon. You're a cheater.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, shoot. My bad.
Yeah, put all 6 of those back, dude. Let me see. Discard up to 2 Pokemon from your hand, excluding any rule box Pokemon.
Ah!
Cheater.
I'm sorry.
Cheater.
Those were all really good cards to have on top, but I'll shuffle just to not be a cheater.
Cheater.
Wait, wait, this needs to go back too. Wait, I'm actually just a cheater, bro.
Finally coming to terms with it.
I'm a cheater. Have I always been a cheater? Has this always been?
It's okay. We can intervene now. We can clean up your act, Jesse. I think
Can you
that
help
we
me?
could. Yeah, we could turn your life around.
Can you be like my PR guy?
Yeah, we're gonna work on it.
All right. Well, we're gonna try to find a non-rule box Pokemon. Uh-oh. Yeah, this hand gets exponentially worse.
When you can't cheat.
Wait, I had no idea that Gwen read that way. Okay, that makes sense why. That makes a lot of sense now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, Gwyn is less good than maybe you thought.
Yeah. I still think it's a really good card.
It is
but,
good.
I'll do 10 damage.
Okay. Yeah. Draw. All right.
Might be able to win this one.
Here we go.
Currently,
I wouldn't go that far.
Currently, my hand is dead.
All right. That is a Pokegear and whiff off of the first one there.
Bro, if you get 3 energies on that, start swinging.
Yeah, swing and don't return it.
Wait, do you have to, or
No.
is it May?
It's you may.
Okay.
All right. Surely I find a Lilies off of this next one. Another gear. That's what we wanted to see.
Hey, there you go.
Lily's determination. And we're going to go
As long as I get something next turn, it'll be chill.
Lily's. Not getting a turn 1 Whalmer here is like horrible.
I mean, at minimum, you want to be going like turn 2 Misty Energy onto a Whalmer, you know?
Yeah. Oh, Meowth has to return? Oh, okay. Well,
I was going to say, because the text is really short, so that made me think that you...
probably has to go back, doesn't it? All right, I get 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I hate it here, dude. I absolutely hate it here. This is crazy. Just need to find a Whalmer.
Hey, you know what? You were due for some bad luck eventually.
We're gonna prism.
Yo, that'll get you into it.
Prism Tower for 1. Holy crap!
Yeah,
yeah. Ultra Ball and discard. Oh my gosh!
You're welcome.
Those. Go get Whalmer.
This is a card I need to test with more. I think this stadium's like really strong.
Bubbly water energy. Go ahead.
Can I put these in my hand? Dude, this is so bad, bro. Okay, hold on. Wait, I can still draw with
Prism Tower.
yeah. Let me play Buddy Poffin first. Oh, that would have got me into 1. No.
Yeah, man. It's all right. We're almost there, folks. We're almost there. God. And then it's not even next turn that I can attack with Wailord. It's the turn after.
Maybe by then I'll have 4 Ghost Fail or Hide and Seek Pokemon in my discard file.
Dude, this is so bad. It's so bad.
I would say, like, every deck I saw on the table, like, the Wailord one stuck out to me as, like, even among bad decks, this one is really bad.
It was like a step beneath.
Yeah.
No, to me, that was the Zera Aura
Like,
deck. I was
Dark
like, surely
Rai,
the Zera
Mega
Aura
Dark
deck.
Rise, even Zera Aura. Like, I was still like putting myself in the game. I was still doing stuff.
You were. I think there's certainly an argument to be made between the Zera Aura deck and the Whalemere deck.
Yeah.
But
Prism Tower.
unfortunately for the Whalelord deck, the
Please,
Whalelord,
please. Yes.
the Whalelord does.
Gwyn, discard that. Draw 3. Hallelujah. All right.
There's no way you have 2 of them in the discard.
It's fine. I just want to attack my freaking Bennett.
Oh yeah, I guess so. And go get whatever you want. That's pretty good. See, didn't know this deck needed this so much.
Attack for 80.
Yeah.
I had to burn 2 Night Stretchers and 2 Gwyns, but
Yeah, worth it. Okay.
can you tell me what the name of that attack is?
Calling it Puppet Pull.
I'll use Puppet Pull to search my deck for any card. I bet you can't guess what card I'm getting.
It's probably going to be like a Lily's.
Yeah.
Yeah, to 8. Yeah. Draw. All right. Now we cook. Hold on. Not that yet. That ends your
Whoa,
turn.
slow down.
Yeah. Evolve.
All right. You don't want to attach, bro? Oh. I guess you don't need to.
What do I need to attach to? I'm saving that energy for something else. Oh my gosh, dude. I actually have run out of energy in the deck.
Yo, the 10 damage from Shuppet actually mattered.
Yeah, it did. All right, that's fine. That's all my energy.
Do you want to
That's all my
attach
water.
then?
Yeah, let's attach too. Yep. I didn't realize I was out of water in the deck.
So you attached and then Mistied for 3.
Correct.
Okay.
Ends
Draw.
my turn.
I would like to discard this, but I cannot without discarding my Lilies. So this is like something where I like, do I want to put this in play? I don't really think so. Spreading against your deck doesn't seem particularly strong, so I'm going to play Lily.
No, it doesn't. Well, now is when my deck gets terrifying because I have thinned all of the water out.
300. Dude, imagine, you know what I always like to imagine, like showing this card to someone like back in the 90s.
I know, right?
Like, what am I looking at?
What are we doing here?
That'd be
For
like
sure.
showing a cell phone to someone in like Middle Ages.
I know, dude.
What is this magical device? Well, it's so funny, dude. I thought the whole time, I keep blown away by this. The whole time I thought that Pokeball graphic, that was like an actual like, I thought it was one of those like 90s, you know those 90s like designs with like the, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about? That's what I
Yes.
thought that was.
No, that's the reflection
Yeah.
of the. Yes. So like you could see it's reflective. The Pokeball, you could kind of see my.
Does anyone
hand.
else think? Does anyone else think that like? That's not. This is like a reflective design. It doesn't
It's a
look like
reflective-
that. It doesn't look like that on the camera.
Jesse like sat down at the table and he was like, "Dude, the Pokeball is. I thought it was pink. I'm like, it is." He's like,
I said,
but
"Why'd
I'm
you
like,
switch
it's
to blue?"
also blue. I'm like, it's holographic. Yeah, it's like a holographic Pokeball. It's like a pink blue holographic Pokeball.
Yeah. So from where I'm sitting, the reflection, it looks blue. It does. Just looks blue.
Looks blue. Yeah, yeah.
So, anyways, whatever. No one in the chat cares. I'm pretty sure, but you know what? I thought it was interesting.
Thanks,
All right,
Jesse.
Evolve to the Dunsparce. I mean, I brought it up, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about, man.
There's no way you're beating the Whalelord deck. No chance.
Dude, you're
Look
so
at my
crazy.
magnificent whale. Surely this thing has to be good. Look, he's too handsome to be bad.
You think so?
Tell you what, this set though is going to be a
Runaway
content
draw.
creator's dream. I mean, there's so much content in this set.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There's so much content. Whale Lord, hide and sneak.
So the way I look at it, you're really only using, this is like very early impressions, you're really only using one Bennett a game.
Yeah.
And then the rest, that's why you play a thick line, because you always want to attack with it early. But then the rest of them you're using as like discard
Yes.
to power up your,
Correct.
yeah.
The Bennett helps you get going.
Yeah.
Which, and it knocks out Dreepies and stuff. It can get what you need under item lock. It can knock out Badoos. It's good for that. He knocks out Badoo as well. I mean, I think that's by design for sure.
Yeah.
Mega Excadrill. I know. I've got Mega Excadrills. Next time I'll build it.
Use that.
There you go. All right. How many you got in the discard now?
Now I got 3. Make that 4.
We got there.
Oh, I'm going back in.
Where's my big mega lamp? I actually do have mega lamps as well. I mean, I could build that too for next time. I have
this deck
all
has
the
so
cards.
much content, bro.
The set has tons of content in it. I have all the cards too, so we'll build them.
What's it called? Puppet Smack?
Yeah.
I use Puppet Smack.
Puppet Smack, that works. Puppet Pull.
I use
For
Puppet
knockout with the 10 damage, dude, that's crazy. Perfect math on my Meowth EX. Should have never started that thing. All right, and you get to search your deck for whatever card you want. I'll draw. Pokegear 3.0. Uh-oh. Crispin. I'll bench Monkey Dory and play Crispin to get a darkness energy out of my deck and attach it to this thing.
Oh my gosh.
And then I'll use Wailord's
Whale Smash.
Surf for 120 for the knockout.
Ooh, okay, going for the modest Smurf. Oh, you don't want to put yourself to sleep.
I don't want to put myself to sleep.
Well, it doesn't
bro.
matter. You wake up anyways.
Oh, because you can't be affected
yeah,
by
use falling down.
falling down. Yeah, falling down. Oh, and he can't fall asleep. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's a broken combo.
He stays
I like that.
woke, man.
Yeah, stay woke.
It's like
woke.
the Snorlax. All right.
All right, I'll use it falling down. Sure. I feel like it's going to be like hype reaching or something like that. It's going to be like the name of the attack.
That's a good guess. Telepathic to get another Delmise. Got the whole squad.
Oh, yeah. You're cooked now, dude. You are fried.
I'm cooked?
Yeah, I'm cooked. 380 hit points.
170? That just tickles him.
Tickle my man.
What's 170 times 2?
340?
Dang, so Kieran doesn't even fix it.
No.
Almost.
It does almost. I'll give you that.
I mean, I think I'm just going to use it because, like, why not?
I mean, yeah, there's healing shenanigans in here, so you might as well just pile up as much damage as you can while you can, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to decide if I actually, want to draw. Yeah, it's I think I will. Runaway draw.
Yeah, right now we're just playing the list that got second at the Japan Championships. Obviously, Jesse and I, once we get our hands on the deck more and play it more, we'll start to add our own swag to it and kind of what we think, the direction of the deck is going forward.
I'm not going to bench this.
Okay.
I'm not going to poke a pad for Dudon Sparse.
Sure.
I'm just going to keep that in the deck. So I'm going to run away, draw, and shuffle.
Cool.
Draw one with Prism before I do anything else.
This Wailord list is playing Prime Catcher, but I don't know why. Probably just because it's a good card. Oh, you got to get the rat. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's why I left the bench space open.
Yeah, you got to go get that rat.
I was like, I'm going to go get the patch rat.
Yeah, that's a good card. Pat rat, what's damage counters can't be moved. Damage counters on each Pokemon Can't be moved to other Pokemon. Okay. That's crazy. Unfortunate for sure.
Kieran boost.
Okay.
And yeah, I do not know what that attack is called. What is it called?
Probably Smelly Seaweed
Anchorage.
Anchorage? Is that your guess?
Yeah.
Vengeful Anchor.
Okay.
Vengeful Anchor.
So it does 30 plus 140 more if I have at least 4 Pokemon with the hide and sneak ability in my discard pile, which I do. So it does 170 plus 30 with Kieran, so 200.
Jumbo ice cream.
Oh no.
Heal 80 top deck Lilies.
Dude.
Determination top deck.
Top
deck. Just imagine the. I'll get it. I'm gonna get the animation one day, and I'm gonna click.
You keep saying that, but I don't see the animation.
Yeah, man, I know. I just been,
Let's go work on it.
You're right, dude. I got to start working harder. That's for sure. Like, what do I even do on those days off anyway?
Like,
got to work on stuff.
Using the kid card.
Yeah. Use it. I keep using the dad excuse. Yeah, you can only be a dad 7 days a week, really. All right, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Oh yeah, this deck is broken. Jumbo ice.
How many of those do you play?
4. What do you think this is? I mean, maybe only 2. I don't know.
You're so confident.
4, 2. I don't know.
Something like that.
Something like that. More than 0. We'll put down a Whalmer, and then I'm going to.
I'm a little worried because I discarded a lot of my Night Stretchers.
270 for the knockout, no prize.
No prize.
No prize.
No prize for you.
That sucks. I think I'm going to gas you out, dude.
Think so?
This better play 4 Jumbo Ice. I'm going to have some. If this list isn't perfect, it's going to be perfect by the time we roll up next week. I'll perfect it. Yeah, we need more budget for the top deck animation. I also need more budget for the Deckbusters sign to get mounted. The thing about mounting the Deckbusters sign is, like, I already spent a couple $100 on the sign itself. But now it's going to probably cost another couple $100 to get it mounted, so I have to, like, let my finances, my mess around money recharge so that I can, like, I wasn't into the sign being mounted, for $500, but, like, if I do a couple $100 this month and then, like, wait 3 months and then do another couple $100 like that's easier to stomach,
I feel you.
Would an easel? No, I'm going to get like a real signpost. I'm going to, like, stick it in, like, maybe like a concrete bucket or something. Like maybe do some concrete in a bucket. I don't know, or order concrete in a bucket. If I could get, like, a metal signpost and put it in, like, a concrete bucket, like, that would be the cheapest way to do it.
Prism Tower. What is it called? Anchor something?
Vengeful Anchor.
Vengeful Anger for 170.
Vengeful Anchor.
That's what I said.
Yes. For 170?
Yep, so 210 he's at.
210. Thank you for doing the math. Bang. Draw. Money.
I'm halfway there.
Ultra Ball. Discard those.
No more healing, please.
Get the whale. And then... Stupid deck. We'll put Surfing Beach into play. And then Lilies for 6. So you're 210. If you do 170 more, wow, that's a knockout.
Perfect math.
Oh, wait. No.
I think this, like, kills it, bro. Like, if you didn't have that, if I didn't have this, you might have a shot.
For sure. Yeah, that thing is really bad for me.
I'm surprised he
4,
played
5,
this. Like,
6.
I don't know. I just feel I'm just surprised. Like, your Pokemon already have, like, the built-in protection. I'm surprised, but
man, I'm so heartbroken.
I guess when your whole thing, when, like, you're already doing, like, you just don't want your opponent to ever heal.
Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball for Whalmer. God, I missed the heavy baton. This is bad.
Oh, you need that.
Yeah, I need it.
Yeah, that's GG, bro. Go next.
I'll use Surfing
Okay,
Beach.
you can at least get to safety.
Yeah, I'll use Surfing Beach. All right.
Yeah, you're gonna need that baton before you attack with that again.
Go ahead. Yeah, if you boss, I will scoop. Okay, yeah. All right. Next. You stand no chance this time, dude.
Destroyed
I can't
you.
believe there's not 4 jumbo ice in here. What is this list?
You gotta have 4
doing?
jumbo ice. Like
4 jumbo ice.
the idea is that Wailord just like lives for a long time.
I think so, but it's all good. All right, we're gonna go next. I'm gonna try this list one more time.
You could play a Watchtower too to try to counter my patch rat.
I got it, dude. I got it. Let's see. I ran out of energy real quick. I didn't find my Whalmers early.
I mean, your start was just abysmal.
It was quite bad.
I mean, mine was a little slow too, but you can't afford to have a slow start.
Kofu is like in this deck. Why? You know?
You got me, bro.
Is it so that you can Kofu water energy back in so that you can Crispin or something? Like, I don't even know how is this deck. This deck is playing like a million
bro,
Crispin.
it's a gym challenge. Like,
yeah. Well, it needs some.
It's just random locals in Japan. It's not even a city league, bro.
Listen, man. All right, listen.
I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying like the lists are gonna be a little wonky, you know.
Yeah, a little sus.
There's gonna be stuff in there that like
doesn't make any
like
sense.
the kid who played that probably just was like, Kofu's cool. I'll put that in my deck.
Yeah. First up, we're not playing Kofu. What are all these Night Stretchers doing in here? There's just like a lot of things that don't make no sense. But like 4 jumbo eyes.
Ask yourself this: is that deck worth editing?
Worth editing?
No, you do
yes.
you do you.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Wailord, the thing you don't understand about Jesse, Wailord, Jesse, is that people love Wailord.
People
guys love Wailord.
Press 1 if you love Wailord, or press 2 if you don't like Wailord, or press 3 if you don't care.
People love Wailord, dude.
Actually, no. Just press 1 if you like Wailord, or 2 if you don't.
People love Wailord, dude.
2 if you don't or don't care. Holy crap. There's a lot of Wailord love in the chat.
I told you. People love Wailord. Hold on.
Okay, then put whales in the chat. Put the whale emoji if you like Wailord that much. If you like Wailord that much, then put a whale emoji. Holy crap. People love Wailord.
I told you.
The chat just exploded, bro. Where are all these people coming from?
I freaking told you, dude. I freaking told you, bro.
If you like Wailord, show how many whale emojis you can put. 5 Wailords means you love him max. 1 just means you like him a little bit. 2 means like you're like, all right, he's kind of cool. 3 is like he's one of your favorite Pokemon. 4 is like, holy crap, I love that guy. And 5 is like,
Wailord.
I want to marry Wailord.
I'm gonna marry Wailord. He said, I'm gonna marry Wailord, dude.
Dang, everybody wants to marry Wailord.
All right, so
I need Wailord EX, the original Wailord EX. That's on my buy list. I need to buy him. He's one of the next ones I'm looking to pick up. The next couple EXs I want to get Wailord EX. And I want to get Electrode EX from Fire Red Leaf Green. I don't have that one.
Oh, you don't have Electrode yet?
No. I've come across many Electrode, but because it's one of my favorite EXs, I want to get like a nice looking one.
Yeah, for sure.
The ones that I've found haven't been very nice. Reprint Max Potion. I'm pretty sure Max Potion would not be good in that deck. You have to discard all your energy.
Dude, what if this deck is also a Cinderace deck?
What are you doing over there, bro?
Well, like, what if you open Cinderace and charge up your whale? We're already doing the whale thing.
I have no idea. This isn't my area of expertise. I just take a list and I play it.
Yeah. We're busting the deck right now, dude.
You're the crafter. I'm just the guy. I'm the guy in Deckbuster or on Mythbusters who, like the dull guy. I'm that guy. The one with the.
I'm brewing. First of all, we need another
mustache.
We need another Misty. This list I found online only plays 3 Misty. That seems crazy.
That's insane.
That's what I'm saying.
The whole deck is Misty.
Seems wrong. It just seems wrong. It's unnatural. 3 Misty. You gotta play 4 Misty.
Yeah, dude, this deck is consistent.
We need hand disruption. This list has 0 hand disruption. That seems bad. We need Misty.
Pass.
Gotta have it, dude. All right, where's the Misty at? I know I got another Misty here.
Dugong. Dugong would be kind of cool because then you could Surfing Beach to a fresh Wailord and then Dugong all the energy up.
Dugong. What set did Dugong come out in?
I think Perfect Order. One of the recent sets. Draw for turn. Ooh, I got Legacy, so I go Legacy. I go Pokepad.
Dugong felt like it was doing too much. As we could see, the deck already didn't work. as we
yeah,
can
I don't
see.
know if adding a Dugong would necessarily.
Yeah, I didn't know that like adding the Dugong was going to make the deck better. It already sucks.
You know what I should do is I should use the Dunsparce first. 1, 2, 3. I should also not attach this. No, I already did. Was that last turn? Yeah, that was last turn. And then I go attach. And just get out the anchors. Does anybody else like to solitaire their deck when they're at work? Or is it just me? There's Lily. Evolve to Banette. Play Lily. Someone said you got to ask yourself, is this a trolley deck?
It's worth asking.
I don't know.
All right, here we go.
What about AZ's Tranquility? That could be good. AZ's Tranquility. It's kind of like Malo and Lana.
What is that? Like switch and heal like 50 or something?
Switch. You don't have to discard anything. You just switch your active EX with one of your bench Pokemon, and you heal 80 from the Pokemon you switched. So it's like a ice cream cone, but you get to switch it too.
All right, let's party.
Dude, if this was my hand last game, he would have got even more smoked than before.
Yeah. All right, game 2, dude. Game 2.
This deck is cracked.
I'm going to figure the Wailord thing out. Are there any other good water Pokemon that you could Misty to?
Water Pokemon kind of suck right now.
They kind of do. I mean, after, falling from...
Palkia was the last good water
Pokemon. Palkia V-Star was insane, right? And now it's like, well, what the heck do we have?
Wellspring.
We've got...
Yeah,
look at that. I got my Shandies, dude.
Yo.
We can build the Shandy deck.
Where's the Miraidon?
I got more Peckos. I got Excadrills.
Dude, you got the mega extra drills. Let me see those.
Mega Excadrills.
Yo.
I told you, dude. I got everything.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, dude. We're just getting started. Look
at all this stuff he's got.
I know. These are just the Japanese cards. All right. So, yeah, we got more content on the way.
Mega Greninja. I don't know if I'd call him good.
Yeah.
Oh, Chen Pao. I almost forgot. All right, Chen Pao is the last good.
Chen Pao. Yeah, Chen Pao was good. Yeah.
And then he just, like, fell off. He just, like, sucked. But, you know, when he was good, he was really good. Chen Pao backs Caliber. Now, that was a deck.
There's no chance I opened Meowth this
Remember
game.
Chen Pao backs Caliber with Bibarel? And you would, you know, thin your hand down, draw with Bibarel.
Of course.
That
I mean,
was
that
cool.
was, yeah, top 8 at the regional with that.
And then you got smoked by Dialga.
Dude, yeah, I drew like crap. I drew like crap and balls, dude. It's terrible.
You got Hedricked.
I just drew like crap. I
got
had like the
Hedricked.
green light in game 1 to just win. Because
Yeah, and then you whiffed. I remember. That was
whiffed.
sad.
It was so sad. Yeah.
Because, like, then you, at that point, you just, like, know it's over, but you're just going through the motions.
Yes. All I needed was the turn 2 Radiant Greninja, and I just couldn't hit it. And then in game 2, I opened a dud hand, and he Iono'd me, and I drew
As soon as you
dead.
missed the Radiant.
And then I went pass,
As soon as
lose.
you have a
Like,
bad
yeah.
turn 2, it's just over.
Yeah, I mean,
They evolve their Matangs.
Game 1 was unfortunate. I had a chance to put it away with a turn 2 Greninja and whipped
Still,
it.
top 8.
And
Pretty
then,
good.
Yeah, that would have been. I mean, that's the thing. Is it just those are the beats, right? Like, just is what it is. Like my deck ran hot all weekend, and then like obviously decides to go off the rails like right there. So it's like
The way I look at it, it's like I'm glad my deck worked well enough to get me to that point.
Oh, for sure, right?
Do you want first or second?
I'll go first.
Is it possible to go turn 1 anchor attack?
Yep.
Is it? I guess it is, right? You could like Gwyn and then Ultra Ball.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. For sure that ain't ever happening, bro. He said for sure.
For sure, it's possible. It is.
That'd be amazing if you actually could pull that off.
Good luck.
Turn 1.
Pokepad.
Anchor.
Let's go. All right. This time, yeah, you're cooked, dude. This time you're
Whoa,
cooked.
he
This
didn't
time
start
you're
me
cooked.
out.
This time you're cooked. Go ahead.
All right, the star is it's fine. It's okay. Do that.
Should probably be Heroes Capes, the ace spec in this thing too. Just give your boy 480 hit points, you know, like just give him. No, but we're playing the batons. That's why I think that's why it's you want like
Yeah. You need a way to keep your energy in play.
exactly. So like that's why it's not Heroes Cape because you're trying to baton the energy back to each successive whale.
Keep that in hand. This Kieran is doing nothing. It sucks and you can't play a supporter when you have the ability to. But yeah, I just don't. Yeah. Go ahead.
Drop.
Misty. Oh, snap.
Yup. Misty for 4 and go.
What if I like boss in case?
You're not. You have 0 things in your discard pile. I don't think it's happening.
Oh, or you last turn, Gwyn. You stupid Gwyn. You stupid idiot. Stupid Gwyn. Stupid dumb card.
Now, I didn't have any of the new Whalmers, unfortunately, from this set. I think it's because the shop I bought the bulk off of probably copped them all because they're yarn artwork, right? So probably they wanted to sell those separate. But,
Oh,
like I was
that is
expecting,
cute.
I was
That is
expecting
cute.
to see the Whalmers in the bulk because I bought like I bought like a huge, you know, like lot. But the Whalmers I think were picked, so I don't have the Whalmers, unfortunately, from the new set, which I think are technically better than this one. But I mean, they're both like 130 hit point guys that like, the attacks on the other one are like a little bit better. So I have to, I do have to get the new whales, the new Whalmers. I don't have the new Whalmers yet. There was not a single one in the bulk that I purchased.
I could Gwyn and discard one of these anchors, but I really don't want to. I think I will, though. No. I think I will. I think it's worth it. Ultra Ball. Pokegear and Boss. Just fail that. And use the attack. Search for Lily.
Puppet pull.
Puppet pull.
Yep. Seems good. All right, let's go. Prime catcher, your Pat Rat.
Holy crap! He prime catchered my Patrat.
And then
Holy crap!
Lily's Determination. I put a Brock's Scouting in here so that I could like force, like if I wanted to like
Go get 2 Whalmers.
like force 2 Whalmers, yeah, like I could, or force a Whalelord, I could. So like I could have Meowthed for a Whalelord here, but it's fine. We'll just find one off of 8, right?
Meowth for Brock's for Whaler. No way. You just
No
Lily.
way. You just Lily for
And
8.
then you have to
You
put
can
Meowth
find
in
one,
play
right?
too?
Yeah.
No way. That's good.
Literally card number 8.
The last card.
Card number 8.
Hey, you can Prism Tower.
I was getting ready to, for sure. Okay, we're going Ultra Ball. Discard those. Go get Whale.
Someone wants to know why didn't you play the beach before Lily?
Because I might have to Prism Tower for the 9th card to find the Whalelord. That's why.
I still think replacing the tower is probably better though, because that's like decreases my chances of getting like a anchor attack off.
I wanted that extra.
But hey, maybe you needed that extra card.
I mean, it was card number 8 was the Ultra Ball, so I don't know. That seemed fine to me.
Hey, you got your Whalelord with your baton.
I do. All right, and we'll fall down for the knockouts.
Just boom right on top of me. Which one do I promote? I think this one. Draw.
Yeah, the deck is moving now. We are doing what we're here to do.
I need to draw into some Pokemon that have the hide and sneak. Fortunately, I still need 3 in the discard pile, so I need to both Prism Tower 2 and maybe Ultra Ball 1 away. But I promoted the Banette just in case I whiff.
Yeah, to me, like this deck has to play 4 jumbo. Like, what are we doing here? You know, the
Yeah,
whole
that's the whole
point is
point
to
of the
get
deck. Yeah.
whole point is to get because like you want those turns to be able to like double jumbo. I think.
Dunspurs. Like, what's going on? Like I can't draw into like one Pokepad. Ultra Ball away. Like whatever, man. Like whatever. Mm. I know. Ghost Veil is so much cooler. But whatever. Nice stretcher. $80 damage.
Oh yeah, you know what's happening to that.
Gee, I wonder.
Dang, I cannot believe the hatred for the hide and sneak name.
Dude, people hate it, bro.
People really don't
People
like
want,
it.
like the
That's
edgy, cool
crazy.
names, bro.
Hide and sneak is like fine. It's like a. I like calling them sneakers, to be honest. Yeah, like how many sneakers you got in the discard pile? I think that's nice. How many Ghost Veil ability havers do you have? Like I did. You know, how many sneakers you got over there? I like
ahead.
that. I think it's nice. Draw.
It's whatever.
It's whatevs, man. All right, we're gonna go bubbly water energy over here. Heavy baton over here. Jumbo ice.
Use your
lilies.
Use your monkey now.
I can use the monkey. And I will. We get 6. Cool.
If Wheeler doesn't win this game, then it has no chance.
It's scuffed for sure if I don't. All right. Well, Monkey Dory, and I'll take 3 off and put it onto this guy. And then I'll fall down for the knockout. Let's go. Let's go. Broken deck.
Ultra Ball away. Air Balloon and Lily.
Yeah, I think I agree with Riley's take. The Ghost Veil is really not any better name than Hide and Sneak. It's just that people are outraged because of change, because people hate change.
I don't know. I just think Ghost Veil sounds cleaner. Just sounds cleaner. Like it is just better. But it's not like that much worse that I would go out of my way to be like.
We're talking about like,
sucks."
dude, people loved the Mad Party deck. And it was freaking Mad Party, you know?
Mad Party's whatever.
Mad Party,
It's
that's
easy
a
to
silly
say.
name.
It's easy to say is the thing. Like it's just like 2 words, like boom boom, you know? Hide and Sneak is like, I don't know, it's like it's a mouthful. That's my thoughts.
Yeah,
at
we're
least.
calling this Sneaker Box, dude.
Gwyn for 6.
United Wings. Yeah, that was certainly a name.
I need Night Stretcher, bro.
United Wings. Yeah, Sneaker Box, dude. Deck name right there. Sneaker Box.
Dang it. I really need a Night Stretcher to get I really wanted to get the Patch Rat back out.
Bet you did.
And now that I have 4...
Dang, getting 4 of those guys into the discard pile
It's
is
usually
more difficult than I thought.
It's usually not that hard. I just like was not finding like any Pokepads. I mean, I have a bunch now.
Yeah,
I mean, you see,
yeah.
I went from having 2 to having like 6. You know, that's just how it goes.
170. Whale.
Here comes the ice cream.
Monkey Dory to heal.
Ice cream, you scream.
And then we're going to put 3 onto Dunsparce. And then I'll go Lilies. For 6 big ones. Doesn't the Heavy Baton pass back like 4 energy, or is it 3?
3.
That's kind of crazy. All right, Lilies. And then
Heavy Baton was by far the worst card that so many people always wanted to put in Miraidon. That card is so bad, bro.
Pokepad
So
for Monkey.
In Miraidon, it was way too easy to play around. You'd have to have a second Iron Hands on your bench to even get the effect of it. And then if you have a second Iron Hand on your bench, they're just gonna gust it up.
Well, that's fine. Fall down for the knockouts.
I fell down, or you fell down actually.
God, the whales are so chunky.
Yeah.
They're so big.
Runaway draw. Okay.
We need to stop calling everything box, whatever happened to cool deck names, like The Truth or Haymaker. You guys are
People say that
literally
all the
complaining.
time.
You're complaining about the name Hide and Sneak, which was just given to you. That is the whimsical name.
That's what you have, okay?
That's what you have. You have the whimsical name. It's right there. It's Hide and Sneak. If you want a real cute whimsical name, just call it Sneakers. You don't have to add the box. Just call it Sneakers.
No, that was a different age. It's not like that anymore.
That's
bro.
a cool deck name. Sneakers. Yeah, dude.
We got people named decks still. Slot box, bro.
I rolled up to the locals with my Sneakers deck. Went 0-3 drop. Went 0-3 drop this weekend with Sneakers.
Guess I'm just never finding that Night Stretcher. Whatever, it's fine. You took 3 KOs, right?
Yeah.
All right, I just hit
170. So many dice.
Oh, I get to draw 2 more because of holy crap! I've been taking a KO. Okay, it doesn't matter. Go ahead. The 2 cards I drew into.
Jumbo Ice.
I benched this turn, so I couldn't use it. Wow, you're right.
Pokegear.
Yeah, there isn't much to this deck. You really just
It's really not.
you really just keep swinging with the anchors.
You just keep swinging with the anchors.
I mean, I'm sure there's different ways to build it. I mean, there is that Spiritomb.
Prism Tower. Holy.
Imagine Spiritomb at this
Pokegear.
point, bro. Do you know what Spiritomb does?
Quadruple the damage counters.
Quadruple.
Crispin.
But what, you have to have
Bench
12
monkey.
hidden sneakers?
Crispin.
That's a lot.
It is.
Currently I have 9. Spiritomb is something you'd play one of and then maybe do it once at the end of the game. Dude,
Okay.
I
Double
need
Adrenaline
Patrat.
Brain to the that guy. Yep. And then I'll fall down for no prizes. I need Pat Rat.
It's too late now.
It's way too late.
Draw 3.
Yeah, so against Dragapult, you're trying to just take a hit and then double monkey 1-hit KO the Pult, I guess.
Hit.
What's that? This deck do be attacking with Dragapult. Holy crap, dude.
I'm counting on you to do the math because I am not paying attention.
That's close enough. That's at 340.
Close
Yeah.
enough, he says.
It's 340. Yeah, that seems about right. All right, so now we're gonna. Oh, you got the Pat Rat. This sucks.
Yeah, imagine that. I have my freaking Patrat in play.
Yeah. I'm gonna boss the Pat Rat.
What?
And I'll fall down for knockout. I'll attach here too.
How are you gonna
Sure.
knock out the Patrat, bro?
So that maybe I can start monkeying around again.
That's a bunch of hogwash, man.
Dude, all this to knock out one whale, and then you still got another
I'll
one.
knock out the whale.
All right, I'll activate Heavy Baton, which allows me, if they have a retreat cost of exactly 4, move 3 basic energy back to another Pokemon, so we'll put them there. Draw. Okay, very nice. Let's go Pokepad for Whalmer. And then I'll Prism Tower. And we'll fall down for knockout. Whee!
Runaway draw.
Blood Moon. Yeah, I forgot there's a freaking Blood Moon over there.
Blood Moon. Yeah, well, I'm going to come in and do a little extra damage, but yeah, I'm a little too far behind right now. With the Dunsparce, that you can't deck out, right?
You draw 3, yeah, and then put. You shouldn't, I don't think. Right? Pretty sure. All right, I'll let you play the hide and sneak deck against a real deck. I mean, I win this game, right?
Yeah, it's over.
All right, yeah, I win.
No, it's okay. You can play that deck again if you want, but I was thinking of just playing Venusaur just to switch it up a little bit.
I'll hit you with the whales next week. I feel like that gave
You don't
me
want to play that deck anymore?
that gave me a good taste. Well, I'll play whatever. I'll play the whales deck. What is Venusaur
okay.
can 1-hit KO?
I'm just going to play Venusaur.
Venusaur.
I feel like giving that deck
yeah,
a
it's
spin.
got Meganium in it, right? Mega Meganium?
Yeah.
All
I
right,
mean, you
cool.
can
Yeah,
play
so-
whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay. I'll think of a deck to play against your Mega Venusaur deck.
I would just want
Go
to
ahead.
try it.
Play
'cause
your Mega Venusaur.
Venusaur got top 4 at this Japan
It
event.
really did.
And
It
it's
really-
kind of like sick. It's just like Venusaur's just got a lot of HP, similarly to Wailord.
It really did top 4 that event.
He's got the same amount of HP as Wailord, actually. He's just a stage
True.
2.
It's true. I could do something very cringe and play Pultnor against your Venusaur deck.
No, that's good. I actually would prefer if you played a meta deck.
Let's just give him the old Pultnor. God, I'm going to feel so alive playing Pultnor.
Hey, we could do Pultnor versus the Ghost Veil deck, but I'm pretty sure Pultnor would get destroyed.
Play the Venusaur deck. No, I would actually destroy the Ghost deck. The Ghost deck is...
What?
Yeah, that deck's fake.
All right, we're going to say that matchup's going to be the premier matchup for next week.
Okay.
Dude, Ghost Veil will destroy any Pult deck,
Pultnor
bro.
beats everything.
Is that like the secret? Pultnor beats everything?
It does. Beats everything.
Beats everything. It's free real estate. I put one of these stickers on the back of the box. Isn't that sick? This sticker is awesome.
Oh yeah, the Japanese stickers, they're really nice.
Because like this is a grass box, so
that's cool.
I thought I put the Scyther. And there's a grass deck inside. Look at that. So I only had 10 Heart Soul Silver energies. And this deck plays 12, so I had to play the Diamond Pearl. These are my second favorite energies.
I see.
Yeah, so this Mega Venusaur list is the one that got top 4 recently at the Japan Championships, which I believe had about 7,000 people competing. So
that is pretty crazy. All right, I'll play one more game of Whale versus that. I'm pretty sure we can get in 2 games if we hustle. So before 5.
Okay.
So let's go. I will give the Whalelord's getting one more whale song. Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right, heads or tails?
I'll call heads. I'll go first.
Sounds good to me. This deck needs one more Crispin again. I think the Brock Scouting is kind of troll. The Crispin's actually... I cut like all the Crispins. That card could go. Yeah. 2 Crispins, plenty. Kofu was in here. Kofu surely is fake. I'll put the Kofu in for... I don't need 2 special red cards. That's a lot. All right. Yeah, the Mega Venusaur deck getting top 4 at the Japan Championship. I mean, that's just such a big deal, right? Because a lot of people are assuming that the Hydrapple version is just kind of superior.
And the Hydrapple version might be better, but, like, I don't know. I think the Venusaur has something. Like, being able to, like, move your energies around is just kind of sick. Like, I mean, and Teal Mask Ogerpond, I mean, he does a lot of damage already.
Right.
And then Wailord can just, I mean, 240... is like against like slot box, for example.
Yeah.
You could just like get a Venusaur out, do 240.
Yeah.
Nothing can one shot it. You take a hit, and then you know, and then if you are able to play Wally, it's kind of just like lights out for your opponent.
For sure. All right, you said second or first? First, right?
I'll go first.
Yeah. All right, I scoop. Yeah, I'm going to play the Dragapult deck.
He said, I scoop.
Monkey, Misty, Deadhead. No, bro. No.
Didn't want to see your top
I
deck?
didn't even want to see the top.
Again?
I didn't even want to see the top deck, dude. Listen, I'll tweak the...
Hey, man, that last game, the deck looked pretty good.
It did. I'm saying the whales, there's something there, okay? But I need to spend more time.
There.
I need to spend more time with it.
I mean, I was thinking like it actually probably could beat that Ghost Veil deck or the hide and sneak deck just because you're not like hitting. You're not hitting for that much. I mean, 170 is like a respectable amount, but like
not against a whale.
When you're
healing
and something's healing, yeah.
Right. All right, you redo your mulligan, yeah. So new set. 1,
okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, thank God.
Why is this like turbo warped?
What card is it?
Oh, my Mega Meganium.
There you go. Marked. Vegeta with the $10 dono. Thank you so much, Vegeta.
Yo, Vegeta is popping off, man.
Appreciate you today, boss. This is random, but when do you think Magmortar will get an EX? Good question. I know.
Many people are asking this.
There are Magmortar. Are you a big Magmortar fan, Vegeta? When do I think Magmortar?
I don't know, man. I mean, Magmortar.
Doesn't Magmortar have a Mega?
So Magmortar, no. Magmortar to
doesn't.
me is one of those Pokemon that if it does get an EX, it'll just be like a bulk EX that's bad. Like it's just one of those
Unfortunate,
Pokemon, you know?
yeah.
It's like Electivire. It's like one of those Pokemon that just unfortunately like it doesn't get a lot of cards, and when it does,
It's not getting love.
it just won't get a good card.
It's
it just
not
won't.
getting love right now. It's unfortunate. I mean, I like Electivire. I like Electabuzz. Electabuzz is like one of my favorite Pokemon. So like I feel your pain. There have been no good Electivires like since Diamond and Pearl, just period.
At least
right?
it was a good one in GLC.
There is a good one in GLC, yes, but yeah, but it's,
Electivire got an EX, right?
if it does, it's bulk,
It
just
did.
like you said.
I know. I'm pretty sure it did.
Yeah, but it's like bulk for sure, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Listen,
like I
if
didn't
you
even.
don't know what it does,
It's like literally, it's just bulk, right? So, all right. Well, you said first or second? First.
first.
'Kay.
Mulligan.
Good luck.
You too. Draw. Teal Dance.
Nice. You're working on a master set of Magmortars. That's pretty beast. Well, good luck with that. Are you getting every language or just every English card? Because my wife Natalie has she's working on a master set of Electrodes every language, and it is quite the mission, really. All right, let's start with Pokepad. Take a look at what's we got going on in this deck, huh?
Does that mean you're collecting Magmars too?
Yeah, it seems like it because he said the line. So.
Oh, okay. You know what you should do? You should make half your binder Magmortar and the other half of it Electabuzz and Electivire. That would be cool.
Ultra Ball. Meowth, Last Ditch Catch.
These grass energies are from Diamond and Pearl base set.
Lilies. Psychic
Commonly
Creepy.
referred to as the pill
Lilies.
energies because it's got a little pill
Oh, I guess so.
design going around it. I would like to pick up some more of these energies. Obviously, I have my Heart Gold Soul Silver energies, but I don't like to use those too much because, you know, I'm trying to keep them in somewhat good condition. These are my next favorite energies, though.
8. God, dude. Every time I saw somebody open just like Buddy Buddy Poffin constantly on stream this past weekend, I was like, what's it like?
Oh, you are doing that, Vegeta? Nice. What's that?
Like, what's it like to just open, Buddy Buddy Poffin constantly,
Yeah,
Buddy-
that's not you.
No! Dude, gotta work for every single little thing, dude.
I know, it sucks when you're like... Dude, it sucks when you like Lily for 8 and you're like, Ultra Ball for Dreepy.
Yeah, literally, that's what we're doing, right? This very second. We're like, okay, guess I'm gonna just freaking Ultra Ball.
Do you have a supporter in hand for next
Go
turn?
ahead. Yes, of course, because I didn't hit Buddy Buddy, so of course I
your
have
hand's
someone.
playable.
Go ahead,
okay?
go ahead.
Teal Dance. Forest. Lily.
Yeah, just an ugly start there. Pokepads and Ultra Balls
Not being able to
get my
Badoo
guys.
is annoying too.
And Badoo's prized, yep. So
Ah.
that's fine.
I'm honestly thinking of like just going back up to 2 Badoo. I kind of get why Hedrick plays too.
Well, yeah. It's nice.
But Shaman though, man. Because like that's just your best opener too, right? Just opening Badoo.
And many matchups, but some matchups it's not worth it.
Because you get to save on retreating. But I feel like 80% of the time you're wanting to like Badoo your opponent. Because it's
Yeah,
just
probably, yeah.
because usually the thing that's in the active, you don't want to let it get KO'd. So like you just, I feel like at bare minimum, that's what you're doing is you're like moving your Dreepy out of the active. So like you might as well item lock.
Right.
Whatever you can do, even if you just slow down your opponent a little bit, like. Teal Dance. Bug catching sets. Wow. All right.
Yeah, man.
Guess I'm getting these.
Yep. And you see why all those Hydropple decks play Celebi, huh?
I mean, there is a Celebi in this deck.
Oh,
I just don't have a way to search it. Don't get me wrong. There is a Celebi in here.
Okay, all
You'd
right,
be
all
silly
right.
not to play Celebi.
That's facts.
The only deck that doesn't play Celebi is Beedrill because you only play 5 basic energy.
Yeah. That makes sense.
No, I mean, this is actually like pretty decent opening, honestly. Teal Dance.
A
Like, I'm
lot of
getting a lot of energy into play, which is what you want.
It is. That's pretty good. Well, look at you.
Pretty sweet, eh?
Look at you go.
Attach for turn.
Well, look at you freaking go, dude.
I'm just kind of the GOAT, I think.
I think so.
I mean, it doesn't really matter what I attack with. Let's just Solar Transfer, which lets me move grass energies however I want.
It's a whole Mega Venusaur, dude.
I feel like I feel safe and sound having my energies on Mr. Venusaur. So I'm just going to put him there.
I think that's a very reasonable place to put him.
Then Myriad Leaf Shower for 120.
Shoo-wee. Okay. Here we go.
I've been
Lily.
playing this deck a little bit on the ladder as of late. I have yet to even once use the Meganium. I don't know like what that's in the deck for. I'm trying to like figure out like what it's in the deck for.
When do you do that?
Like
Brett?
with the other Meganium out, you need 4 energies to
I
do
know.
370. 3 energies, it's awkward because 3 energies, you're only swinging for 270. So like, what are you trying to do 270 to? Like, I'm wondering like, is that something you get out instead of the double energy Meganium? Like, is there ever a matchup where you're doing that? Because you don't necessarily need the double energy Meganium.
Goodness gracious. Holy smokes, dude.
You play Rare Candy.
Yeah, Recon Directive. I would have been. Yeah. All right, Scoop go next, man. Yeah.
I was going to boss me out.
I'm going. Yeah, I'm going next.
I was going to boss me out with Mega Venusaur.
I'll go first. Let's All right, back to Wailord.
Back to Wailord.
Back to Wailord. Back to Wailord. Yeah. Back to Wailord, dude. Back to Wailord. Back to Wailord. Yeah, I got you.
Oh my gosh.
I got
bro.
you fried with Wailord this game. For
Said
sure.
Back to Wailord.
Yeah, we're back to the whales. All right, heads or tails?
Heads. I'll go first.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's one of those Dragon Ball games where you're like, dude, what do I even see in this deck? It's horrible. Everything's horrible.
Yeah, that was rough.
Absolutely terrible.
It feels like it doesn't happen that often.
It really
with Cole,
doesn't,
because
but it
like,
does
feels
happen
like the
sometimes.
deck like just flows so well most games.
It does, but like there's the games like that you lose all the time.
Yeah.
Like where you just have one where like your deck doesn't work that great and your opponent is just like, no, well, I guess don't mind if I do get a turn 2. Mega Venusaur with like 5.
They get like in a perfect world, like both of you and your opponent have a game like that, and then you get like one solid game out of the best of 3.
Right. Yeah. That kind of stuff happens.
Because
quite
that's
a
like
bit.
a good thing, I think, because that at least lets you like play out like without having to worry about the time.
And the thing about that is, like, I would have scooped in a tournament. I would have scooped right there. Like, with my opponent having a board as solid as it does, like in a best of 3, like,
Yeah,
yup,
there's
dude.
no
Like,
shot
this
you're
is
winning.
not it, bro. Like, this is definitely not it. That you don't waste a single other second on that game. Like, my deck works way better than that. I know it does.
This is a go second hand for sure.
And you said first?
Yeah. I feel like that's probably correct with this deck.
It is, I think.
Draw. Okay, here we go. Give me you a Ogre Pawn, please. There's not an Ogre Pawn. I think I will just bench this right away. I don't see why not. Go ahead.
Draw. Yeah, Pokepad.
Just in case you judge me. Oh, wait, you're not playing Pull anymore.
For
I
Whalmer.
forgot.
Water to Whalmer. Lilies to 8.
That's not Misty.
I know. It's okay. It's turn 3 whale is usually what we're getting.
You need to have a hand like last time where you went turn 1 Misty, turn 2 Prime Catcher.
All right. 8. Go ahead.
Boss?
Oh, God. It's getting weird, huh?
Traverse time. I gotta think about this for a minute.
You're good.
I get these.
Cool. I'm an Ultra Ball. For Wailord. Attach here. Misty.
You're so cooked, man.
Wait, what?
Ogre Pawn's about to do like infinite damage.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I
Whatever.
mean, I don't think you have a choice.
I don't have a choice. That just is what it
I
is.
just top decked Lily. You're even more cooked. Teal Dance.
Oh, this matchup sucks.
I'm pretty sure.
Wait. This thing gets destroyed by Ogre Pawn.
Teal Dance.
Wait. No.
Hold your horses there, buddy. Attach.
No. Do I lose?
Retreat.
Is he dead?
I haven't done the math yet. Attach, return.
How did he get 3 on him?
Oh, wait. I'm trolling.
You could definitely only have 2. He wasn't even in play last turn.
My bad.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
That stays there.
Uh-huh. And you bought. No, you didn't boss. Okay, you're going to Lilies. Okay. Yeah, you'd have to spring a Venusaur off of this.
I mean, I can attack right now.
I know you can attack, but
Oh,
you'd have to
okay.
spring a Venusaur in
Oh,
order
to, like,
knock
get-
me out.
I haven't even done the math yet. Right now,
No,
I'm
right now you're
doing
at 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. So you
3,
would need
6, 9, 12, 15,
300.
18, 210, 240.
So you need to move 2 more energy to it.
273. Yeah, I'm doing 300. Yeah, because then one more is 360. Yeah. So
Yeah.
the same as Dragapult. I need 4.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Ain't happening, dude. Ain't happening.
Imagine if I did though. Oh.
Wait,
a
where's
minute.
your stadium?
I don't have it yet.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
I did it the old-fashioned way.
I see. Oh, yeah, we're chilling, dude. We're chilling. Everything's fine. Waylord lives. He lives.
No, I mean I wasn't planning on KOing you this turn, but I'm just like the fact that I'm hitting you for that much is like
Yeah,
like
300 something. Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous. Yep.
But I mean, I guess you're getting a return.
I gotta be used to. If you're playing the Waylord deck, like 2-hit KOs is the norm for sure.
Actually, like almost. I'm just missing the stadium. Myriad Leaf Shower.
300.
Yep.
Draw. Okay. Let's go Lilies to 8.
You just need a Whalmer and an energy. And you're chilling.
And I'm chilling. Yep.
Because then, like, you pass back 3, attach, and you can swing again.
Yup. That's all we need. Let's go, Waylord. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
At this point, the healing's kind of irrelevant.
A little bit.
I mean, I don't know.
2,
Maybe you draw
3,
like
4,
3
5,
popsicles or 3 ice creams.
6, 7, 8. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah.
Terrible hand plus
Ultra Ball. Ultra was the 8th card again. Ultra Ball, and we're going to discard. Oh no, but I don't need to. I just have Pokepad. I'll play with Pokepad.
Probably was better for me to just Celebi again and just set up my Venusaur, but whatever.
Pokepad. Water. There we go. That's what we're doing. Monkey. Yeah. Fall down.
Skadoosh. Ouch. Draw. Give me a stadium. Teal Dance. That is not a stadium. Nice stretcher. Teal Dance. Flip the script. Bro, where's my stadium, dog? I literally have Venusaur. If I had the stadium. I'm so mad. Alright, we'll do it the old-fashioned way, I suppose. Stamp was the next card. Dude, you're going to get away with this. You're gonna... You son of a gun. Ultra Ball. Discard this guy.
Yeah, the Mega Meganium, I'm not.
That's like the one card I'm just not sure about in the deck right now. Everything else feels pretty good though.
Yeah. Because you can already one-hit KO things with Teal Mask Ogre Palms. It just feels a little greedy. Like, are you really going to have 3 stage 2 set up? Like,
well, no, I think the idea is that some games you'll have a board that's Meganium and Mega Meganium, and that's it.
And you have to manually attach.
Well, no, because that doesn't work, right?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, you would need like a third. Yeah,
Yeah,
that seems like a lot. Doesn't
that's
it?
what I'm saying. It's
well, I'm trying
full
to think
greed.
like
It's
well,
so greedy.
Well, is there? I'm trying to think. Is there a world where your board is just Venusaur and Mega Meganium and not this Meganium? I don't know. It's weird. I mean, you play a 3-3-2 line, so you play like a thicker line.
Yeah.
So I've honestly been kind of liking the thicker line of Meganium because that's just like the most important part of the deck. Like I almost like want to attack with this Meganium to like have to make you have to KO as single prizer, but I don't know if I can afford that. I'm just missing my stadium. I guess if I can play a supporter, I might as well play Lana.
Yeah, stamp with a knockout there would have been really good.
Take these.
Yep.
Bop.
Cool. And with the power of Heavy Baton, I will pass back 3 water energy to my benched Whalmer. Whalelord goes bye-bye.
Surely next turn I'll find a stadium.
Promotes Whalmer.
I'm going for the achievement, win a game without putting Forest in play.
Yeah. That was pretty solid. Okay, let's go Ultra Ball, discard Monkey.
It's all going back to my turn 2. I should have just did another Celebi attack, got my Venusaur, my stadium, because you can search for the stadium with the Celebi. There's no reason to like just switch it. I can just like force you to KO. The only way that would have been punished is if you had like Prime Catcher.
Yep.
Then I actually would have been terrible. But I think it's safe to say you probably weren't gonna have Gus that turn, but
Ultra Ball. Crispin.
Yo, the Crispin. Oh,
And
shoot.
then-
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, chat.
What'd you
Putting
do?
Ogerpon back.
Oh, yeah, you're a cheater, dude.
I'm a
Freaking
cheater.
Doesn't even know how to use Lana's aid.
I'll get
Shit.
Bayleaf instead.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I am such a
Wait, am I cooked, dude?
I am a dirty cheater.
Am I freaking cooked, dude?
I'm just a dirty cheater.
I'm just a dirty cheater. Am I freaking cooked by this Ogerpon? I definitely
I'm pretty sure
am.
Ogerpon's just gonna destroy you, bro.
Whoa, I need to play like Blood Moon or something in here to finish this game off.
Yeah, honestly.
All right, well, I take this Crispin back then.
Okay.
I didn't realize if I'm just going to lose if I do that. So
Yeah, wait, you do just lose on board.
instead, I have to
Give way to get another heavy baton.
Ultra Ball. Yeah. I got an Ultra Ball for Meowth, and I got a Meowth for Lilies. We're going to do that.
So you need Energy, Baton, Whalmer.
Correct.
Even then, you're screwed because you're still an energy behind.
Bro, chill.
Well, you can.
Then I can Crispin the final
Yeah,
one.
okay. I see the line.
All right, here we go. I got 6.
I'm a cheater. I'm sorry.
I didn't get everything. Okay. Here. And fall down.
You fell down.
I did.
You're about to fall down even harder.
Yeah, I bet.
I want to find my stadium so I can get my Venusaur in play.
God, this Whaler deck is
Teal
not good.
Dance.
It's not good, Chad. It's not good. Why must Wailord be F tier? We need freaking better non-Misty acceleration.
Teal Dance. Flip the script.
You gonna stamp me, knock me out? No, you just got your Venusaur now. So this is where we needed the hero's cape. Then you probably still cook me.
Yeah, you're still bodied, bro. Let's pretend that's a hero's cape.
This is where we put the thing.
Survival brace.
Survival brace. Yes.
Yeah.
See, that's a survival brace. Is what you didn't see coming. Yeah. The survival brace.
If you had survival brace, then I think I would go Venusaur boss Meowth. Well, then you still have survival brace. So wait.
Correct.
You actually would still be fine. Attach for turn.
Right, survival brace does work very well with the monkeys.
Ultra Ball. Ivysaur. Chikorita. Fail it. Play Lily.
Think I lose. Definitely think I lose. I don't think there are enough energy in my deck to attack.
Stamp.
Oh, and you stamp me. Frickety frick. All right, bro. I'll save us the time. You got it, dude.
And then I'll solar transfer.
You got it, dude. Yep. Not enough energy left in the deck even. It's over. I'm already
60,
scooped.
90, 120,
I'm already getting the physical tier. I'm already getting the physical tier list.
Plus 100, 550 damage.
Yeah, you got it, dude.
GG. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about the tier list. Let's take a gander. Let me pick my deck up. Ah, wait. Presenting the tier list.
The Deckbusters physical tier list. Oh, rubble. All right, these were our predictions. What, like 2 weeks before NAIC, basically?
Yes,
is what we felt. So let's discuss a little bit. How did our tier list hold up after NAIC? I think
will say
this was criminally low, probably.
I didn't take into consideration the tome at all. I didn't take
either.
that into consideration. No. Not everybody played the tomes. There were still some lists that saw success that didn't play them, but most of the lists that people were cooking with the tome. Like Tord was there. Tord wasn't even playing the Mega Absol. He just had the tomes just so you could go like surprise Darmanitan out of nowhere, stuff like that. So yeah, Zoroark. I don't even know if it's. I still think Zoroark like top of B personally, but
top of
that's
B.
fine. No, it's okay. We can have it up there.
I just think it's okay for it to be there.
Like, is it really like on par with Dragapult? Like
with Pulp Blaziken, yeah, because Pulp Blaziken sucks.
I guess. Yeah, I think Crustle. I think Crustle's always going to be like a B deck. Like sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's not. So like I think it's just fine. I think Honchkrow can go down to C, honestly.
Yeah. I'm glad we've arrived
I
here.
think Honchkrow and Mewtwo are top of C. We did see Juho Kalama. He got top 8 with
literally
Rocket's
top
Mewtwo.
8 with Rocket's
And
Mewtwo,
you know
dude.
what? There was a card that came out of Chaos Rising that I forgot that actually like makes this deck, I won't say a lot better, but it definitely makes it better.
What is that?
And that's Prism Tower. Because it's an easy way to get your energy in the discard pile for Spiders. It's one of the most annoying things for the deck is being able to do that. It also plays your hand down for Ariana too, which is actually really big. We saw him do that in his matches a lot. So I actually think like Mewtwo, like let's move these all down like 2 spots.
Okay. Ninja and D tier, I do not think that. Yeah, I don't. Mega Greninja is not good. Look at its stats from an AIC. Look at it. Would you just look at it?
Would you just look at it? I think Lucario is just terrible.
I've been
Well, at one point it was okay. But
I've been saying
it's even worse now. that like slot box like Clefairy with the Tool is seeing play, and it's about to get an even worse, probably the worst matchup ever in that new hide and sneak deck.
Where are we putting this?
Delmai's one shot.
I know, horrible. The unplayable filth. Put her in D tier. Where are we putting Blitzel's deck?
So Blitzel's deck is like a metagame deck, or so this deck really really good against the top end.
Mm-hmm.
But it does have some really abysmal matchups down here.
All the single prize decks are pretty terrible.
So
yeah.
To me, I think that puts it like the top of B alongside Raging Bolt. Like I think, wait, Raging Bolt's fine there. I think this can go here. Here, I got it. I think this can go here.
Mm-hmm.
The newest form of slot box, top of B.
What about Meganium?
Raging Bolt nowadays, like Raging Bolt is kind of like mixed in with the slot box. Like there's some slot boxes that are playing like a one of Raging Bolt, but there are also some people that are playing like a more heavy count, like are playing 2 copies, and it's kind of like its own deck. So I think it's fine to have them separated. Yeah, I mean, I think to me like Meganium is just that like solid like middle of the ground deck. Like it's respectable. I think the consistency is not quite there. To me, that's the thing holding it back. But man, when you get going, when you get the Meganium set up, your Hydrapple set up, your Venusaur, whatever your other stage 2 is,
feels flawless.
Beedrill, like it's just like it's very, very powerful. So I think I would put like Raging Bolt next to. I think it makes sense to have them next to each other.
Okay.
Because they're very similar decks in a way. Like just big basic consistency, run you down. Those types of decks. And then I would say personally that Meganium is a little bit worse than these decks. Crustal's like whatever. I think. Are we still okay with having all these in D?
Dude, we could even get some of those off the tier list.
I think Beedrill is terrible, personally.
Some of these should be off the tier list completely.
Okay, it's not terrible. That's a little harsh.
Like Ogie Dogie Barbarackle, non-existent anymore.
I think this
deck
still
no longer a real deck. Get that out of here.
This is still fine to have on the table.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those can be on D tier. These decks are like non-conversation havers.
I'm like genuinely like about to put this in D tier, bro.
What is it? Lucario? Please put Lucario in D tier. Please put it in D tier.
I might be being a little harsh, but I'm a little. This deck actually did pretty well in the younger age divisions, Grimmsnarl. So I think that's gonna keep him from being a D tier deck. I think Crustle, bro, even with Crustle being a known quantity, it still did really well. Bro, did you know there were, the top 4 seeded decks in day 1 were all Crustle,
I know that.
I think that means Crustle should be like,
where does he live?
Crustle lives
in his own little area over here.
In Crustle Land.
In Crustle Land, yeah.
Over here.
Yeah, he's the X Factor.
I think Alakazam is really strong. I would say this is a solid B tier deck. I think very respectable deck for sure. Honestly, I don't know where to put Grimmsnarl. I'm just gonna put him in D tier, bro. Grimmsnarl sucks.
That's what I'm. Thank you.
I think Festival Lead is, to me, Festival Lead is like the worst of the single prize decks, but it's still like fine. I would put What does that say? Patriot?
He's a patriot, bro.
I don't know if you guys agree with this in chat, but I would put Dipplin next to Honchkrow. I think this deck is
next
also
level.
pretty
No,
low.
he's next level. No, not a patriot. He's next level.
I think Garchomp is just an okay C2 deck. I don't know if I want to put Starmie in D tier. I think he's like a bottom of C tier deck.
Yeah, next level. He's a scared man.
I think this is a bottom of C tier deck as well.
Really? Dude, Hops Trev.
Dude, this was the premier Pult deck in the Japan Championships. Like we saw Kato Arai playing this and all his friends. And there was a reason for that. And I can't remember what it was. But there was a reason. And I something last night in my head clicked why this was the best deck for that tournament.
And you couldn't remember
I
it.
can't remember why.
What
I'm
in
trying
the
to remember
world?
why. There
Is
was
it
a reason.
because it could just beat Crustle in Japan's meta, where you
I
can't
don't
afford to
know.
lose single games.
We did see a lot of people teching for Crustle. You know what the Crustle tech is right now?
the Chi
The Chi-Yu, yeah, the Chi-Yu. It does
X-Factor.
120
Yeah.
times 2 for weakness. So yeah, I think Alakazam is probably the best single prize deck we have at the moment. Oh, we need Slowking up here. I knew we were missing something. Do you have a Slowking?
All right. He's X-Factor.
X-Factor, all right.
There we go.
At any given day, Crustle could be a D tier deck, but he could be an S tier deck.
That's the X-Factor.
He's the X-Factor.
Yeah, where does Slowking go, dude?
Slowking, I would put...
Gotta be B.
Slowking is similar
Is
to...
it the premier single prize deck?
Well, no. Because Slowking, I think...
Really?
Well, no, because Slowking, I think, is a deck that, again, similar to Crustle, it's very, very meta dependent on what's trending. Are people teching single prize decks for Crustle? Are people teching Shamans for Slowking? I think for early on in the format, when people weren't playing Shaman, Slowking was an A to S tier deck. I think now that people are thinking about it, I don't think it's quite good enough to make people like everybody put a Shaman in their deck, but I think it's something people are going to be thinking about, you know. I think the thing about Slowking is like the tech for Slowking, Shaman. It's not just for Slowking. It's also good against Wellspring. So like you're getting a lot of use out of that tech in your deck. So that to me makes Slowking a worse deck. But I do still think it is just a solid single prize deck. So I would put it I'd put it at the bottom of B. I put it next to Alakazam. Dude, Trevenant. Oh my gosh. Do you have a Slowking?
Trevenant? I don't think I have a Slowking. Trevenant just is like...
I have a Slowking.
Trevenant is just not real, right? I mean,
Trevenant's
I don't know.
fine. Trevenant's fine. I would put Trevenant next to Festival Lead.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems fine, right? It's like a fine deck.
Yeah. Is the new Slowpoke the best one?
It depends
70 hit points?
It depends on if you're playing Buddy Poffin or not.
I guess so.
If you're playing the list how it's being played right now, then you might as well play the 80 HP Slowpoke.
Right.
The attack is better too on the other Slowpoke. That one.
Oh yeah, it puts like a card.
That Slowpoke says discard as many cards out of your hand as you want. That's not very useful.
No.
The other one says put a Pokemon from your discard pile into your hand, which
Yeah.
can. Also, even better, its second attack does 30 damage, which is actually relevant.
All right, Jesse, I need you to offer up a Slowking.
Yeah, I got you. I have an extra one at home, so I can just replace that in my
Beast
deck.
mode. Is Slowking also an X-Factor?
No. Because I think, I don't think people playing Shaman in their deck automatically means you just lose. I just think that means the matchup gets a lot worse for you. Like, you can still beat them with Slowking. And it depends on which version of Slowking you're playing. If you're playing Ian Robb's version, Shaman matters a lot less. If you're playing, that Kafagrigas combo I was talking about, Shaman, almost just doesn't matter at all because you actually, invite them to put Shaman on their bench.
Right.
So, let me get a Slowking for you.
What is Greninja doing in D tier? Warming the bench. It is a bench warmer. Yeah. He is sitting there exactly where he belongs.
Slowking can go right there. I think in general, Alakazam is probably just the better deck. I don't know though; it's hard to say. I mean, I love Slowking. I mean, it's the deck I played at NAIC, but I would still say I think it's better than Alakazam.
I think so too.
I think it's better than Alakazam. So let's put him. Can you move him up here?
I think as evidenced by the fact that some top players really chose to play it. Do you know what Karis ended up playing? I know she almost was out of the event very early and then crawled back into day 2. And I don't think she had a great day 2. But
that is a good question.
Did come
I'm not
back.
Sure. I'm not sure.
I'm just curious because she obviously won Indy.
Check Limitless Labs.
Let's see.
Now, Greninja is one of those decks
She
that
played,
I think
she
it
played
might just
Alakazam
take.
again. Yeah.
Okay, it might
Yeah.
just take one of those players to like break the deck, you know, to figure out a good way to play it.
Nah, dude, I'm not giving you any Greninja hope.
Well, I'm saying it's saying. I mean, that's the thing that would move it out of D tier.
Yeah. Diego Casiraga was the top finishing Alakazam.
Yeah, he was.
So
Yeah.
he's a world champ.
But he finished right outside top.
Yeah,
32.
he was 36th place. I mean, the best single prize deck from NAIC was Crustle and Slowking. Those two.
Yeah.
Yep. By like a pretty wide margin. I mean, there was like really not any.
But I'm doing this tier list of like going forward.
It is going
meta.
forward, yeah.
Like
Yeah.
going forward in this meta, I would think like I don't think Slowking necessarily gets any better. I mean, it got second when people weren't teching Shaman.
Yeah.
And then it did just get top 4 when everybody was playing Shaman. So maybe that just speaks volumes to how good the deck is. If the deck can still perform even when people are respecting it. So yeah, I think this is a
Slowking.
fine spot for it.
I think Slowking is pretty freaking good.
I think a B deck, to me, like a B deck is like a great
Oh,
deck.
B decks are
Like,
great decks. They can
C
win
is
tournaments.
like it's like okay.
B decks can win regionals in my mind.
Yeah. I mean these decks can win regionals too, bro.
I do not believe in these decks' abilities to win regionals. B deck, to me, when I'm picking a deck for a regional, it's B and up. I am not scraping the C tier looking for a regional play. Absolutely not. But I will consider B and up though.
Where do we think about Starmie? I'm having a hard time putting my finger on where Starmie should go.
I have an easy time putting my finger on where Starmie goes.
Really?
Dude, the deck is terrible.
It got top 4 at regional though.
Yeah. Bad decks top 8 regionals all the time. You know this.
Are you saying Miraidon's a bad deck?
No.
Watch your mouth there, buddy.
I didn't even say that.
You
bro.
were insinuating.
I didn't
it.
insinuate nothing. All right, where does that deck go?
Ooh. I'm also having a hard time deciding where to put Grimmsnarl. What do you guys think about Grimmsnarl? Is there any Grimmsnarl believers in the chat?
D tier.
All right, I think you're right. I think I was a little too harsh on Lucario. I'm going to put Grimmsnarl in D. Lucario, I'm going to put at the bottom of C.
You're crazy.
Where do you guys think Lucario should go?
D tier.
But that's the thing. The thing making me think it's D tier is if we're looking forward to like Pitch Black, I think like it gets even worse. Like you get another like basically auto loss. Like what the heck? What the heck is Lucario going to do against this Delmise deck?
I'm
Absolutely
telling
nothing.
Yeah, man, we're literally. I'm telling you, it's going in D tier.
They said people are saying take it off the board, bro.
Take it off. You can leave him on for another couple months, and then
leave him on the.
You can leave him on for
board.
another couple weeks, and then when it is
This
just
is
the absolute.
You know what's
pits.
funny is this is the deck that got me to the highest in Arceus I've ever been in.
That's
I got to 1800 elo with this deck, bro.
That's crazy work.
I was just cooking people, bro. I don't
worst deck I've
know.
ever seen in my life. All right, what about Rampardos?
Oh, this deck. I think this deck is a top of B deck personally. No, we could put him at the bottom. He's got to prove himself. I think still a little bit more on the in the West. But this is a deck, bro. I think this is gonna be a deck. This is gonna be like the deck for Worlds. Like what are that's gonna be the true test for this deck, for this hide and seek deck. This is gonna be like the Worlds deck, bro.
I know.
This is like this year's Reggie Drago. Like, is it gonna be as good as Reggie Drago?
No, not
No?
even close.
Not even close.
No, Reggie
don't
Drago
need
was dominant, extremely dominant. Reggie Drago is
you don't
like the
think this
best
could-
deck ever and expanded. I can't even.
No, but you get what I'm saying though, because it was like Reggie Drago was
Yeah,
like
the new
was
hotness.
like the
I get
new
it.
hot deck for that tournament.
I get it. The new hotness. Yeah. All right, rank them, dude. Listen, it's almost 5. I gotta go pick up my baby from daycare.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
I think I'll put him at the bottom of C tier for now.
That deck. Yeah, I think that's very fair.
I think personally it's going to be better than this, but
I think he's better than Hops Trev.
Yeah, we'll put.
Maybe the Hops Trevenant is so good though. Actually, like I think the Hops Trev is so sick.
I think all of these these are like all just like fine single price decks like right
I
here.
agree.
Like boom, 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 boom. And then I still think Garchomp is like fine. So I'm not taking him like off the board yet. I think Garchomp is like okay. I think Darkrai is down here, and I think that is also down there. But it did beat Volt, bro.
Dude, Darkrai is better than Lucario by a lot.
We'll put him at the bottom of C tier. Because he did beat Polt, okay?
Yeah, he's got something going on.
We still got a lot more busting to do. We still got to figure things out.
We got a lot more busting to do.
I
Grim
think this
C tier? Nah, Grim D tier. That deck sucks. Can't convince me otherwise. Literally, now that Gardevoir EX is not in format, this guy is just a darkness guy who does 180.
I think this could just be.
It's like that's it.
This could just be Clefairy, honestly. Because when you look on Limitless, it just has Clefairy.
Ghost Veil? I mean, I'm not calling it Ghost Veil. It's a fake name. Hide and Sneak, the Sneakers deck could it'll creep up as we get better and better with it. I think Sneak will creep up, but I don't want to like fall into what are you doing over there? Oh, you just have it as Lili's Clefairy? Dude, Blitzel's deck had 4 Kangaskhan in it.
I'm just saying, on Limitless, that's what it shows. Is just
okay, all right, fair, fine.
I mean, this has Kangaskhan in it, too.
All right, fine.
Just keep it clean.
Fine.
I'm not sure about having Zoroark in A tier, bro.
Then put it down.
No, yeah, this should not be an A tier.
Fine, put it in B tier.
Frick that.
B tier, then.
Frick that. Bro.
Listen, say less. I am like the #1 Zoroark hater. So
I mean, it's a good deck. Don't get me wrong, but it's not next to Dragapult. I mean,
say less, dude. Say less. Listen,
gonna
people are gonna riot if we don't put this deck up here. So let's just put this deck up here.
I think Zoroark goes here.
People are gonna riot.
What?
Like if we don't put this deck higher, they're just gonna get
that
mad.
deck.
They're just gonna get mad, bro.
All right, fine.
They don't want to hear the truth. All right.
Well, I think put it at the bottom of B.
We're gonna put it right here.
Okay.
Look at Alakazam didn't show up to NAIC. Who cares? All right.
Yeah, but I still think like that's like a good deck going forward. Like I think that's good, better for this deck that I didn't, because people aren't going to be like teching their stupid Rockets crap. You know what I mean? People were thinking about that deck because Saris won with it. People are not really like. Are you really going to tech for Alakazam, bro? No, you're not.
No, and then it's gonna get good again.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this looks good. I like this. This looks good.
For sure, because it's like...
Dude, we need a Crushing Hammer, bro.
I got a Crushing Hammer.
Dude, get a Crushing Hammer.
All right. There you go. No, not Sun and Moon. You're not getting a Sun and Moon Crushing
Sun
Hammer.
and Moon, bro.
No. You're going to get like a... some much smellier. Like Sword and Shield base Crushing Hammer. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay, fine, whatever.
Yeah, you're getting a yellow border. Sorry.
That kind of looks disgusting, but okay.
Don't care.
He doesn't care. Beautiful.
All right. That's it.
What do you guys think about that?
Lock it in for this week. We'll juggle them around next week again.
Yep.
All right. That's it for this week's episode of Deckbusters. Thank you guys so much for joining in. It was a lot of fun playing out the new cards from Pitch Black again. Don't forget it. We've got events coming up this summer at Full Grip Games. Best place to buy Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product, fullgripgames.com. We've got the Pitch Black release weekend doubleheader. $6,000 up for grabs for top finishers. Whoa. Saturday, July 18th and Sunday, July 19th. The standard 3K. I know, Natalie made that. Yeah. Standard 3K happening Saturday, July 18th, and the Gym Leader Challenge 3K happening Sunday.
Is an expanded tournament happening?
Yes, next year.
Holy
next summer,
crap,
dude.
Bro.
We're doing an expanded tournament here. Cash standard expanded tournament here next summer.
I could play Miraidon,
Yes,
dude.
you can. And if you top 8 the Pitch Black 3K in July, you get a free invites to the $5,000 invitational happening the weekend before Worlds
the last
in August.
Chance.
Yes. That's going to do it for us today. We'll be back next week. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Sorry about the technical difficulties and not being able to stream on Twitch today. That was a little bit annoying, but
Well, I want to push this over here so I can like screen cap it later.
Yeah, you got
this
it.
looks good right here. Hold on. Thumbnail.
Bang. Hopefully we get that all sorted out by my next stream, but I'll keep you guys posted in the Tricky Gym Discord, discord.gg/TrickyGym. All right.
See you guys probably next week.
See ya.